later. It's been a very interesting career.
No shit.
No, I know you've been part of a big part of it. You've been part of a bit. Everybody here has been part of it.
Yeah. He has not been.
Oh, no,
I don't know this fucking guy, and I don't trust him.
Good. How come during the lean years you were heavy, and now you're doing a lot?
Because I had to get back in the cage.
Now the heavy years, and now you're thin.
Well, think about it. You know what? And look, in the book, it's the filthy truth. I talk about, from like 95 to just, 3 years ago, I was in a living hell. Life takes turns, you get derailed, things like that. But I never lost the fire in me. I never lost that feel to accomplish. You know what I mean? So, yeah, I might have got heavy, but it took that same guy to take it off. Nobody could do that. But it's not even about taking the weight. It's about just being physically fit, that when I get on stage, people are seeing, I might not have as much hair. You know what I mean? Remember that? Remember when you could put a comb to your head and there was actual hair on it? You know how I pick on guys in the crowd. I go, remember when you could stand your feet and feel your fucking toes? Remember when you touched your dick and it actually got hard at that second? You didn't have to beg it? The fuck up! Looking at my dick 3 in the morning. Get the fuck up! We ain't done here, my friend. Take a look at her.
Shit.
No, but you know what I'm saying. So it's like I owed it to myself and the people that love to come watch me perform to look right. That's why I got in the shape I did for the special. I just saw Adam Carolla. I've done his show.
Yeah.
Which he does at his restaurant in L.A., which is a great show, live audience.
Yeah, we just had
So
him
it's
the
like
other day.
doing a stand-up shot.
His restaurant. I dived in his studio. He has a restaurant.
He bought this fucking joint.
And
now he's got some
and everybody's
booze and
drinking
stuff.
like
He sells some
sangria.
booze. Yeah, the mangria.
The mangria, and you're just on stage getting drunk and killing the crowd.
Christ.
Yeah, I love it. Oh, I love drinking now.
Oh, yeah?
Do you really?
Oh,
You got back in?
Well, no, I was never in it to start with my whole life.
I've seen Dice drink
No,
once.
Tom Green got me into drinking, and I thank him for that.
Oh,
because my whole life I was very straight-laced. No, well, because I got to give somebody the PQs.
Sure.
What is that called?
Kudos?
Yeah, what does that even mean?
Kudos.
Like thank yous?
Yeah, it's silly.
Recognition.
It's the dumbest fucking word I ever heard.
Yeah.
But I thank him for that because, when we do the podcast, I could drink.
Yeah,
you know what I mean?
What's your poison?
Well, my wife normally just gets me some concoction with like a lot of rum and shit.
then I give her the concoction.
Good. Good. Pating. That's how I end the load. You know what I mean? I always, that noise, pating.
Pating, like a
spittoon. The dick makes on that
like
last shot.
The spit hitting the spittoon.
Yeah, like, pating. You know what I mean?
Yeah. So she makes a concoction.
So when I started hanging with him, he got me quickly, like, into, first beer. He's got the Tom Green beer out now. He's got his own beer because he drinks so much. He's so good at it.
Are you a happy drunk, or do you get a little belligerent?
I have a fucking great time.
Oh, you're good.
But I figure, I'm in my 50s. When am I going to start having fun?
Exactly.
You know what I mean?
What are you going to do?
What's better than having a couple drinks, going to the gym, pumping iron? You don't even realize you're fucking doing it. You're just having a great time,
Sounds
laughing.
Like a good way to get injured.
You know what I mean? No, but use the machines
you're driving,
when you drink.
you're waving at everybody.
Yeah, what the fuck you do? No, I don't drive when I drink. I don't do.
Good,
I don't drink. I like to drink and sit. You know what I mean?
Just have fun, right?
Yeah. What's better than that?
Some people get nasty, though.
No, but I don't. I just
that.
have fun. But, there have been a couple problems on the podcast because we do it at, weird bars and stuff.
Uh-huh.
So people will come outside when I'm trying to do a show and they try to talk to me.
Yeah.
And I'm drinking.
Get the
I'm
fuck out of here.
Yeah, and then they, start talking to my wife or Eleanor.
Oh, boy.
You know what I mean? They belong to me. They're with me.
Yeah, you got to set it
You know
straight.
what I mean?
You show some weakness, they're going to be all over your shit.
that's when I get a little angry.
The worst of the week countdown continues.
Bringing to you the greatest moments from this week's Opie and Anthony shows. This is the worst of the week countdown with me, Sam Roberts, from Opie and Anthony and After Opie and Anthony Live. A lot to get to this week. All the highlights from the Just for Laughs Comedy Festival in Montreal, where we did 2 live shows this week, plus Congress Anthony Weiner. I guess ex-Congressman Anthony Weiner is back in the news. He just won't stop texting pictures of his dick. We'll get to that. But before we get to any of it, Ray Boom-Boom Mancini was in studio. I mean, he's a legend. And he stopped by the Opie and Anthony show this week. You know, and this is one of those weeks where, because of Just for Laughs and some of the crazy things that happen, we forget how much action happened this week. Let's not forget about Ray Boom-Boom Mancini. And how do we remember him? By listening to the interview one more time here on the Worst of the Week Countdown.
There he is. Ray Boom-Boom Mancini in studio.
Like not long ago, like a year ago or two?
No.
Was that never on the show?
No, never on the show.
No, man, we would remember Ray Boom-Boom Mancini.
No, we've never had him.
Sir. How are you, sir?
Good, very good, thank you.
You look like you could still fight.
Oh, I'd give you 4 good ones.
I see that.
4 good
I'd give
ones.
you 4. I'd
Wow.
give you 4 rounder, but after that, no shot.
Yeah.
What did you do? The first thing to go is at the cardio?
No, oh, well, I'm on. I didn't realize
We
I was on.
do that all the time.
No, this isn't so much the cardio as I think it's the desire.
Oh, really?
Once
Yeah.
you lose the desire, you go. It's like people said, "How did you know it was time to retire?" I said, "Well, here's the difference. When I was fighting, the reporters used to say, boom, boom, you hear, you're getting up, you're in the morning when it's blizzard, snow, pouring rain, torrential rains, you're out there doing road work." And I said, "Yeah." And they said, "Why?" I said, "Because I know the other guy ain't. And if he is, he better be." Here's when you know it's time to retire. I'd get up praying for rain. It's raining! Jump back in bed.
Good.
You're looking for the excuse.
Is the desire like 90% of it? I mean,
Absolutely, it's a mindset. Absolutely,
Yeah.
You hear it all the time, but truly is. Look, I got talent. You got talent. You can fight. It's about who's got that certain. It's a mindset that you can take it to a different level. And but for me, especially my style of fighting was not made for a long career. I had to be in top shape. I'm going to keep coming, taking punches to give punches.
Yeah.
That's a certain mindset you have to have. If you don't have the desire, determination, or willing to pay the dues to go through that, then that's what I said. Then you got to shut it down.
Yeah.
And that's why I said when I lost the love for the game, and I lost love for the game actually before I retired, because since after that fight I lost love for the game. But I had the title, a chance to hold on to get my security. So I've been fighting for a couple of years, and I fought still as hard as I could, and I still beating guys, knocking guys out, and things like that. But after the second fight with Bramble, I just had no love for it no more. And I knew going into that fight, that was going to be my last fight. And time to shut it down, man. I mean, the one thing I'm most proud of, I only fought 5.5 years as a pro. Not a long fight. I had 34 fights. 34 fights in 5.5 years is a lot of fights. But the one thing I'm most proud of is I can still spell fight.
Yeah.
And I say they have jokingly because so many guys can't.
so many guys, right?
You only fought for 5.5 years.
That's it. Yeah, I
That's
retired- I retired-
incredible to
retired in
me.
85.
And how old were you when you
I was
retired?
24.
24
when you retired?
when you
Yeah.
retired from boxing.
Yeah.
You
That's,
knew at 24?
Now you would think that's
Ow.
at the top of your game.
But again, I was, I always said I never became the fighter I wanted to become until the end of my career. But I had already lost the love for the game. I had already lost the love.
At that early though,
Yeah.
you would think that might happen.
Wait, you couldn't sit around for a year and find the love again?
Right.
For those paydays?
Plus, well, it's the difference. My style. I said if I had a style that's a boxer, I wasn't.
Right.
But my style was, like I said, fan-friendly style. You come forward,
Get in there and swing.
and,
Yeah.
Duke it out.
It's going to be, you're going to make a score for a couple of years. You're going to, well, people expect a certain, people expect a certain style. When they knew I was fighting, they knew what I was going to give them. And once you ain't willing to give them that no more, you're cheating the fans as well as yourself.
Yeah.
Hey, Ray, let me ask you this. Were a lot of people shocked when you retired at 24, though?
I think so. I think some guy said he should probably retired before that. It's like a guy said to me. He said, "When you retire?" I said, August of '85. I was 24. He said, "I thought you retired 2 fights before that." But basically, I think so. I think people don't realize that I was so young. But what I do appreciate is that because I was fighting so regularly, a lot of people remember my fights and they think that I fought long.
Yeah, fought longer.
And you also obviously, hopefully you save money and everything.
Yeah, I was fortunate.
good.
I was very fortunate to come out of a good and like I said, that's one chapter of my life, and I knew that. I mean, that's not my life. Boxing wasn't my life; it was one chapter of my life. There was other things I wanted to do, and I knew that early on.
So what did you do from 24 to today?
I went in. I got into the entertainment business. I was being represented by William Morris at the time, and they were offering me acting gigs, and I never was able to take advantage. Then I went and auditioned for a movie. not long after the second Bramble fight, I said, man, the camera don't punch back. Well, actually, before the second Bramble fight, the camera don't punch back. The worst thing that happens was take 2. I said, man, why didn't I do this earlier? You know, and that's when I really said, okay. And my agent said, you got to be where it's at. So, of course, you know, as they say, if you're going to go fishing, you got to go to the water. So I moved to L.A., and I've been out there for 28 years, and I'm enjoying it. You know, I'm not where I'm going to be, not where I want to be, but I've been fortunate to work, to film, TV, stage, but I'm mainly now concentrating on producing. And to me, that's the juice. You know, to me, taking something from nothing, taking it through fruition, seeing it up on screen, that's the juice for me.
And the documentary I saw is great. It's called The Good Son, and it's your story. And it's Ultra Video on Demand on July 16th, and it's in theaters August 9th. And it's really great. I mean, he sounds like Bob Golub. I don't know if he's a comedian.
Bobby's a good friend of mine.
Oh, you know Bob?
Bobby's from Sharon, PA, right over the border. I did Bobby's podcast not long ago.
Oh, jeez.
Oh, Bobby's a good friend for years.
All I thought of watching the documentary is how him and Golub, it's the same fucking...
Bobby's doing it right now. But that's... Look, I had some fights. What's his excuse?
Exactly. Nothing. Bob is a psychopath, though. Bob Golub's a fucking psychopath. But it's that part of the country is a very tough, like Sharon, Pennsylvania.
Yeah.
Youngstown is a very, very fucking tough part of the country.
What makes it so tough, you think?
Well, blue-collar town. We were second.
A lot of blue-collar towns,
but second still producing city, but you know it's a blue-collar, steel mill town. You know, you got it. You know, you get what you give. You know, and we're the city of Youngstown. We're the only city of our size anywhere in the country. I mean, there might be others. I don't know of any that's controlled by 2 major mob families. It has been forever, Pittsburgh and Cleveland. So forever, when you grew up in that atmosphere, which that's part of life, everyday life, and you know, people are still workers, and when mills were shut down and people got meaner, you know, it's not like they advocate, you know, go to New York, be an actor, go to be a singer or be a DJ or a radio host or anything like that. It was, you know, go get married. Go to work in the mills, get married, raise a family. And that was great. Solid people, best people I know. I just knew I wanted something different. And I said, man, I can't do that, man. I watched my father go to sweat factory. I used to get up, you know, he'd get me up in the morning before school. I'd do road work. He'd give me a kiss, walk out the door, walk at him. We lived 2 houses from the corner. Blizzard, snow, pouring rain. I look at it, I go, oh, God, I can't do that.
Oh, wow, huh?
I got to make it as a fighter. I can't do that. Ed O'Neill from Modern Family, from Youngstown. Eddie's a dear friend from Youngstown, and we talk about it all the time. And Eddie said he became an actor because it's a funny story. He was, you know, Pittsburgh Steelers. He was in their training camp in 1970. He made it to the last cut as a linebacker. And he said, he always says it was the day that, or it was that 69, it was the day that Neil Armstrong, the day he got cut was the day Neil Armstrong walked on the moon. He said, good day for him, not such a good day for me. He said, but he went back to Youngstown. He started working at a bar that he had frequented his whole life. And he looked around and he saw everybody, they were there for guys that were lifers there, you know? 30, 40 years, said, that's going to become me. I can't do it.
Yeah.
So borrowed some money. He said, I'm going to New York and try to be an actor. I mean, that's guy, you know.
He's in the documentary too, Ed O'Neill. He talks a lot, and Mickey Rourke's in the documentary.
Mickey's great. Mickey's great. And Ray Leonard. So I can't say how much I appreciate these guys doing it. Mickey, I love Mickey, and the fact that he agreed to do it, and Eddie, of course, and Ray did it. I mean, it's special. It's very special.
And your dad was a fighter too. Like, so much I didn't know about you. And
my father's a much better fighter than I was. My father was a great fighter in the 30s and 40s. He was a great fighter at a time for a lot of great fighters. And because of World War II, didn't get opportunities to fight for the world title. He signed to fight for the world title. A month before he signed to fight for it, he was drafted into World War II. Wow. And he said, look, I mean, I want to defend my country. I just want the opportunity to fight for the title. And he said, in fact, I'll give my entire purse to the Army Relief Fund, which at that time was crying for money. They said, no, man, we don't want your money. We want you. And consequently, he never got a chance to fight for the title. Jeez. And all I heard about growing up was how my father should have been, could have been, would have been world champion. Because he already beat Sammy Hagar in a non-title fight. And this is what got him the title fight. And, my father never talked bad. He was very proud to defend his country. It was one of the greatest things he said he ever did. He said, but he never talked about regrets. But once in a while he'd sit there and say, Raymond, he said, if I'd only had the chance, man, I would have won that title.
Wow.
And you could see how he never talked bad about it. Just we could see how it bothered him. But since I was a little boy, when I used to hear those stories, people would say, what do you want to be when you grow up? I said, I want to be a fighting world champion for my father. And that's all I ever wanted. And he's the one who never wanted me to fight. He's the one who tried to talk me out of it in the worst way, especially when I was in high school and going to turn pro. I said, Dad, I want to turn pro. He said, Raymond, it was depression. I had to eat. I had to fight. You have so many other opportunities, because I had athletic as well as academic scholarship to go to college.
Right.
I had a professional baseball offer. I had other opportunities. He said, I had to fight. I said, Dad, I want to win the title. I want to win it for you. And I'm just fortunate and blessed to live out my dream. And people say, I used to have reporters used to say, well, Boom Boom, if you didn't make it as a fighter, what would you have done? I said, I can't answer that, because that's all I ever wanted. I can't answer it. There's nothing else I ever wanted. So, I said, look, I moved to New York. I wouldn't have went back home. I would have been the best bust out waiter there was in New York, but I wasn't going home unless I was successful. And I meant that.
Well, you had a brother, your brother Lenny, and he was also a very good fighter.
Yeah, much better fighter than me. He's a much better fighter. Guys, people in the, I said in the documentary, in the gym will tell you, guys who saw him fight, better fighter, hit harder, better boxer, slicker. But my brother, he loved the streets. And, my brother was a street guy, and, better fighter than I was. But as I said in the documentary, the one thing he lacked that I had was discipline. My brother was a handsome son of a gun, and the women loved him, and he loved to party, and But when he trained hard. But it was in between. People don't understand. It's in between fights, in between tournaments. That you got to live a righteous lifestyle. And then he was partying too much, and working in the steel mills. When the steel mill shut down, he was looking for things, and he got caught up with the wise guys, and he was collecting, and that's that foolishness. And I'd say, Lenny, man, come on, come with me. You be with me. He said, man, there was times he was, tapped out, didn't have money. He was a divorced father, paying child support. And, his ex-wife wouldn't let him see the child. I said,
boy.
Lenny, I'll give you money. He said, Raymond, you're my younger brother. I'm supposed to take care of you. Man, don't worry about it. You're my brother. And you try to talk to him, you see where he's going, you see where it's headed, and nothing ever good comes out of that. And growing up knowing those guys, and growing up, he just said, man, that's, I wanted something different. And if he would have just held on for a little longer, he would have been with me. Because when I hit, right after that, things started happening for me.
Right.
Like, God gives, God takes. God took Lenny, but he gave me the opportunity after that. And if he'd have held on, man, he would have been with me in my training camp, and he would have we'd had a great time together.
And your brother passed away. You because of the lifestyle.
Yeah.
And in the documentary you address it, and it was very interesting because there was some facts around that were a little bit dicey.
Yeah, there was, and the detectives, they said, look, Raymond, we can get into we can go into this, and do you really want us to? I said, no. Don't bring him back. And I don't want to put my parents through that. I don't want to put them through it. Don't bring him back. Who cares? He's gone. And that's the bottom line. I knew the general facts. I didn't need to know the particulars. And and you got to move on from that. And that's the thing. And I'll tell you, after we buried him, the day after we buried him, I came back to New York. And that was the hardest day of my life, man. Leaving my parents. My father broke down in my arms. My father never cried. That's what I never saw my father cry as a kid. My father said last time he cried when he was 10 years old. He said when his father left, to go to left him and my grandmother split. He said, "You stay here and take care of your mother. I got to go." And he wanted to go with his father. And he said, Raymond, I cried so much that day I could never cry again. And I never saw him. And I think a lot of boys don't see the father cry.
Sure, yeah.
But that day, he broke down in my arms like a child. He was just wailing. And I said, man, I ain't got to go. Dad, I go. No, you got to get on with your life. You got to get on. You got to leave. You got to leave. And I think that moment, that's, to me, those are the moments you remember how I got to the title. Those are moments like that you have to overcome. To get in that car to go to, Pittsburgh to get on the plane. Man, that was the hardest thing in my life.
How did you keep the discipline with that? I'm sure you were offered, that type of lifestyle yourself.
Sure,
and it seemed at the time, especially as young as you were, it probably seemed like an easy way to make a few bucks. What's the difference there?
You see it early on. And you see guys' neighborhood fathers who wasn't. I'd be sitting there when I was fighting. They were all proud of me. They're very proud of me.
Sure.
When we'd go out after a fight, if I'd be back in town, I'd be sitting here. The DJ from the radio station would be here. The city official would be there. The guy who was a major guy would be sitting here, all having a drink. Because in Youngstown, how we looked at it is everyone's carrying the lunch bell to the job. Just different jobs.
Right.
It's a lifestyle, man. It's a grind. Everyone has to make a living. That's just how they made their living. So one thing that had nothing to do with the other. your life and my life, we didn't conflict with each other.
Right.
You know, and you know, that good neighbor, my neighbor.
Was the fact that people were proud of you and you knew that, did that want to keep you from getting into a bad lifestyle?
But again, I said I was disciplined. I never intrigued me. That lifestyle never intrigued me. I knew that, I mean, I was intrigued reading about, you know, Al Capone and Lucky Luciano and all that.
Sure, yeah.
Because they were like modern day cowboys and being of Sicilian heritage.
Right.
But, and I knew my grandfather, when he came from Sicily, that's the life he got into, because he had to make a living, you know. But that's not the lifestyle I wanted. I wanted other things. Like I said, they were proud of me. They come to all my fights. You know, all the glitterati would sit at ringside. All the, you know, everybody who wanted to flash. You know, and that was great. But they supported me. And,
yeah,
you know,
yeah.
So it was good. Youngstown was a great city, man. It still is.
Sounds wild.
And,
Jesus.
Well, in the 70s and 80s, it was like the Wild West.
Yeah.
A lot of conflict between the two families. Yeah. But Youngstown's a great city. I wouldn't want to grow up any other place, man. It was a great place to grow up, you know.
Is it still corrupt?
Maybe
you don't want to answer that, actually.
No, obviously, the people are still there, but there's nothing to fight over now.
Yeah.
The steel mill shut down. There's nothing. I mean, I go back home and I say, well, you know, I ask friends who is and who isn't. He said, Raymond, there's nothing here.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? I mean, yeah, the guys are still around. Most of them died, moved, but they're still around. But there's nothing to fight over. There's nothing going on. So, you know. So I mean, it's not as prevalent as it once was, but yeah, of course, it's still the presence is still there.
Right, gotcha.
And you focused a good piece of the documentary because I mean, after all these years, I know you're so not sick of it, but you've covered Dooku Kim, and you know you've discussed it enough. But I was impressed that you dedicate a piece of the documentary because a guy who yes, he died in the ring. But that just becomes a footnote or an anecdote that people tell. But it's like you really show him as a person, and you get into his family and his trainers, and you make him a real and relatable person, which was, I thought, really great that you did that.
I thought, well, first of all, when Mark Kriegel did the book, he said, look, man, this is a book about your life. That's one part of your life. You're going to have to go there. He said, I'm going to have to go every dark place you don't want to go, the death of your brother, the death of Kim, your divorce. He said, I'm going to have to go. But he said, you got no say-so when I write, you know, but you got to trust me. If you want the best story about fathers and sons, I'm your guy, and I know what type of writer he was, and I trust him. And he's an artist, man. I love Mark. We're connected. We're connected at the hip forever. Though I want to choke him sometimes. You know?
But did he write down any things that you got annoyed at?
Pardon me?
Did he go into?
When we were on the book, oh yeah, he's a pain in the ass, man. But you know, but I love him with that. You know what I mean? But he's a pain in the ass, and so. But I wouldn't want anybody. I couldn't ask for a better writer. I wouldn't want nobody else to write it. He was the guy, you know. But you know, so when you, but he'd say. That's one fact. I'm going to talk about your life. Your grandfather comes from Sicily. And he said, look, it's about fathers and sons. You and your father with his father when he came from Sicily, you and your children, and ultimately me and my father. He said, I want to become a writer because my father was an English major. But so he uses it, other than me and my father, I think the city of Youngstown is as big or as important a character in the book as anybody. And that's what I think Jesse James Miller, the director of the film, who is also a wonderful artist, you know, did with the film. He made the town relevant. He made it as much as a character as anybody else. And again, with the documentary, people talk about the Kim incident, Kim meeting the fiance and the son of Kim, but it's a 90-minute doc, and we don't get into. I don't meet him until 60 minutes into it. So it's an hour about me growing up in Youngstown, my family, why I want to be a fighter for my father. Then we get into that. So I think it was so well done, tastefully done, and edited by Jesse and his crew. That you're right. That is an important part, and I think the way they handled it. And you know, the day they told me that G1 wanted to meet me, I mean,
that was his son, Kim's son.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, G1 and the fiance, young me, G1 wanted to meet me, and Mark Kriegel said, "Yeah, you have a problem with this?" No, I think it was important. I wanted to meet him. I wanted him to have some closure, and for me, with closure, some closure to me, because I always wondered about the boy and the fiance. And that day that we met, and so. You know, we're setting it up to camera, and they're telling me I'm sitting on the stoop of my home, and they're telling me he's on his way. I told Mark, I said, Mark, you better set up do one because you got one shot. I can't do this again.
Right.
I can't go through this. Hey, can we no cut, take two? No, got one shot. You better get what you get, and that's and it did. And
it was really well done. And do you feel like because it's all reporters talk about. And do you feel like it unfairly defined your career?
I don't say unfairly. I understood it, but like I said, I like to think I'm known for much more than that. I understand. They say always best known. Well, I'm best known for winning the world title, defending it 4 times. Fighting to win the title for my father, fighting for the honor of my city of Youngstown. I like to think there's a lot more things. I like to think I had a pretty good career.
Absolutely.
But I understand. Don't get me wrong. I understand, but that's fights going to stand out.
It's just such an odd thing, too, because, I mean, obviously there are tragedies in every sport. You can look at auto racing and whatnot. It just seems boxing is so much more personal. It's on a personal level that people are, I guess, more fascinated by it in some macabre way.
I think because it goes back to the old gladiator days.
Exactly.
But you have to understand, and then part of it's because at the time I was like, I was as Irving Wood said, I was the all-American boy with a touch of mozzarella. This was prime. Irving Wood said, but this was prime time, Saturday afternoon.
Yeah.
I was a big, a ratings guy for, CBS. I was on network television, so I had a great fan base. Boom. But here's the people who said nobody knew until after fight, and the thing is, the unfortunate part is, other than the ending of the fight, it was a great fight.
Yeah,
it would be one of the fights you would see on ESPN Classic all the time. But because of that, there's nothing good about it.
Right.
And so, so I understand now. Like I said, at the time, I had a hard time. I understand now.
I wouldn't doubt at the time. How did you remedy that with yourself?
Well, I rely on my faith. I have a strong conviction in my relationship with God. Being grown up in a Catholic household, parochial school, 12 years, you learn that to have that relationship, and that's the only thing that got me through, and it's the only thing that carries me through my life today.
Sure.
Through any hard time, and I say my prayers every morning, every night, and I leave it in God's hands. I'm not trying to get the philosophical thing, but that's just
that's
my faith carries me through.
Exactly.
Do you want to ask something?
I want to just let the people know that he helps sex fighters too. I think that should be said.
Yeah.
You got an organization.
I'm part of the boxers, the Retired Boxers Association, and it's great. And my friend Alex Ramos from the Bronx here started it years ago, and we try to help fighters. And I'm part of also Ring 8 and Ring 10, which are here in New York, based in New York. And these are guys that do businessmen that put the money into a pot and help fighters. I'm very proud to be part.
A lot of fighters have horrible lives
and
after
these guys go out. And, during the holidays, they have money to make sure to take care of these guys. If they have doctor bills that take care of these guys. So Ring 8 and Ring 10 is a wonderful, wonderful organizations. They are wonderful organizations, and if anybody here knows of it or wants to be part of it, it should be part of it, because they have monthly meetings, and great ex-fighters and people part of the business come and talk on a monthly basis. And I'll be there September 10th for Ring 10, and I'm so looking forward to it. It's been a while since I've been back, but it's just we have to look out for our own, because we don't have any unions. We don't have there's no union in boxing, so we have to look out for each other. And basically whatever you made in fighting, you gotta have to parlay that into something else, and that sustains you for a lifetime.
You said something very interesting too in the fight. You're talking about the Kim fight. You said, I in that moment know him better than his fiance or his kids or anybody who knows him. And what is that relationship when you're fighting a guy? You guys are sharing some weird thing that no one else around them can understand.
And I'm glad you brought that up, because people say, what is it when you're in there with another guy? I said, I may have never met this guy before, never see him again. But for those moments, I know him better than anybody, because you know what's that deep in his soul. Because it's I don't know, animalistic nature of the business. I know we both know what we're trying to accomplish. I have something, he wants it. I'm trying to keep him from getting it. That whole thing, and how you go about it. So that's why you always see fighters hug after a fight. It may be a war, but you hug afterwards, because you have such a mutual respect and admiration for each other and what we try to accomplish. And then you go your separate ways. But
how much can you tell before the fight, right before the fight, by looking at a man's face? How much can you tell about his fear, his ambition to beat you?
Well, some guys you could, and other guys you look and you know it's going to be a headache. And it's just, the fight with Kim, his dressing room was right next to mine, and sometimes they're not, but sometimes they are. And before that, you could hear him. And when I'm in there, I like a little piece of quiet.
Yeah.
We're sitting there, and I'm kind of meditating, and I'll say, Bang, bang. He's punching the walls, punching lockers. And,
Oh, no.
And all of a sudden, everyone in my team looks and we start to get real wide-eyed. I go, oh, man, we're in for a tough one today, aren't we? And that's just, but I knew what I was up against,
Yeah.
I had the mindset, I prepared for war. My style was not coming forward. Like I said, it was going to be a war, but I prepared for war. You got to go, I used to say things like, you're going to have to kill me to beat me for this title. You feel that way as a fighter, I'm willing to die for my title. You mean that, but subconsciously, obviously, no, you don't want that. I mean,
right.
I'll fight to the end if I have to, and I would.
Yeah.
But you say things like that, and then you realize after something like that happens, man, you really got to watch what you say, man. Sometimes people can will what they say.
Right. Yeah.
I mean, here's what people don't understand, what you'll find out in the documentary too, is that before the fight, he had and his trainer talks about it, and his sparring partner talks about it. He had a coffin next to his bed. And they said, what's that? He said, either I'm coming home in that or Mancini's going home in that.
Holy shit.
And you go, and my daughter said to me, she said, Poppy, did you know that? I said, no, man, and good thing I didn't.
Wow.
Because that would have changed. If I'd have known that, I don't know if I would have gotten a ring. You know what I mean? So if you'd have thought like that. But I know that their mindset, he had that warrior mentality. I know what it is to have that mentality, but I never thought like that.
Right, that's
you just want to win. I'll do whatever it takes to win. That type of thing.
Yeah.
And it's scary as after you think about it now. And then he wrote on the lampshade, "Kill or be killed," the day before the fight.
Wow.
It's it's very eerie after the fact.
It is, yeah.
They are telling us that Ray has to leave.
Man.
Why?
You got another interview.
Why,
You probably have other interviews.
I thought I was auditioning for a show here, man. I thought it was a steady gig here.
I would
Talk
love
to you
to,
till
yeah.
10 o'clock. This
Exactly.
is fucking great. I don't want you to leave at all.
Yeah.
The documentary is The Good Son. It's excellent. I've seen it. It's obviously Ray's story, and it's what you're hearing right here. It's very honest and open, and it's just you're just a nice man.
I appreciate that.
That's how you know Ray's a punching machine, because he's a nice man who
And he
likes
got
to
out
fight.
of it still with his handsome face. Look at him.
Look at you.
Thank you so much.
Thank you, Ray.
Thanks for coming
Thanks
in,
for having me.
This was great.
The worst of the week countdown on the Opie Anthony channel.
The trip just gets deeper into the immense world of Pink Floyd. How I wish you were here now. Deep Tracks gives you a daily preview of the SiriusXM exclusive online Pink Floyd channel. Hear the expansive collection of demos, solo work, and concerts. Weeknights at midnight Eastern, 9 Pacific, and Sundays 6 p.m. Eastern, 3 Pacific. Experience the Pink Floyd channel on Deep Tracks, SiriusXM 27, and on the SiriusXM app.
Unmasked. In-depth conversation with the greatest minds in comedy.
This is Ron Bennington, and my next guest on Unmasked is Lisa Kudrow.
I got to audition for other pilots, and one of them was this show Friends. And I thought, well, that's the one to do, because when that fails, as most pilots fail, I can go back to Mad About You.
Right.
Unmasked. Tomorrow at 10 a.m. Eastern, 7 Pacific on the Opie and Anthony channel. Or hear it whenever you want. Go to SiriusXM.com/on-demand for details.
If you want to work until you drop, reduce your standard of living in retirement, or lose more of your hard-earned money in the stock market, then just ignore me. But if you'd like to generate a steady, predictable income, I'm talking real wealth and financial security for as long as you live, then listen to this. A free report is now available that reveals the money-making secrets Wall Street and the banks don't want you to know. This report reveals how you can get guaranteed growth, safety, and wealth-building power without risking your hard-earned money in the Wall Street casino. How you can bypass banks and credit cards and become your own source of financing. And how to get the money you need when you need it, simply by asking for it. This is the best way to have a 100% secure retirement and know your money will last as long as you do. And it beats the pants off any IRA or 401k. To learn more about this method and to get your free special report, visit bankonyourself.com right now. That's bankonyourself.com. www.bankonyourself.com.
A degree from Indiana Wesleyan University can change your life. Just ask one of the 65,000 IWU graduates who have changed their lives. IWU offers more than 50 associate, bachelor's, and master's degree programs in a convenient, accelerated format. You can attend classes online or at a learning center near you. Tuition assistance and military discounts are available for those who qualify. Change your life with a degree from Indiana Wesleyan University. Call 1-800-234-5327 24/7 today or visit IWUdegrees.com.
Hi, I'm Mike, founder of DollarShaveClub.com. For a couple bucks a month, we send amazing razors right to your door. Why did I start DollarShaveClub.com? Well, because gold bars are cheaper than razors these days. I'm trying to remove the hair from my face, not hedge the stock market. I asked, does my razor need a vibrating handle or a flashlight? Well, a parachute maybe, a stun gun sure, but most of that extra crap I don't need. And the big boys are charging me for it anyway. Stop overpaying for shave tech you don't need. Go to my website, it's DollarShaveClub.com. There's a bear.
There's something that we're all destined to do. Everybody can do it if you figure out how to live on purpose.
Oprah's Life Class is coming to Dallas, Texas at MegaFest. With an audience of thousands and life classers from around the world, come out, see Oprah for Life Class, August 29th at the American Airlines Center. Oprah's Life Class, the world's biggest classroom. August 29th at the American Airlines Center. Tickets on sale July 5th at Ticketmaster.com.
We love beautiful skin and the sun, but daily exposure can cause premature signs of aging and irreversible damage. HelioCare is an antioxidant, anti-aging supplement that can help your skin maintain its defenses against the sun for more youthful-looking, resilient skin. And the advanced science of HelioCare starts working the first time. Look for it at Rite Aid and Walgreens, or visit HelioCare.com.
These statements have not been evaluated by the Food and Drug Administration. This product is not intended to diagnose, treat, cure, or prevent any disease.
The Savings Explosion Sale continues at DaveSmith.com. Celebrate America in style with huge savings on over 1,500 Dodge, Chryslers, Jeeps, Rams, Chevys, GMCs, Buicks, Cadillacs, and top-quality pre-owned vehicles. DaveSmith.com is proud to be America's largest Dodge, Chrysler, Jeep, Ram dealer because we offer low prices, amazing customer service, and a complete accessories installation center on site. Shop DaveSmith.com.
The worst of the week countdown continues.
Rolling along with the worst of the week countdown. My name is Sam Roberts, highlighting all the great moments that happened on the Opie and Anthony show this week. Of course, we were in Montreal for the Just for Laughs Comedy Festival. I'm going to get to all that in a couple minutes. But before I talk any about that, I'm going to talk about Anthony Weiner, too. We're going to play clips. You know, Opie and Anthony covered everything this week. You're not going to miss a goddamn thing. But first, I hate when you hear stories about food tampering in the food service industry, like when shitty fast food workers, rub their dick on food and all that. I hate those news stories. But a couple of them came out this week. We ended up talking about those, taking calls from people that were fucking food. For some reason, I don't know if it's the caliber of people that get hired by fast food restaurants, but all they want to do is have sex with the food that they're serving us. It's disgusting, especially for someone like me who can't stop eating it. And by the way, just because I know it's being fucked now doesn't mean I will stop eating it. It's dicks in fast food on the worst of the week countdown.
Number 6.
What's going on at Subway? Another guy fucking with the food, I see. Sam Roberts.
Oh, boy.
Who was the last guy? I can't keep track of these.
Well, there was the guy, a few years back, there was the guy who was like, isn't he taking a bath in the sink at Burger King or KFC?
No, what was the recent one, though? I forget already.
That was Taco Bell, wasn't it?
Yeah, what did he... Oh, he's licking the taco shells, I think?
Yeah, he's licking taco shells.
That's disgusting.
Most people bothered by that. That just makes me laugh. But there's some guy somewhere just licking taco shells.
Taco shells.
Well, we got a new one.
Yeah.
That's Subway. Yeah, they fired an employee who put his penis on sandwich bread and posted pictures on Instagram.
This fucking guy.
You gotta laugh at that.
Because
what if you get that sandwich?
I eat at Subway. I'll take the chance.
You might get a dick sandwich.
He's just pressing he's just making a helmet head in your bread.
So what? What's wrong with that? He's fucking making a sandwich.
Yeah, he's just pressing his helmet into it.
I don't want to worry about getting
a
licked taco or dick bread.
You're not going to get sick. You're just going to laugh.
There's two breads. They look like fucking peckers.
Oh, gosh. Jim with the peckers. Jim with the fucking peckers.
Shit.
He's a guy out of Columbus, Ohio. And he writes, my name is Ian Jett on Twitter, and I will be your sandwich artist today. Read a caption that accompanied the not suitable for work picture that appeared on Jett's feed.
How do you spell Jett? I want to follow him.
J-E-T-T. When confronted about the picture, Jett tried to clarify his reason for sharing the image of him draping his penis over the foot-long roll.
Come on.
That's very. I wish that a newspaper article would say that I could drape my penis over something. That's very impressive.
I would never do that at work. It was at home. Oh, now he's backtracking. He said he did it at home.
Yeah, with those fucking things?
It's the
You don't have those things at home. This isn't something I'd ever do at Subway. It was totally a joke.
I would never put my dick on the bread at Subway. That's horrible. I only do that at home. Why would you do it at home and then eat your own dick sandwich?
Fuck yeah.
You do that?
Amen.
All right.
Get some
my God. As if seeing a man's penis resting atop the restaurant sandwich bread isn't enough bad PR for a single news cycle, a second employee at the same Subway also posted a picture of what he purported to be his own frozen urine.
Yeah.
Where is this? What Subway is this?
That's his frozen urine right there.
And it says, today at work I froze my pee.
It looks like a creamsicle.
That's
a frozen creamsicle.
Fucking assholes.
Today at work, I froze my pee. Yeah, there it is.
They should be beaten.
No.
They should be beaten.
They should be given managerial positions.
It's in Columbus, Ohio.
Oh.
Predictably, the photos did not sit well with Subway, which fired both Boggs and Jett.
Of course they did.
This isolated incident is not representative of Subway. Oh, really?
We know. We don't think that you want a penis.
We didn't think, we're
every Subway
proud
was
of
doing
these
this.
boys.
Right. These actions are not tolerated, and the franchisee took immediate action to terminate the two employees involved.
Cameron Boggs' Instagram name, by the way, he was the one posting the pictures. Weed Priest.
Oh, Weed Priest.
Yes.
Oh, man.
All right, the phone topic's going very well. Let's continue. Bob in Cleveland. Bob.
Can you acknowledge it?
Oh, sorry. Bob.
Hey, how's it going, guys?
Hey, Bob.
Hey, this one, Anthony will get a special enjoyment from. I used to work at in the 80s in high school, a certain fried chicken chain that's only in the Cleveland area. And they used to have a special on Wednesday.
Secrets. What's with all the secrets?
Why is it a secret? What's it called? It's not a CIA operation.
Nagel School for Storytelling.
Yeah, it's very vague, very secretive. Let's just say it's a chicken chain in the Cleveland area. Oh, whoa. Good thing you didn't tell us.
Yeah.
KFC or fucking...
What is it? Yeah, what is this, Fast and Furious, but with chickens? I was sending wings to Mexico.
Yeah. What chicken place?
Mr. Chicken is what it was.
Oh, well, gee.
No.
I wish you didn't say that.
That was my nickname in high school.
Listen to me, Mr. Chicken.
All right.
I thought it was some Born Identity shit going on with the chicken joint.
Mr. Chicken. Or if we're in Montreal, Monsieur Chicken.
They call me Mr. Chicken.
Mr. Chicken, tear down that wall.
Hello, I'm Mr. Chicken.
Mr. Ed. Go ahead there. So, Mr. Chicken.
Here's to you, Mr. Chicken.
Sorry. What happened, Mr. Chicken?
Well, I didn't say the name just because I figured you guys would have never heard of it. But anyway,
You're right.
On Wednesday they had a special, and well, there used to be just a certain community that would come in on Wednesdays because it was especially cheap.
All right, so the blacks would go into Mr. Chicken and...
God, I know.
Who are
your
we?
vagary is horrendous.
Yeah, certain people. This is not court. You're talking to a dick joke show.
This is worse than Beep Beep shoes.
Exactly.
Can't really figure this out.
At least Denny's racism is clearing out in the open.
Right. Can't figure this riddle out.
Yeah, so go ahead, sir. You would certain community members, Canadians, wink, wink.
We call them Mondays. Go ahead.
Go ahead, sir.
Well, we would snot rocket in the gravy for the potatoes.
Oh, my God. That one's a little rough, Sam.
That's horrible.
I was okay with all of them until, because I appreciate a good gravy with
People coming in just to have a nice, inexpensive meal because they don't have a lot of money.
They got to deal with your snot rocket.
And that one's just racial. They didn't even do anything.
That's terrible.
You're a bad person.
That makes me sad when people fuck other people's food.
Why?
I feel bad.
Because there's a vulnerability in it. Like, when you're buying food, You're just going on good faith. It just makes me really sad for the people eating it.
Serves you right for not washing your mashed potatoes before you eat them.
Yeah, who strains them for boogers? Who thinks
so
it's gross?
Imagine you're about to put a big heaping hole in your mouth, and there's just a boogie staring at you.
Imagine you see yourself in the mirror with one already in your mouth, and the booger's hanging out like a fucking Cuervo worm.
Do you remember the first time you realized you could do that, though? Every time we talk about snot rockets, it brings me back to high school. Bill Madden was the guy that fucking snot rocketed his ass off.
It's so fucking disgusting.
It was amazing to me, though. I
can't do it.
He was on the basketball team with me, and he would run up the court and just fucking blow snot rockets as he was getting back on defense. And I couldn't believe you could actually do that, and it worked.
I got to go down with my fingernail. I got to scrape the cave wall clean, and then I dine on it.
All right, we got another guy. Long Island seems to be a hotbed of activity for food abuse. What's up, sir?
Hey, is that me?
Yes, sir.
Yes.
All right. Well, I turned around one night. I'm a baker, and I witnessed...
For your father. For your father.
Enzo. Call me Enzo.
And did you make a cake? Woof, the groom, the bride. Woof.
I witnessed one of my coworkers fucking the donut dough.
Oh, my God.
Wow.
Yeah,
I had the same thing happen to me when I played baseball. Because that's what they would put on the bats to make them heavier.
He fucked a donut?
I wish it was a cronut and rolling
Not a donut. The donut dough.
The donut dough. Because, you fuck a donut, you're going right through the thing.
He
it's
would
not
fuck
as bad
the
as
donut.
fucking the dough.
He would fuck the donut dough?
Yeah.
Somebody put his dick in the register.
And then cut it up. And, I had to leave. I had to leave and go to the bar next door.
Oh,
fascinating.
Sure. Why'd you have to go to the bar next door?
That was way better than enjoying the Jim Norton laugh.
Yeah, probably loaded up on donuts.
All right, sir. Thank you. Let's go to Eddie in Massachusetts. Eddie.
Hey, how's it going?
Hi, Ed.
Hey.
I used to work at a deli, and we actually had to let somebody go because the kid got caught putting when you go to a deli at a supermarket, there's the hot dogs out in the case instead of buying the whole package, you buy them singly.
Yeah.
Well, one Saturday morning, we had to let this kid go because some old lady, after he had just filled the case, asked for fresh ones in the back. And because he was pissed that he had to take the extra 2 seconds to go back and grab hot dogs, he threw the hot dogs down his pants and then gave them to him. While the hot dogs were down in his pants, he was fishing them out. Someone from management walked in on the whole thing. So pretty much let him go on the spot.
I'd love to know what his explanation was in that moment. What did he panically say? In a panic, what did he say?
Maybe, you know what, maybe he admitted to stealing them or something, because that's a little bit better than, tainting some old lady's hot dogs with your own hot dog.
Yeah, I hate people that mess with food, man. Something really sad about that.
All right, thank you, sir.
Hey, have a great day, guys.
Well, they should pay the employees more.
That's true.
And they won't be disgruntled. They won't be fucking your food. Let's say hi to Abe in Colorado.
Hey, Abe, well, at least you know he'll be telling the truth.
Yeah, I used to work at a kosher deli when I was in high school, and my specialty was fucking the potato salad.
Specialty?
What the fuck is going on?
It's a specialty, Ant.
Hey, it's my specialty. Maron, like Muddy used to fuck.
That makes him proud. That was his specialty. Who
Yeah.
else do you know fucked the potato salad?
That was me. We had macaroni salad, which you would think would have been softer, but the potato salad was like, you ever fuck one of those girls that had like a scratchy pussy? It was kind of like that.
Yes, on a paper plate at a picnic, I did.
But it was really the owner's fault. He set me up for bad hygiene.
Why did he tell you? Was the potato salad dressed seductively?
Yes, it was very hot.
It was way too cute. It wasn't very kosher.
Who was asking for it?
On my very first day of work, he gave me a bottle of nail polish remover and had me removing the expiration dates off the hot dog packages. So I figured I was in the clear for other weird shit.
Wow, they do that?
He did. He was nasty. He used to
But the
cut
hot
up the
dogs
meat.
ever expire? They seem like they would last forever anyway.
Yeah.
Maybe I didn't eat them. Or the potato salad.
All right. Thanks, man. That was great. Appreciate it. The guy used to work in a movie theater. What could possibly go wrong in a movie
He
theater?
probably pissed in the popcorn.
Butters the popcorn with jizz.
Put boogers on the pretzel nuggets.
Oh, my God.
Jerk off move.
He fucking put Twizzlers up his ass like corkscrews.
Yeah.
Pulled out shit corks.
Yeah. They went in red and came out fucking licorice flavor.
Some fucking animal. Go ahead, Ryan. What'd you do at the movie theater?
Hey guys, I didn't do anything. We had a guy there, but he was like the champion at destroying food. I would suggest when you go to the theater, don't ever get popcorn out of those giant scoop bins, because those
As opposed to the other ways they serve popcorn
Yeah, well, how
at the
else
movie
do they,
theater.
you mean the one where you step on the clown's foot and the popcorn shoots out of his mouth?
The one where they fry up individual kernels one at a time.
You don't understand, man. We come from another planet. We need this explained to us.
if you guys can get popcorn directly out of the popper, like, you know, sometimes...
But you're not explaining why you don't eat it from the big fucking popcorn thingy.
We would have guys that would just spit in there, not rock it. One guy would put his hands down his pants and reach in and just grab through the popcorn. Those things are just disgusting.
A bunch of assholes.
Great.
That's not great. I go to the movies to get popcorn all the time.
It's pretty obvious that our food is being fucked.
The worst of the week countdown on the Opie and Anthony channel.
Hey, this is Luke Carl. SiriusXM channels can now be personalized online to fit your tastes with MySXM, like on my channel, Hair Nation. Get more amp-shaking tunes. Rarely heard hair. More big arena bands. Get more of what you want and less of what you don't with MySXM. For more details and a free trial of SiriusXM Internet Radio, go to SiriusXM.com/MySXM.
Have you ever wanted something so bad that you do just about anything for it? Well, that's exactly how we feel about you. That's right. AdamandEve.com wants you so bad. We're giving you 10 free gifts with your first order. You heard me right. That's 10 free gifts to spice up your love life. First, you'll get a sexy surprise for her. Second, an adventurous toy for him. And third, a little something we know you'll both enjoy. Plus, you'll get 6 full-length adult movies on DVD. And number 10, free shipping on your entire order. That's 10 free gifts for you shy types who've never tried Adam and Eve before. Just go to AdamandEve.com and select any one item. It could be an adventurous new toy, a sexy piece of lingerie, or anything you desire. Just enter offer code DOLL at checkout, and you'll get all 10 free gifts, including free shipping. That's offer code DOLL. That's DOLL at AdamandEve.com.
Hello, boys. What plans do you have this weekend? How about this evening? Are you hoping for a little excitement? Get over to whatsyourprice.com. Don't leave your dating life to chance. What's Your Price gives you the advantage. Whatsyourprice.com is distinct and has a ratio of 6 gorgeous and exciting women for every man. With thousands of beautiful ladies at What's Your Price, you'll feel like Tiger Woods hitting a hole in one. Instead of waiting and waiting. What's Your Price is the dating shortcut with guaranteed first dates. So you'll go out sooner rather than later with hot, sexy girls like me. Meow. One word of caution. Dating women like me on whatsyourprice.com can be addicting. Whatsyourprice.com is free to join and is so easy. Stop waiting and start dating. Go to whatsyourprice.com, join for free, and enter code RADIO to receive twice the amount of dates. Just go to whatsyourprice.com. That's whatsyourprice.com. Meow.
Hey, Dad, did you hear what the Hopper from Dish? You can watch commercial-free TV. No more commercials.
That's the best news I've heard in a while, but it's not the newsiest news I've heard in a while. Try it again.
Extra, extra, read all about it. Instantly skip commercials. No more commercials.
Now that's news.
Instantly skip commercials. Only with the Hopper from Dish. Call Dish at 1-800-WATCH-TV today. Commercial skip feature only available for playback the next day of select primetime shows and must be enabled by customer. Monthly DVR and receiver fees and other restrictions apply. Call for details.
Hi, everyone. I'm Chuck Woolery. After putting a few thousand couples together on Love Connection, you know that nothing kills romance faster than bad breath. Smart Mouth gets at the cause of bad breath without the burn. And you get clean breath for about 12 hours. Other mouthwashes only prevent bad breath for about an hour. Gum and mints, well, they just cover it up. Use Smart Mouth in the morning for great breath all day. Rinse in the evening for clean, kissable breath all night. You can even wake up without morning breath. Smart Mouth, for 12 hours of real clean breath, look for the green box at your favorite store.
I want my company's network to be safer and more reliable.
Do you want to deal with multiple vendors?
No.
Are per user fees and added feature costs okay?
No.
How about solutions that are hard to install and use?
No.
Offshore or automated phone tree support okay?
No.
Then yes, we can help.
Barracuda Networks offers the largest family of powerful, affordable security, networking, and storage solutions designed to protect business users, apps, and data, all from a single source that's easy to do business with. Protect your business. Visit barracuda.com/products to try any free for 30 days.
The worst of the week countdown continues.
Moving right along with the worst of the week countdown, my name is Sam Roberts, but you should know that by now because I'm on the Opie and Anthony show every single day. We got a lot to get to this week as we highlight all the great moments from the Opie and Anthony show. We'll get to the Montreal stuff in a minute. Because I'll bring you everything. All the little clips, all the little highlights. You're going to love it. Before that, Anthony Weiner was in the news this week. Anthony Weiner is, of course, the ex-congressman who got thrown out of Congress, or I guess he resigned, because he was tweeting pictures of his dick. If you remember, that picture of his penis that really did him in was put out there by who? Opie and Anthony. On what show? The Opie... Incorrect. It was on After Opie and Anthony Live. That's where the news happened, okay? Get that right in the history books. Well, now Anthony Weiner is back in the news because he can't stop texting out pictures of his dick. We decided to reenact some of the sexts that he was sending. That's what the kids call sexual text messages. Some of the sex that he was sending, they got out there. They published transcripts of them on the internet. So we decided to have Club Soda Kenny and one of our hot interns reenact the text. It's probably an HR nightmare, but it made for good radio. So here it is on the Worst of the Week Countdown.
Can't have a mayor that types, would you let me come on those perfect tits? You just can't. And we're shock jocks.
Oh, we would, the material we would get from Mayor fucking Danger.
Right.
Mayor Carlos Danger.
It's easy to take the angle like, of course we want a mayor that talks like this, but you just can't have.
You don't think people would be taken seriously and work with him?
Jesus. Good morning, everybody.
At least he picked a realistic sounding name.
Carlos Danger.
Max Power.
Anthony Weiner is Carlos Danger.
Yep, he certainly is.
My God, he had a second chance. What the fuck's wrong with this guy?
I think
society
have been okay.
gave him a second chance, which is so rare.
He'd have been okay if he had stopped and this was just some shit from a year ago, 2 years ago, whatever it was. But it turns out that this is new stuff.
When this broke once again on Twitter, before the mainstream news, there, I'm like, oh, okay, they finally got some more old shit that popped up.
Yeah,
and then I'm like, what? He did this after he left Congress? What?
And his wife is standing next to him at his press conference yesterday.
And she was pregnant at the time that he went back in with this shit, right?
Jesus. She's looking up at him. He's fucking trying to look all contrite as she's giving her speech about the fact that she loves him and believes in.
Look, man, I mean, I don't want to be part of a city where the mayor says things like, I must have come thinking about you and looking at you 100 times. How does that make you feel? Gross? ? I said I was hard. Help me. I just don't want a mayor that says things like that.
And if you're texting this stuff, you're not done.
Right.
You're not done. He's probably doing it right now.
By the way, anyone who wonders what sex addiction is, this is it.
He's addicted, right, Jimmy?
But people are like, it's not addiction. This guy blew his political career.
Right.
6 months later, he still couldn't stop doing it.
He couldn't stop.
6 months, he went right back in after he left Congress, it looks like.
Oh, he's terrible.
And then he's trying to say that he stopped in November.
He didn't stop. There's
no way he stopped in November.
People don't stop.
No,
when they're at this extent of
no. You really want a mayor that says, standing behind you, lathering with one hand, fingering you with the other. I mean, go up to Albany and get some funds for the city, please.
Well, you know what though? He makes a good point here.
Yeah.
God, I want to take you from behind in front of a mirror. I want to see your face and feel your pussy spasm as you come with me deep in you.
Can you imagine Mayor Bloomberg or Mayor Koch or...
God, want to take you from behind. I want to see your face, feel your pussy spasm as you come with me deep in you.
Look, there's no goody two-shoes in this room, but this is this is ridiculous. You just can't have a mayor
you know what it is?
that's addicted to sexting.
It shows a lack of judgment is what it is. And if you want to be a politician, you know, you can't show these lapses in judgment like this. Who cares what he does? I mean, more power to him. You want to fucking sext, send pictures, jack off, whatever. You're a dude. But again, if you want to be a politician, you don't have those freedoms anymore to where you can do this and leave unscathed. Now, a shock jock, on the other hand, you can do this all you want.
And he just doesn't understand how the world works these days.
Yeah.
You know,
oh, Jimmy.
Oh, no.
What? Which one do you like?
I don't like this one. You may want to be wet. He's huge for you today.
He's huge for you.
He's a hack.
He's
a sexting hack.
The extreme.
He's a sexting hack.
Oh,
so
God.
I guess to bring everyone up to speed, Anthony Weiner, who, well, we were the ones that officially sent the picture of Lauren out there.
Yeah. Ruined him is the word you're looking for.
I think that was 2 years ago, right?
Yeah.
2 years ago.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, the picture was going to get out there, so I sleep well at night. It was just a matter of time. We just happened to be the ones that went for it. And then he went away, and then he comes back, and he's doing pretty good in the polls as far as becoming the next mayor of New York City. He's doing all right. People are accepting him and accepting, you know, his past is his past. And then this shit hits yesterday.
Yeah.
And the New York Times and pretty much every paper is basically saying, get the fuck out of the race. You creep. That's what they want to write on the cover. You creep. Meet Carlos Danger is on the front page of one of our papers today.
Yes.
He's
it
terrible.
Is the worst fucking name he picked.
The Daily News. Enough of all the lies and salacious revelations. Weiner is not fit to lead America's premier city. Beat it.
Beat it. Get it? It's a jerk-off joke.
He had this one. This is how dumb this guy is. He didn't realize he was being set up. He says, so you won't tell me what picture of me you like the most or turns you on the most? Only TV? And she says, specifically your healthcare rants were a huge turn on.
Oh, God. He fell for that.
What a dummy.
Oh, no. I've been like,
fell for that shit.
Oh, my God.
He should have said, like, what are you talking about?
Right. So, there was a press conference yesterday. Should we play the press conference? Should we start there, maybe?
A little bit. Yeah, I think we should hear some of this.
All of a sudden, there was a press conference, and then we got all the sexting.
His wife having to stand there.
There's like 10 pages.
Having to stand there
with the juicy ones highlighted.
Oh, yeah.
6 months after, he is finished, man.
Yeah,
there's no way you come back from this, right?
No.
Man,
people never believe you again.
They gave you a chance, too, man. Holy fuck.
Behind closed doors, that wife has got to be, you fucking idiot. You had a chance and you fucked this up because you... And she's in politics.
The wife's in politics. So the wife is like, okay, I'm going to attach myself to this.
Yeah.
Like, it's not just a marriage, it's also a career move for her. And now he's gone and fucked everything up.
Right.
What kind of politics does she do?
She used to be like an aide for Hillary Clinton.
Oh, right.
Like, she was like a real...
Right. What, she was like a secretary or something?
I don't know, some kind of aide.
Did some fucking filing for Hillary?
Yeah. But she thought she would have a political career, too.
Well, some guys got
these politicians
inside the plane.
These politicians seem to be... Which one is that?
That's inside the fucking...
San Francisco?
No,
or
it's
LaGuardia?
LaGuardia.
Yeah. That was a piece of cake. I want to see inside the plane that crash landed in San Francisco. Politicians are creepy.
Yeah.
I think they're creepier than radio people.
Yeah.
It's the power
I really believe that.
Yeah, it's power
Absolutely, dude. Absolutely.
There's a million of these guys.
Yeah.
Power thing.
Power thing. Everything.
I mean, Carlos Danger has a power thing.
He does. Carlos Danger.
Humiliating.
It is humiliating.
Why would you fucking come up with a name like Carlos Danger? Jesus. I can't even look at him.
God, I would hit that so hard your pussy would beg for mercy. Mercy. Mercy.
Well, let's go to the press conference. So, breaking news, it says Anthony Weiner news conference on new sexting scandal. And like I said, I thought this was like some old shit that came up.
Oh, no.
But no.
Oh, no.
Here he is live, Anthony Weiner.
He's at the podium. Give us a couple seconds. Thanks.
Wife's smiling.
Smiling. See how degraded she feels?
That's time for bad for her, yeah.
Look at the big smile.
Yes.
The heads poking up from the cubicle behind him are the funniest part.
Mayor of the city of New York.
Like, what?
I have said that other texts and photos were likely to come out, and today they have. As I've said in the past, these things that I did were wrong and hurtful to my wife and caused us to go through many challenges in our marriage that extended past my resignation from Congress. While some of the things that have been posted today are true and some are not, there is no question that what I did was wrong. This behavior is behind me. I've apologized to my wife, Huma, and I'm grateful that she has worked through these issues.
Pause, what? What's going on? Hold on. What's going
He's
on?
Carlos the Jerko. oh my God.
He loves jacking off.
He's fucking finished.
This guy is a complete joke. Wow. Why is he downplaying it in this news conference? Like he's leaving.
I did this,
but he's leaving out the fact that this new one came after he left Congress.
Yeah.
Oh my God.
He said, which went beyond my resignation. So he tried to hint at it right there.
Is this a year after, though, that's saying?
Well, I think so.
Yeah, this was last August, I think it was.
Yeah. July.
A year.
July, yeah, a year.
Yeah, last July.
Maybe he thought after he left Congress,
he had nothing to lose. He's like, fuck it.
So I can still sex.
All right, might as well continue sexting. I have nothing to lose. I lost my gig.
Right, it was one or the other.
And he has nothing else to do. He's probably bored.
And then all of a sudden, like,
jerk off.
The work.
All of a sudden he starts realizing, oh my God, I could actually make a comeback. Oh shit. I did some things. Oh,
well, that stuff probably won't come up.
Oh fuck, I hope they don't come up.
Your rant on healthcare got me wet.
What an idiot this guy is.
Well, you should have went, huh? What?
Right. But he's an egomaniac. He assumed that, people really enjoyed his healthcare rants.
Whose pussy got wet hearing him yell about healthcare?
Oh.
It's not a sexy subject. Oh, your cancer rant made me come. What?
Your healthcare rant especially, she said.
Oh, my God.
He's thinking, luckily I used the name Carlos Danger, so this won't come back to me.
No one will know. Yeah.
Carlos Danger.
Yeah.
What the fuck?
Tied up all the loose ends with that one.
Oh, yeah. He's smarter than we are.
Carlos Danger.
Carlos Danger.
Carlos.
He's an international man of mystery.
That really is. Danger.
Anyway, let's go back to the press conference.
Her forgiveness. I want to again say how very sorry I am to anyone who has received the receiving end of these messages and the disruption that this has caused. And my wife, as I have said, my wife and I, as I've said, are moving forward together. To some degree, with 49 days left until primary day, perhaps I'm surprised that more things didn't come out sooner. I'm responsible for this behavior that led us to be in this place, but in many ways things are not that much different than they were yesterday.
Oh, yes, they are.
The behavior that I did was problematic, to say the least, destructive, to say the most, caused many stresses and strains in my marriage, but I'm pleased and blessed that she has given me a second chance. For the past several months, I've been asking New Yorkers to also give me another chance, to show them that I had a vision for the middle class and those struggling to make it, and that I wanted to move forward.
Right
It is
into her
perfectly
vagina.
reasonable
Yeah, and then
for
back,
people
and then
to
move
ask
forward
about
again.
this chapter in my life, to be curious about it, and I'm going to be there and try to answer those questions as best I can. It is also perfectly understandable that all of you are doing your job, being here in these great numbers, and I'm sure it's not just because of the mayoral forum we're going to have in a few minutes. But all that being said, let me
Think
just
they
reiterate
stuck around for the mayoral
to
forum?
my wife how sorry I am that I did these things, and how sorry I am to the people that got these messages for any inconvenience or
He's lying.
embarrassment they
Of course he is.
Now, some have asked the question, where does this fit in? Some timeline of the continuum of the resignation. Look, the resignation was not a point in time that was nearly as important to my wife and me as the challenges in our marriage and the challenges of the things that I've done, and working through them. Some of these things happened before my resignation. Some of them happened after. But the fact is that was also the time that my wife and I were working through some things in our marriage. I'm glad these things are behind us. I know that this was a very public thing that we had happened to us, but by no means does it change the fundamentals of my feelings here, and that is that
I like jerking off.
Want to bring my vision to the people of the city of New York. I hope they're willing to still continue to give me a second chance, and I hope
Third
they realize
chance now,
that
you dummy.
in many ways, what happened today was something that frankly had happened before, but it doesn't represent all that much that is new. And now I have a chance to do something I haven't had a chance to do.
Fuck my wife.
On the campaign yet. Uma, as you know, has been out there with me recently, and she had a few words that she wanted to say. So, my amazing wife, Uma Abedin.
Amazing wife.
Yeah.
Amazing wife.
Well, she was amazing.
Yeah, my lousy sexting wife.
Right.
My wife who writes LOL every time I write cock or fuck.
Right. My wife, who's obviously a horrible lay. Jesus.
But you know what? In a weird way, this is what we get. The people like the apology. It's been proven to work. He should be humiliated to say this.
Oh, my God. He should be in hiding.
But,
well, this was early yesterday, so, I mean, yeah, look at the papers. He's humiliated.
I think he's surprised it made the front page. He's hoping to get buried.
I didn't hear what Uma had to say. What did Uma?
Hi, good evening.
She's smiling.
As many of you who have followed this campaign know, I've spent a good deal out on the campaign trail. At churches and street fairs.
She doesn't know what
parades.
to say.
Mention more things.
So this is the first time I've spoken at a press conference, and you'll have to bear with me because I'm very nervous. And I wrote down what I wanted to say.
Look at Anthony Weiner laughing. Ha ha ha! I jerked off.
When we faced this publicly 2 years ago, it was the beginning of a time in our marriage that was very difficult. And it took us a very long time to get through it. Our marriage, like many others, has had its ups and its downs.
You know, we all like being with our husband that jerks off.
And a whole lot of therapy to get to a place where I could forgive Anthony. It was not an easy choice in any way. But I made the decision that it was worth staying in this marriage.
She's empowered. I made the decision.
That was a decision I made for me, for our son,
Your son.
and for our family. I didn't know how it would work out, but I did know that I wanted to give it a try. Anthony's made some horrible mistakes. Both before he resigned from Congress and after. But I do very strongly believe that that is between us in our marriage.
Well, not anymore. It's in every paper.
We discussed all of this before Anthony decided he would run for mayor. So really what I want to say is I love him. I have forgiven him. I believe in him. And as we have said from the beginning, we are moving forward. Thank you very much. Thank you for your time.
Oh, boy.
I'll be glad. She is beautiful, man. She's really fucking hot.
Yes. Now what happens? Does he take questions?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
No prank questions got through, unfortunately.
But do they ask you about this?
Yeah, this would be the topic of conversation.
Well, how would you best relieve the traffic problems in our fair city?
Mr. Danger, Mr. Danger, Mr. Danger, Candidate Danger.
Yes. Oh, God. Candidate Danger. Yes. Carlos.
And he responds to it, Candidate Danger. Yes.
Danger. Carlos Danger. Danger.
Oh, my God.
Pick that name.
Danger.
This is so ridiculous. All right, let's. You want to hear him answer a few questions about it?
I certainly do.
Okay.
I have to take one or two questions.
One or
Did your
two.
wife find out that there were messages after the resignation?
She knew all along.
No, she didn't.
This process, as I was more and more honest with her.
Could you pause that? That is so telling. He goes, she was aware of this all along, and then realized, no, not all along. The process, and then as we're honest with her, no, as she dug up more shit. And you had to fucking fess up to it.
As she continued to go, what the fuck is this?
You don't become more and more honest. You become less and less deceptive because you're caught.
Mm-hmm. You know, a year after the scandal, she must have said, are you still fucking doing this?
Yeah,
Right.
exactly.
Are you fucking kidding me?
Yeah. It's like, oh, we talked about that. No, yeah, honey, of course I'm still doing this. What?
I thought when...
I thought with her you didn't want me to do it.
Right.
Oh, you mean with anybody? Oh, see.
I thought... I thought if I changed my name...
Yes.
Oh.
Honey, I thought you knew that's why I resigned. I thought we talked about that.
That I could still do this. See, we need to communicate better.
Right. Obviously, there's a communication problem here.
Yes.
This is pretty much just as much on you as it is on me.
Right.
See, Anthony Weiner stopped.
Yeah.
But Carlos Danger.
Carlos Danger still needs to... there's some coming in. Carlos Danger in your ass only. A view of my cock. Brown finger.
Brown
finger. He's the man with the smelly touch. Oh, man.
More and more honest.
This guy's a clown. He's a clown.
He is a clown.
He just is trying to look for loopholes where he could still jerk off.
Yeah.
He's just a clown. Well, I'm going to hear him answer a few questions.
Thunderballs.
This is something we knew going into the decision about whether I would run. What is that, Grace?
Is this over? Are you in touch with any women right now?
No,
who want to believe that this isn't going to, you're not going to relapse if you are mayor?
This is entirely behind me. It was when I decided to get in and we had this conversation. That is why, if you remember, in the early days of the campaign, people were pressing me for, is there more out there? And I said yes. I said that there was. And so,
but when were they
to some degree,
made?
this was something that we had in front of us.
We didn't ask when.
Yeah.
Ask that question.
See, you asked. I said there might be more out there. I didn't say it might be from last week.
More of the Opie and Anthony Worst of the Week countdown. Next.
SiriusXM is launching a brand new channel for progressive talk, SiriusXM Progress.
This is Mark Thompson on the new SiriusXM Progress.
I'm Ari Rabinoff. Join us for an exciting new perspective on liberal talk with hosts who have dedicated their lives to making and creating change. We don't just talk, we do.
This is Michelangelo Signorelli on the new SiriusXM Progress, along with Mark Thompson, Ed Schultz, Stephanie Miller, Tom Hartman, and Ari Rabinoff.
Plus your calls on the new SiriusXM Progress 127 or listen on the SiriusXM app.
Eastside Dave McDonald smashes face first into the space between sports and pop culture.
So Dwight Howard is on his way from the LA Lakers to the Houston Rockets, and bullshit.
It's live, uncensored sports talk like you never heard it before.
Back when I was fucking working at UPS, I handled shit like I handled my mom's pussy, with a lot of tongue down.
The Davey Mack Sports Program XL. Today at 7 p.m. Eastern, 4 Pacific. Or listen when you want. Go to SiriusXM.com/on-demand on the Opie and Anthony channel.
Wouldn't it be great if you could get everything you needed for your small business for free? Like a building for free, a company car for free, your business website built for free? The cost to have your website professionally built can be thousands of dollars. But for a limited time, the experts at Web.com will build your website on one of the domains that define the internet, .com and .net, powered by VeriSign, absolutely free. And that's not all. Web.com will promote your new website in all the major search engines, like Google, Yahoo, and Bing. If after 30 days you're happy with your new website, we'll continue to provide promotion, hosting, support, and maintenance, all for just one low monthly fee. If not, cancel and pay nothing. Call now to get your new site up and running in as little as 7 days, free. Call 1-855-730-SITE. That's 1-855-730-SITE. 1-855-730-7483. Or go to web.com/radio.
Are you single, looking to meet someone, but just too busy? No problem. You could meet the love of your life on an airplane. Say you're flying first class to Dubuque, seated next to a brunette who smells faintly of vanilla. You strike up a conversation, and by wheels down, you're engaged. And later, you win the lottery. Or you could call It's Just Lunch. Their dating experts will get you out on some real dates for some real fun, real fast. It's Just Lunch, the smarter way to date. Call 1-800-THE-DATE. That's 1-800-THE-DATE.
You don't have time for the problems a low credit score creates. But at CreditRepair.com, we totally get it. With 15 years of experience helping people find solutions to their credit issues, we work with both your creditors and the credit bureaus to improve your credit score. Although your results may vary, our past customers have seen an average of 11 negative deletions from their credit reports in just 4 months. Call 800-364-6814. 800-364-6814.
Have you ever wanted something so bad that you do just about anything for it? Well, that's exactly how we feel about you. That's right. AdamandEve.com wants you so bad. We're giving you 10 free gifts with your first order. You heard me right. That's 10 free gifts to spice up your love life. First, you'll get a sexy surprise for her. Second, an adventurous toy for him. And third, a little something we know you'll both enjoy. Plus, you'll get 6 full-length adult movies on DVD. And number 10, free shipping on your entire order. That's 10 free gifts for you shy types who've never tried Adam and Eve before. Just go to AdamandEve.com and select any one item. It could be an adventurous new toy, a sexy piece of lingerie, or anything you desire. Just enter offer code DOLL at checkout, and you'll get all 10 free gifts, including free shipping. That's offer code DOLL. That's DOLL at AdamandEve.com.
Software developers are highly paid and in high demand. Usually it takes years in college and thousands of dollars in tuition to earn a degree. But now you can learn everything you need to know in Coder Camp's intense 9-week boot camp. You'll learn everything you need to know to become a qualified programmer through mentor training on real projects. Financing is available and space is limited, so act now. Call 855-755-CAMP or visit CoderCamps.com and supercharge your career today. That's CoderCamps.com.
The worst of the week countdown continues.
Yes, indeed. It's the worst of the week countdown with me, Sam Roberts, highlighting all the wonderful things that happened this week on the Opie and Anthony Show. We only call it worst of the week because we like a little bit of irony in our best of. It makes it atypical. It was Montreal Just for Laughs Comedy Festival this week, and we were there. We did 2 giant live shows, and they were jam-packed with stuff. We had Joe DeRosa in, we had John Mulaney in, we had Colin Quinn in. We'll get to all that. We'll highlight everything that happened while we were in Montreal. But what I want to start with is Chris DiStefano. You've probably heard him if you listen to the after show, which you should, because it's fantastic. He's been on After Opie and Anthony Live with me a few times, but Just for Laughs was his moment to shine as he made his way to the big show, the Opie and Anthony Show, for the very first time, and he did not disappoint. Tales of his father threatening people, tales of him taking supplements and that leading to him hitting people with baseball bats and chairs. You're going to want to hear it. He's a funny guy, and if you don't laugh, he'll break furniture over you. It's Chris DiStefano on the Worst of the Week Countdown.
4. Number 4. 4.
This kid looks like an ass kicker, right, Chris?
Yeah, he looks like a problem.
Yeah.
He could be a problem.
I think people think that about me, but I don't get into many fights, man. I always try to talk it out, but like I said yesterday, there was a couple of times, one time in my life where I really snapped. And but that was about it.
Baseball bat time.
Baseball bat to the back of the head. That was the only thing that I did.
Oh, okay.
But it wasn't, and it's
racial incident.
Exactly.
With some slurs thrown.
Yeah. What was he doing? Waiting for a bus in Howard Beach and he took care of it?
You're in the wrong neighborhood, guy.
How many times has he said that?
Yeah, guy. You know, it's a bad thing. Oh, what's up, guy? Yeah. All right, calm down. It's fucking, we were playing basketball. And kid fouled me, and fucking just went home and got a baseball bat.
I happen to have a bat on me at the basketball game.
No, he went home and got the bat, which is worse.
All right, you're a psycho.
Plenty of time to think about it.
You had plenty of time to calm down, but you still went back with the baseball bat and gave him a shot.
It was a time in my life where I was really like exercising a lot, and I was taking this thing called NO Explode, which just fucking makes you lose your mind. I almost had like 3 heart attacks when I was 19 from it. This kid fouled me, and I just fucking went nuts.
Yeah.
And I fucking lost it. And my mother was like, "What are you doing? What are you doing?" And I was like, "Fucking kid fouled me, Mom."
Wow.
How long? I want pancakes.
How long was the walk home?
It's about a 5-minute walk.
Holy shit.
Plenty of time to cool off.
Yeah, no, I fucking, my heart. I honestly had to go to the hospital twice taking that shit.
Wow.
And the doctor's like, "You gotta stop." I was like, "But I gotta get fucking ripped." So I'd rather have my heart explode.
Yeah. Did he apologize after he fouled you?
Or after he got hit with the bat?
Well, no, it was a whole big thing. His father was going to press charges on me, and then my father paid his father a visit and was like, I don't know what happened.
Give him an envelope full of money.
Yeah. No charges were ever pressed,
What did your father say, you think?
I don't know. I have no idea what my dad said. He would handle situations like that and never tell me what happened.
We could work this out like gentlemen.
Yeah. The problem always went away, though.
Kids, kids, they lose their heads. Tempers.
Yeah. What are you going to do?
Yeah. What can we do?
That's all you do. What are you going to do? And then everything's cool.
There actually is another situation where I snapped. I remember this.
Okay.
I'm sorry. It's honestly, it's just all coming back.
You were on a date and she said no.
Yes.
But this is a situation that I think most of guys would snap. So, and this is one time where I did see my father. It happened in front of me. So 9/11 happened, right? My mother worked in the building. She was okay, but she worked on like the fucking 95th floor.
Holy shit.
I didn't speak to her. I didn't know where she was, whatever. I went to all-boy Catholic high school. I lose my emotions. I start hysterical crying, just going crazy. This kid, Frank, starts laughing at me.
Uh-oh.
So I took a chair and I broke it over his head.
Wow.
Like over his shoulder, though. And, that was a big issue.
Yeah, sure.
Catholic high school. And, so they were going to throw me out of school. They were going to expel me from school.
Till it was all put in perspective of 9/11.
Yeah. Well, so I call my dad right away and I'm like, "Dad, I'm going to get thrown out of school." He goes, "No, you're not. Nothing's going to happen. Don't worry about it." So we get off. We had off the next day, off Wednesday. We go back Thursday. I go back to school Thursday. I just tried to show up like Larry David when he said he got fired.
Yeah.
And then he just showed up. Like, that's what happened. I just showed up and they were like, DiStefano, you're expelled. Just called my dad again. I said, "Dad, they're going to throw me out." He goes, "I'm going to be there in 10 minutes. I was like, "You live on Staten Island. We're in Queens." He goes, "I'll fucking be there in 10 minutes.
Wow.
He shows up in like 12 minutes with New York Yankees batting practice jacket, a coffee, and flip-flops. And he goes, "I need a meeting with the principal." And
I need to sit down with the principal.
Listen, Brother Alphonse, we got to talk about this.
Well, and he says, and they're like, "Well, you can't just get a meeting, And he goes, "Just give me a meeting with the principal." So we sit down with the principal, and I swear this is all true. I'm not making any of this up. The principal says he's expelled. And my dad said, "There's got to be another situation. There's got to be another. We have to figure something out." The kid thought his mother was dead. He was getting laughed at. "Come on, wouldn't you do what he did?" And the brother was like, "Well, no, I'm a man of faith, And he said to my dad, "Aren't you a man of faith?" And my dad was very specific. He goes, "I lost my faith September 6, 1979.
Oh, Jesus.
And he was in prison at the time, so I think something might have happened.
Oh, no.
Oh, no.
That I wouldn't want to ask her. And then he just looked at me, and I was like, all right, sorry. Head down.
It's a date he remembers.
Yeah, I was like, sorry, Dad.
Wow.
And then he really goes, and then he really does. He says, the key says to my dad, what part don't you understand, Mrs. Stefano? Your kid is thrown out. And then my dad takes like a deep breath. He got fucking beyond pissed. I think because, number one, he just revealed the fact to his son that he got fucked in the ass in jail. In some weird way. And, number two, he fucking, my dad type of guy, like at that time, he just didn't say that type of stuff to him.
Yeah.
So he says, brother Roy was his name. Brother Roy. I'm going to give you two choices right now. That's what he says.
Oh, shit.
He says, the second one's really going to suck for you. And he goes, choice number one, we work something out right now. Choice number two, and he said, again, this is going to suck. I'm going to come over that table and break both your kneecaps. And then he says, I know you're going to think that I just heard that from a movie. I'm the guy they write the movies about. So I was like, holy shit. And then he stands up in front of the door.
Waiting for the answer.
And says, I'll call 911 right now. He says, I'd rather go to prison for the next 15 years than have my kid get thrown out and have to listen to his mother's fucking mouth. He said, so you make the choice, make the right one. White as a ghost. And he says, well, what do you want to do? And I was on the basketball team at the time. And my father was like, well, let's just expel him from the basketball team. I was like, fuck that, Dad. Break his kneecaps. I want to play ball. And that's what wound up happening. They and then actually they became friends somehow by the time of graduation. But I got expelled from the basketball team.
Who became friends?
But my dad and the brother and the principal became friends after that. But it was that was like the second time I snapped that I just remembered. And then I almost got thrown out of school for it. But instead I just lost a basketball scholarship.
Oh, wow.
But,
man, that...
Yeah, and then my dad,
the
revealed
real
the specific
deal.
thing. Yeah. And then I started, want to become a comic. After that, I felt the pain. I was like, oh, shit.
Couldn't go into the family
What
business.
high school was this?
Archbishop Malloy.
Oh.
Yeah.
And you started for them?
Yeah, well, I was...
I know that Queens basketball. My brother played for Ford, so I don't want to hear his scholarship.
No insult, but you don't seem quite tall enough for a basketball.
Well, I was, like 40 pounds lighter and just fucking like
ripped.
Yeah, I was ripped and I was just like very aggressive.
Plus, he was hard to stop scoring because if you fouled him, he'd go home and get the bat.
Right. So there were no chairs.
You drive the lane.
do that.
Now my team was good though. We were top 10 in the country.
Yeah, Malloy.
Yeah, we were fucking.
You got to rep. Everyone's sitting on beanbag chairs.
Yeah. We had a couple of kids go to the NBA. So it was fucking pretty. Yeah, on my one team, which is
not white though.
No chance.
Yeah.
No white. The baseball kid, Mike Baxter, he played for the Mets. White guy. We were in the same homeroom. He saw that whole shit go down.
Yeah.
Yeah. Fucking.
Holy shit.
He saw the whole shit. And I
tell him to give you free Mets tickets, so the same will happen to him.
That's it.
Throw that weight around.
Yeah.
The worst is yet to come. More of the Opie and Anthony Worst of the Week countdown. Next.
Hi, everybody. It's your cousin Brucey. Sirius XM channels can now be personalized online to fit your tastes with my SXM, like my channel, 60s on 6. You can hear more Motown, maybe more rare records. How about more rockin' hits? Get more of what you want and less of what you don't with my SXM. For more details and a free trial of Sirius XM Internet Radio, go to SiriusXM.com/mySXM.
Ladies, have you lost your passion? Are you uninterested in sex with your partner? Do you put off romance for more important things? Is it difficult to get excited in the bedroom? If you answered yes, you may be suffering from a low libido. Get your desire back with FemMed Libido's daily supplement. Remember the first time he kissed the nape of your neck or your racing heart when he traced his hand along your thigh? With FemMed Libido's proven formula, designed by doctors and herbalists, you can feel that excitement all over again.
I just wasn't in the mood ever. I confessed my frustration to my best friend, and she told me about a natural supplement called FemMed Libido. She said it was amazing. She was right. I tried it. I can't believe the difference it made.
Experience all the sensations and thrills of sexual desire again with FemMed Libido. For a 30-day risk-free trial of FemMed Libido, visit femmed.com. That's www.femmed.com. FemMed.com.
These statements have not been evaluated by the FDA. This product is not intended to diagnose, treat, cure, or prevent any disease.
Please repeat after me. I am prepared. I am proactive. I use Carbonite. Way to go. Carbonite is backing up your computer files to the cloud for you, automatically and continually, whenever your computer is connected to the internet. And if you don't have Carbonite yet, please don't risk losing your files forever. Be prepared. Be proactive. Get Carbonite before you have a computer disaster. Not only does Carbonite back up your files for you automatically, you can also access your backed up files on your smartphone or tablet with a free Carbonite app. Unlimited backup space for your PC or Mac is just $59.99 a year. And if you run a small business, Carbonite will back up all your computers, servers, and external drives for a low flat annual fee. Start a free trial today at Carbonite.com. No credit card required. Use offer code RADIO and get 2 bonus months with purchase. Carbonite.com. Offer code RADIO.
Have you heard about Astroglide brand personal lubricants? If you're a guy, you'll be scoring big time with the ladies by bringing Astroglide liquid or natural into play. And for the ladies, Astroglide X allows you to bring the fun to the water. Want to find out how Astroglide can heighten the pleasure for both of you? Then visit astroglide.com/radio to get a free sample discreetly mailed to you. Come on, don't be shy. It's just lube. That's astroglide.com/radio for your free sample.
Hi, Joe. This is Bob, your banker. I'm sorry, but your business loan has been declined.
That's okay, Bob. Anchor Funding Services already funded my business.
But you have no capital in your business, and you're growing very quickly.
Exactly. Anchor Funding Services gave me immediate cash for my accounts receivable.
Oh, I can send Anchor Funding Services a lot of business. What's their number?
877-70-ANCHOR. That's 877-70-ANCHOR. 877-70-ANCHOR. Or you can go to 70anchor.com. That's 70anchor.com.
Hey, Dad, if you call Dish at 1-800-WATCH-TV and get their new hopper, you can watch live TV or access your DVR anywhere. It turns any room into a TV room.
What about the laundry room?
Sure.
Bathroom?
I guess.
Equatorial room?
What's an equatorial room?
It's a large circular room which contains an equatorial mounted telescope.
Yep, TV room.
Watch all your live and recorded TV anywhere, only with the Hopper from Dish. Call Dish at 1-800-WATCH-TV today. Requires a broadband-connected Sling-enabled DVR and compatible mobile device. Restrictions apply. Call for details.
The worst of the week countdown continues.
All the greatest moments from this week's Opie and Anthony show, all in one convenient place. This is the worst of the week countdown, and my name is Sam Roberts. We've been highlighting everything that happened this week, and we've moved right in to Montreal. We did 2 live shows from the Just for Laughs Comedy Festival this week, and CQ stopped by, Colin Quinn. He was the keynote speaker at this year's Just for Laughs Comedy Festival, so he stopped by the morning after. He talked about his speech. He was talking about, but more hilariously, he was talking about some of the more foolish moves that he's made in this show business career of his, turning down roles, rewriting scripts. When is Colin Quinn not good on the show? Just listen to it.
Colin Quinn, everyone.
Look, E-Rock didn't want to come out during that. Colin Quinn. Sit down, Colin. Take a seat, Carl.
Good morning.
Wonderful.
Morning, guys.
Hi, Carl. How are you,
Thank
sir?
God you mentioned me.
Yes.
Your awful staff just had me sitting back there for like 20 minutes surrounded by fucking Tim Hortons that you people were supposed to get that you're not going to get, apparently.
Jimmy bought donuts yesterday, Colin.
What?
He bought donuts for the crowd yesterday.
Who did, Jimmy?
I did, yes.
What a sport.
It was great. It was a real moment of bonding with the crowd.
I knew a guy that he got thrown against the plate glass window by Tim Horton.
The Tim Horton.
He punched Tim Horton's father, and then Tim Horton came over and beat the shit out of him.
That little bit of trivia.
I love that little bit of trivia.
It's the unknown Larry Gretzky. I guess it was.
Wow.
Wayne was famous.
Oh, boy.
Colin, we got to say it. The keynote was great.
Thanks.
I loved it.
Did you work hard on it? Did you toil?
I did, but I got very little done. I feel like the other guys doing the keynote came in from L.A., so they had all those 8 hours on the plane.
Right.
I, unfortunately, was on the plane with you guys and sitting next to Amy, and a certain gentleman was blowing gassers the whole
How terrible was Jimmy on that fucking plane? Oh, it was awful.
Oh, it was brutal.
It was delightful. I was
Flight attendant hated our guts.
You think she noticed?
Yes. Everyone noticed. And I don't know why we answer his questions, because he loves this.
It was so ugly.
He gets so proud.
Amy almost threw up.
I know.
Yeah.
If I would have got Amy Schumer to fucking vomit on herself in the plane, I would have just got back on a plane and come right home.
Mission accomplished.
Nothing tops that.
Yeah. The farts are brutal. Holy fuck.
So yeah, the speech was really good. It was what is it's like the keynote? It's just about comedy, or is it more two comics, or is it about the festival? Because you spoke a lot about comics and what we should be doing right and what the business is not doing right.
Right.
It's great.
I don't know. I just saw they did it the past couple of years. They don't really tell me what the hell it was about. You know.
You just figured you'd do it.
I figured I'd really
do what you want to do.
Yeah.
You mentioned
some
direction.
Fuck them.
You mentioned something in your keynote, and I wish you would have expanded on it.
Oh.
What part were you up for in Austin Powers?
I was up for the Sun in Austin Powers.
Oh.
I know. I seem a little long in the tooth for it. But I really stopped them on that one. They're like, oh.
No, because that was interesting. During your speech, you were talking about how Mike Myers called you. You had this part, but you were working on your stuff.
I was working on my stuff. It was a combination of arrogance and fear, and it was like,
oh no.
I just kept talking. I know, it was hard to believe.
Oh.
And so then I just was like, yeah, man, I'm doing my own movie. I had this script I was writing, but his movie was like a go movie, like a big.
Oh.
I mean, there was nothing about. I gave like 8 reasons why I didn't want to do it, and he gave me 8 reasons why that was cleared, and it was no problem.
Yeah, but you didn't want to go in an audition. I understand that.
No, I didn't have to audition. He gave me the.
Oh my God!
He gave him the part. Now,
dude, it was based on a part the only thing I had done. I wasn't like some actor, but he was like, yeah, I saw you do this Larry Sanders thing. Just do that. What you did there, just do that.
And why didn't you?
I think I was. I think it was a combination. I was scared, and I had this whole idea in my head. I was going to get my movies made.
Right.
That never happened.
Yeah, I found that interesting. We were talking about that yesterday.
Yes, it was arrogant.
Terribly arrogant.
But not as arrogant. I mean, that was a little bit of fear. I'll say the Crocodile Dundee thing is a lot more arrogant.
Oh,
writing 10 years before.
Right,
rewriting
the script.
Rewriting one line. I have one line in the script. Reading the script and just being like, "This is not New York, man." And then rewriting it. I mean, I was like the worst screenwriter of all time at the time. My poor girlfriend had to type it up. And then I go, she's probably thinking, why am I dating this ass? She's not even in the business, but she's like, oh, what am I doing?
Oh, and you actually turned it into somebody.
But they say, I think it's important to remember, they say if you act like, like a success like that, you'll be successful.
Oh, boy.
But in these cases, it didn't work for me.
No.
Unlike Tom Papa parading around in his multicolored shirts.
It is
You notice
Liberace
that.
wear.
Everyone's noticing Tom Papa's dressing.
No, I just heard you guys when I walked in.
Okay.
I said it's
Again, that's
7:05,
not
and these bastards are trashing poor Tom.
He's not even
probably
here.
on here for 3 hours yesterday,
Yes,
doing
he
his
was.
best.
That is a shitty thing to do.
Yeah.
Oh, we love him, though.
I don't like the
we love
pomposity of Tom's outfits.
No, it's true.
That really irritates
That's how we show love. We love
Tom's
the
a
guy.
royal ass.
Oh, boy.
He's a fool.
But in all fairness, no one knew the Austin Powers movies were going to be as huge as
Yeah.
they became.
No, it really does kill me when I think about those three in a row.
At what point did you, when you did that, how far into it did you realize, oh, fuck? Like how long was the movie out before you were like, oh, boy?
No, years later, I was like, fuck it, man. I didn't give a shit. I was like, I'm going to get mine done. Once I couldn't get any of my because if I had done those movies, I probably could have got my things done. That's how it works. You have to be in those things, and then, they're like, okay, now we'll do your thing.
Yeah.
But I made Seth Green's career. I mean, that's got to be worth something.
Oh, man.
Wow.
Yeah.
That was a really good story yesterday.
Thanks.
Oh, that's
You didn't know that?
magic.
I knew the story. It was, but I didn't know I didn't know the fear was the surprising thing.
Right. Yeah, exactly.
Well, I didn't want to admit my gutless spinelessness. But I figured if you're going to give the keynote speech, I have to be honest.
I like that you opened up, Colin. I really enjoyed that. So,
oh boy.
Were you nervous giving the speech?
No, only at the beginning when stupid Todd Barry. I didn't know.
Todd Glass.
Todd Glass. When when he yelled out, "Fuck Andy Kim," I was like, "Fuck you!" I didn't know who it was, and I was just furious. Some idiot was heckling.
Yeah,
Oh, that was
heckling
Todd
a
Glass?
keynote.
Yeah, it was
Oh,
Todd
okay.
Glass.
Don't heckle a keynote speech.
But he wasn't heckling Colin to fuck him up. He was like trying to agreeing with Colin. Like, yeah, I felt like,
I know. He was trying to like do a. I don't know. He explained it to me last night. He was very stoned. And no, I was doing like the guy that doesn't get the point, and I was like, right, but except I didn't know it was you. And
what an asshole.
Was he mad?
What's that?
Was he mad?
I was mad.
I know, but I'm also asking if he was.
I don't give a shit.
I know,
Fuck,
but
what would he be mad about? He should be apologizing.
You handled it perfectly.
He should be on bended knee.
You were fine.
why are you yelling at me? I was just wondering if he was mad.
Well, I don't understand why you would even give him the leeway to allow him to be mad. He has no right.
But I'm not saying he would have been right to be mad. I'm just saying he wasn't. Sometimes people act irrational.
Well, but couldn't you have said, well, although it would have been wrong, was he mad?
Why did he need to preface it with that? We all knew it was wrong.
Are we ever going to go to strip clubs?
I hope so. Let's go tonight.
I think tonight we decided.
Don't you guys have like
was,
a midnight show tonight?
Tonight was
Yeah.
sex night or something.
Yeah, what
right?
is it?
So Wednesday we're going to
Surprise
strip club
show.
at fucking 5 in the morning.
I like a good 7 p.m. strip club. I like a nice post-dinner strip club.
Where it's still light outside.
Where it's still light outside. You go
You're
in,
the
you have-
early customers.
Yeah, one of the early customers. You get the girls when they first come in. They're fresh. They're in a good mood.
They're fresh. They're the day strippers. We've
I like when
talked
you,
about it.
you walk in during the day and your eyes haven't adjusted and you're just banging into things. You can't tell where the seats are. Yeah, and then when you leave and it's still light out, it's even more tragic.
You feel
You're just
shitty
fucking
about
looking
yourself.
at the sun like you're a
Right.
vampire.
Right.
Yeah, I've never done that, but
I like to be headed home by 7:45 p.m. I think
Yeah,
that's a nice. Yeah, you start
early to
nice
bed, early to rise.
Nice 45 minutes in the strip club
For a
yeah.
nice dinner, right,
Yeah, you
Jimmy?
have a little dinner buffet.
Sure.
There's
I used to know a girl who worked at a strip. What the hell was it called? In Port Washington.
Port Washington, of course, on a Long Island. Port
It was run by
Washington.
these like terrorizing bikers. I didn't even know they were
They
like
all
bikers
are
on
on
Long
Long
Island
Island.
at that time. You know,
Pagans.
Yeah.
The pagans run all the strip clubs. Don't touch the girls.
They used to back in the day.
Yeah,
Absolutely. How
Yeah.
bad was the place?
It wasn't that bad.
Oh, it wasn't bad.
But it was
All
like
right.
I didn't know at the time that these guys ran the club, and I'm like talking like as if I'm in charge. Once again, I think the pattern in my life is delusions of grandeur in every situation. And this guy just comes up, this big guy in like a denim jacket, it was like 1978, and just grabs my arm. I'm like, what the fuck? You know, meanwhile, he's like twice my size. He could have fucking destroyed me. And she goes, he's in the pagans.
Oh.
Why did he grab you?
Because I was like yapping off to her or something. You know?
Oh.
Yeah, you're probably mouthing off to the girls.
Yeah.
Don't talk to them. Let them do their work.
What did you not want to pay
Only
for
a
dance?
comedian. No, I was a real free spirit sport. But you know, only comedians have to yap every 2 seconds. You have to yap in all situations.
I used to love those Long Island strip clubs, though. They tried turning everything into a gentleman's club.
Right.
You know, you used to have to go to the
That was the-
city and sit there, and that was the $20 lap dances and shit like that. But on Long Island, it was all about
Down and dirty, man.
a couple of dollars in your pocket. You could give a girl $1. She'll fucking writhe in front of you for a while and then move on to the next guy.
No, it was like that in the city too. It was
Was
like
it?
that until like the Gentlemen's Club came because of your people, the Italian mob decided.
Oh, is that it?
The bikers are like, hey man, just bring out the girls, see some titties. But then these gabons get involved. And they're like, a gentleman. People enjoy because they enjoy being a gentleman. Italians, you know. They're like, yes.
Right.
They like the suit.
Hey.
And they get the massage.
We're going to open a classy joint.
Like their whole thing is to try to be like Wall Street. Like they wanted to assimilate the way the Irish actually did, where they'll be like the new wasps, but they just couldn't pull it off. So instead, they're like the outer things. Like, yes, I have a suit. They have a couple of guys on Wall Street beating the balls off of brokers, and then they always give out envelopes for everything. Like, yes, here's an envelope.
Here's an
You,
envelope.
John.
That fixes everything. An envelope full of cash, full of ill-gotten gains. Yeah, here you go, huh? Hey, I appreciate what you did for me.
An envelope full of ill-gotten gains.
Yes. And then they decided to fuck the whole strip club thing up.
Yes.
By making Gentleman Club.
That's correct.
And you go in there and you know, all you want is to see some fucking girl shaking her ass in front of you
Right.
for some expensive
They turned it
overpriced
into
beer.
5-star meals.
Yeah.
You have to dress properly.
right.
No hats. What?
Yeah.
What is that about?
You have to buy, or you want to buy the lady a drink?
Right.
No,
No.
fuck her. Let her be thirsty.
Right.
How about I want to buy the lady some cum?
Right. Let her be the whore she is.
Yeah,
Exactly.
Oh, sorry.
a lady's drink was expensive.
That was a little too harsh.
Yeah, the ladies drink.
Jesus, sorry.
And it was very odd. You could get away with not even giving the girl any money in the strip clubs because you'd have the bar, you'd have everybody sitting at the bar, and the girl would be dancing like 2 feet away from you because she's dancing in front of the guy sitting on the next bar stool. And there's no wall up. So you're just looking, going, yeah. And then she'd cut to you. You put your head down. She moves along.
Right.
And you get to see some, some shit.
Now they put up walls and all sorts of shit.
You want to go in the back for...
No. No.
You want to go... Yeah. We have the diamond room is over... The diamond room used to be the fucking bathroom in this shithole. Right. What are you talking about?
But it's a good psychological thing because they go, you want to go in the back, and every guy, doesn't matter what kind of misery you are, you're like, once she gets back there, she'll end up wanting to do something with a guy like me.
She's going to dig me. I'm a gentleman.
It's the worst when you go in and you see there's a couch with a bunch of other people, like a private. It's not the ultimate private room. There's a bunch of people.
Yeah.
And I'm like, fuck, I can't
Nothing
come
gonna
like this.
happen here.
Yeah, I would always try to sneak one in during the lap dance. Like if the ass cheeks are on my dick and it's going tuk 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 back and forth evenly, I'm like, I might be able to blow a load. And I have a couple of times. I've won a couple of times. Yeah, it's the greatest feeling.
I love that you're trying to sneak one in.
Yeah.
I love that.
And I love the audio. Tuk 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 tuk.
Well, I'm
What
trying to.
the hell's going on out there?
I'm trying to.
That's his penis head.
No, that's the motion of her. Yeah, it kind of is actually. Her ass cheeks over the
Right,
dick.
that's what I mean.
Yes.
It's moving over your penis head.
It's a very, very steady motion.
You need a Foley worker here to fucking make the sounds.
Yeah, but then one time a fire broke out.
Radio the way it's meant to be.
Yes.
Kyle, what did you do last night? Anything else?
Yeah, I had to go do my show, and then I had to go do a gala, and then I had to go do...
Holy shit.
Did you do Big J's?
It was a full night. Well, how'd you like this? 1 minute, I'm doing my show, the lovely Unconstitutional. I'm feeling so good.
Oh, yeah.
Then I go over to the big gala. Eddie Ears, it's like how many thousands of people. I got to go do that. Right after that, I have to rush off to the Titty District and do Big J's show. I come in. He's on stage in jorts. Like a true jerk off that he is.
Jorts.
Yes, he's wearing jorts, and he's like, and it's like a crowd work show. I spent the whole time trashing him because it's a crowd work show. You're not allowed to do material. You just work the crowd.
Wow.
He opens up, working the crowd, all the people up front. By the time I got, hey, and he's like, he really is generous. He leaves a lot for you. Hey, what do you do? Why don't you go suck 40 guys off, honey? Look at this guy. Go blow him. There was nothing left by the time I got there. I'm like, thanks, Jay.
Oh, wow.
Oh, you just destroyed the whole
Except to
fucking
trash Jay, which, of course, there was plenty of that left.
You're doing Unconstitutional every night up here?
Yeah.
That's pretty good.
Man. I hope these locals go and see Colin Quinn's one-man show. It's amazing. It really is.
Thanks.
Is it odd, though, that it's a whole different country?
What's that?
It's a different country. So Unconstitutional is like, hey, here's how things worked in our country.
Right. It's a little strange.
You got to change it up a little bit, right?
No, you can't really change it, but...
Wear a powdered wig or something?
Powdered wig, talk about the Magna Carta.
Right.
Whatever that is.
I really am a crushing bore.
No.
I'm only going to get more boring as I get older, too.
Oh,
That's my next show. I like to do a show about electronics. I bet you'd like to do that, Anthony.
I love a good electronics show.
Wouldn't that be good?
I can see the headlines. Colin's show is shocking.
You working on another show?
No.
That's your thing now. You got to work on more one-man shows.
No, man.
You're done.
Yeah.
That's it. 2 and done.
And you know what came in last night? Just to show the kind of clout I have in this society. Lawrence Fishburne.
Wow.
Came in. Then we're walking over to the gala together. I'm walking to the gala. People are supposed to see, like, hey, Mr. Quinn. Like, hi, Mr. Oh, and they're like shoving me aside. I'm on the show. Nobody cared.
Fucking Morpheus, man. Of course.
That's pretty
Do
cool.
you know him, or did he just decide to come see you?
Yeah, no, he grew up around the corner from me.
Oh, so you know him.
Really?
I know him since like 9.
No way.
Come on.
So you knew when he was in Apocalypse Now?
I actually, we were talking about that last night. I was on the bus. He had moved. But we were on the bus when, like, just this city bus, and he was yellow. And he starts telling me, yeah, I'm in this movie with Marlon Brando. And I was sitting on the bus going, yeah, Lawrence Fishburne cracked up. He lost his mind.
Oh, really?
I thought he was crazy.
But he really
Made it
did.
up a lot.
Actually, ladies and gentlemen, Colin Quinn was offered the part of Charlie Sheen.
Yes, and Robert Kelly was offered the part of Colonel Kurtz. So yeah, the speech was really good. It was what is it's like the keynote. It's just about comedy, or is it more two comics, or is it about the festival? Because you spoke a lot about comics and what we should be doing right and what the business is not doing right.
Right.
It's great.
I don't know. I just saw they did it the past couple of years. They don't really tell me what the hell it was about,
You just figured you'd do it,
I figured I'd really
do what you want to do.
Yeah.
You mentioned
Take
something.
direction. Fuck them.
You mentioned something in your keynote, and I wish you would have expanded on it.
Oh.
What part were you up for in Austin Powers?
I was up for the Sun in Austin Powers.
Oh.
I know. I seem a little long in the tooth for it. But I really stopped them on that one. They're like, oh.
No, because that was interesting. During your speech, you were talking about how Mike Myers called you. You had this part, but you were working on your stuff.
I was working on my stuff. It was a combination of arrogance and fear, and it was like,
oh no.
I just kept talking, and it was hard to believe. And so then I just was like, yeah, man, I'm doing my own movie. You know, I had this script I was writing, but his movie was like a go movie, like a big. I mean, there was nothing about. I gave like 8 reasons why I didn't want to do it, and he gave me 8 reasons why that was cleared, and it was no problem.
Yeah, but you didn't want to go in an audition. I understand that.
No, I didn't have to audition. He gave me the part.
Oh my God!
You gave him the part. No,
dude, it was based on a part the only thing I had done. I wasn't like some actor, but he's like, yeah, I saw you do this Larry Sanders thing. Just do that. What you did there, just do that.
And why didn't you?
I think I think it was a combination of I was scared and I had this whole idea in my head I was going to get my movies made.
Right.
That never happened.
Yeah, I found that interesting. We were talking about that yesterday.
Yes, it was arrogant.
Terribly arrogant.
But not as arrogant. I mean, that was a little bit of fear. I'll say the Crocodile Dundee thing is a lot more arrogant.
Oh,
writing. 10 years before.
Right,
rewriting
the script.
Rewriting one line. I have one line in the script. Reading the script, just being like, this is not New York, man. And then rewriting it. I mean, I was like the worst screenwriter of all time at the time. My poor girlfriend had to type it up. And then I go, she's probably thinking, why am I dating this ass? You know, she's not even in the business, but she's like, oh, what am I doing?
Oh, and you actually turned it into somebody.
But they say, I think it's important to remember, they say if you act like, you know, like a success like that, you'll be successful.
Oh, boy.
But in these cases, it didn't work for me.
No.
The worst of the week countdown. On the Opie Anthony channel.
The trip just gets deeper into the immense world of Pink Floyd.
I wish you were here.
Now, Deep Tracks gives you a daily preview of the SiriusXM exclusive online Pink Floyd channel. Hear the expansive collection of demos, solo work, and concerts. Weeknights at midnight Eastern, 9 Pacific, and Sundays 6 p.m. Eastern, 3 Pacific. Experience the Pink Floyd channel on Deep Tracks, SiriusXM 27, and on the SiriusXM app.
You've heard them for years as regular guests of the Opie and Anthony Show. Now, hear them do their own thing. Every weekend, we turn the channel over to friends of the show with featured episodes of their podcasts and broadcasts.
Hey, it's Jay Mohr. You can listen to More Stories podcast this weekend.
If you need to evacuate, I'm going to lay down under this glass table, and I would like you to drop a wet hornet's nest on my chest.
Friends of the show, starting today at 11 a.m. Eastern, 8 Pacific. Here on the Opie and Anthony channel.
Have you ever wanted something so bad that you do just about anything for it? Well, that's exactly how we feel about you. That's right. AdamandEve.com wants you so bad. We're giving you 10 free gifts with your first order. You heard me right. That's 10 free gifts to spice up your love life. First, you'll get a sexy surprise for her. Second, an adventurous toy for him. And third, a little something we know you'll both enjoy. Plus, you'll get 6 full-length adult movies on DVD. And number 10, free shipping on your entire order. That's 10 free gifts for you shy types who've never tried Adam and Eve before. Just go to AdamandEve.com and select any one item. It could be an adventurous new toy, a sexy piece of lingerie, or anything you desire. Just enter offer code DOLL at checkout, and you'll get all 10 free gifts, including free shipping. That's offer code DOLL. That's DOLL at AdamandEve.com.
I'm Pam McKissick, CEO of Williams & Williams. You know, for us baby boomers, our home may be our most important financial asset. But to unlock its equity means we've got to sell it, and that can take as much as 200 days. Auction delivers a buyer in 30 days. So if you're one of more than 10,000 baby boomers retiring daily, or if you simply want to move on with your life, find out if auction is right for you. Call us at 1-800-982-1385 or go to williamsauction.com/works.
Celebrate America in style during DaveSmith.com's huge savings explosion sale. Check out over 1,500 Dodge, Chryslers, Jeeps, Rams, Chevys, GMCs, Buicks, Cadillacs, and top-quality pre-owned vehicles. DaveSmith.com is proud to be America's largest Dodge, Chrysler, Jeep, Ram dealer and the Northwest's largest GM dealer, selling more new Chevys, GMCs, Cadillacs, and Buicks combined than anyone else in the Northwest. Shop DaveSmith.com.
I need to control internet usage in my office.
Do you want to pay a fee for every user?
No.
Do you want to pay extra to protect remote users?
No.
How about a product that's difficult to install and use?
No.
Offshore or automated phone tree support okay?
No.
Then yes, we can help.
The Barracuda Web Filter. Content filtering, application control, and malware protection with no per-user fees. Available as a hardware appliance, virtual appliance, or as a cloud service. And live humans to answer your calls. Try Barracuda Web Filter free. Go to barracuda.com/yes.
You don't have time for the problems a low credit score creates. But at creditrepair.com, we totally get it. With 15 years of experience helping people find solutions to their credit issues, we work with both your creditors and the credit bureaus to improve your credit score. Although your results may vary, our past customers have seen an average of 11 negative deletions from their credit reports in just 4 months. Call 800-364-6814. 800-364-6814.
Hi, Joe. This is Bob, your banker. I'm sorry, but your business loan has been declined.
That's okay, Bob. Anchor Funding Services already funded my business.
But you have no capital in your business, and you're growing very quickly.
Exactly. Anchor Funding Services gave me immediate cash for my accounts receivable.
Oh, I can send Anchor Funding Services a lot of business. What's their number?
877-70-ANCHOR. That's 877-70-ANCHOR. 877-70-ANCHOR. Or you can go to 70anchor.com. That's 70anchor.com.
The worst of the week countdown continues.
That's what it is, the worst of the week countdown, with me, Sam Roberts, highlighting all the wonderful things that happened this week on the Opie and Anthony Show. Of course, we were at the Just for Last Comedy Festival in Montreal this week, and we found something. Joe DeRosa confirmed something for us that we had suspected for a long time. Get to that in a few minutes. Before we do that, John Mulaney, it's a comedian whose name, if you don't know, you should, made his first appearance on the Opie and Anthony Show here in Montreal this week. Well, we're not in Montreal right now. We were in Montreal. There in Montreal this week. And he killed. The guy is on the verge of being, one of those. He was on the show in Montreal, right? He'll probably be on the show a couple more times within the next 6 months, and then he's going to blow up and forget all about us. He's one of the most hilarious guys on the scene right now. He's written for SNL, and he was in a room full of comics, and he killed. You don't believe me? Luckily, we recorded it, and now we're replaying it for you, so you can hear it right now. It's John Mulaney making his Opie and Anthony debut in Montreal.
Number two. Number two.
And of course, John Mulaney will now.
First time on our show, Jim Norton.
Yes.
Take a seat, sir.
Hi, John.
Hi, guys.
There he is. Jimmy likes
Lovely.
you. He said, we got to have you on the show, man.
Oh, thank you, Jim.
Not that we don't.
No, yeah.
No, we all like
that
it.
is kind of.
Hey, I know that sounded bad. I'm sorry.
Jim said we should. Yeah, it's like your first day on the job. Like someone must like you here because I don't know what you're doing here.
Well,
Thank you, Jim.
I ain't vouching for you. There it is. Adjust his mic.
Yeah, it's great. It was in Tom Papa's setting. And then he had to go. As we all know, from that drama, Tom Papa had to leave. But now I'm here for him.
Tom wanted that moment like when fucking, I don't know, like Bob Hope would show up on the Carson show and then he'd be like, hey, I gotta go. And
he's still here.
He's still here.
Hey.
I'm back.
Hey.
How's it going?
Tom.
Oh, I hope you got bumped on the other radio show. All right. I'll see you later, Tom.
All right, there he goes.
Will he
I
be on
think he's finally leaving. I'm not.
Bobby's podcast later?
Tom is his body is in shape, but he has the head of a fat person. Doesn't he? Wow. Yeah. He looks
exactly.
That's why Tom. That's why Tom didn't want to leave.
Yeah, once you leave, it's like, all right, don't talk about me. Right. Room full of fucking comics. They won't talk about you when you leave.
No, Tom just wanted that moment, like where everybody's like, "Oh fuck, Tom's going," all right, and nobody gave a shit. People are like, "All right."
Fucking Mulaney sat down. The new funny motherfucker.
The new face.
This guy is. I tell you what.
The new fathead. Yeah.
This no thin. He is one of the funniest. There's few guys I don't want to follow.
Oh.
This cocksucker is so funny. He killed at the Cellar one night. The place was rumbling. I thought he brought somebody on stage and said, hit the fucking music. He fucking annihilates John Mulaney. One of the funniest guys out there right now.
Is this what the show is like? This is great. I was always nervous. He gives compliments the whole time.
Total queer, but he...
It's all
queer can't hang at the table, but, you know, good comment.
It's all just comment. Where are you from?
I'm from Chicago.
Chicago?
Yeah.
We were there last summer. We had a good time.
They that place is kind of getting a little violent these days.
Yeah, it's getting violent. If you want to go to Chicago but don't like the violence, just go to Toronto because it's the same.
Is that
thing.
it? Like the same thing without sans violence?
With sans violence, right?
One Canadian dude laughed. Did you get that?
He's from Toronto.
Okay.
Yeah, he's the Toronto guy.
From T-Dot.
The guy that
Toronto is what we use. Toronto is what we use for every American city when we can't afford to film in our own country. So thank you. You've homed Batman and many other people.
You might know I have a cousin in Toronto, Paul Bernardo.
Oh. Yeah. Wow. Love when people do that.
Yeah. Yeah, you know who that is?
Yeah, he was a bad boy.
I don't. But I like
he was the serial killer who was originally the Scarborough rapist. It's a funny story.
Dude, your package is so tight. Can you close your legs?
Oh. Jesus.
Yeah, you really are sitting with your fucking legs at like 90-degree angles. I like it.
Yeah.
Who, the guy that won't marry his chick?
Yeah.
Yeah.
You're not going to marry a chick?
No.
He's not going to close
we
his
covered
legs
this
either.
already. We learned that earlier. He's definitely not.
Why would you? Look at him. It's a good-looking guy.
What about her?
She's gorgeous.
All right.
What? I didn't say. I said nothing about
She
you.
doesn't have that same sweet piece between her legs, right?
That American Eagle cock he's got fucking flashing there.
Joe will go over and taste it for us.
Why don't we talk to the lovely couple behind you, sitting next to Mohammed Atta.
Why? Can I just ask a question? Why is this like Noah's Ark? Why is there pairs of everybody? All right, if you're Arab, you need another Arab to come.
That's good. Where are you guys from?
Nova Scotia.
Nova Scotia. Wow. Are you a couple?
Yes.
Yeah? Oh, married?
Yes.
Oh, how long?
5 years.
She does all the talking, doesn't she, dude? You are fucking. You gave up talking, thinking, everything 5 years ago. That's pretty good. How's it going, the marriage thing? You still digging it?
Good.
Great, right? Right, honey? It's great. Oh, that beaten look in your eyes. Holy shit.
Do you have children?
Nope.
No.
Oh, okay.
Well, that's kind of good. Believe me, that's the last key on the keychain for that lock, is the fact that you don't have kids. You could always take that with you, like, once I dump this bitch, I don't have to ever see her.
Jesus Christ, Anthony.
That was me. I'm just saying me.
That's how I felt.
I can't wait till you're 60 and just alone in a pool.
Wait, what do you mean can't wait?
Exactly.
Ask the listeners. They'll tell you I'm 70. Fuckers.
Oh, my God.
No, I'd rather be alone. I got like... My brother has a lovely daughter. My sister has a wonderful son. I got, niece and nephew stuff. The lovely Travis has the lovely little Riley that comes over the pool. So this kid's over the house, but then I don't have to fucking support them. I don't have to deal with their fucking mothers. That's for sure. Like the idea.
One of them is your sister.
Fuck her. No, I didn't mean it that way. I meant like if I had a wife and a kid, I would have to deal with the mother of the kid.
Dude.
So, yeah.
When you said, I'm sorry, you said there's kids over the house, Opie and me had a silent crack on you. We just pointed at each other. Just fucking
of course there is. Enough said. Right. They're always within age. I check all the statutes.
A bunch of girls dancing to Justin Bieber in the pool.
Yeah, their little legs kick back and
All
forth.
right, Uncle Paul. Jesus. Oh, my fucking Paul.
I want to find out what this fucking hipster couple's about right here. The next generation right here. Look at these.
Vice magazine
right
here,
Vice magazine.
They're not a couple.
No, they're not a couple.
Yeah, we went through that.
She's running solo.
Yeah,
She's
married.
solo?
Yeah, she's dating a guy who
big fan
couldn't
of the
get
show.
tickets.
An artist.
Yeah, he makes no money at all.
He's a fucking loser is what he is.
She came with She came with Zach Galifianakis. I love that you
Zach Galifianakis. Did you work Calic into Galifianakis?
I fucked it up intentionally.
No, I'm saying, was that like a play on words? Because he's got to get a little bit of a Calic thing going on.
Wow, Joe.
No, I didn't read into it that much, you
Joe.
fucking nut.
I thought you did like a little
Zach
pun thing.
Galifianakis.
I thought you did a little pun thing.
No, but him and Troy should fuck each other. Troy, you guys fucking should hang out.
Seems like a cool dude.
He does. That wasn't a bad thing.
Here's the humiliating thing. That girl, what's your name again? I don't remember your name.
Dana.
Dana's very beautiful. She's friends with the guy with the hat next to her. No, she doesn't know this guy. But this guy's her friend, and then you'll look at her and go, well, this guy's really good looking, so her friend probably feels really bad about
Well, because he fucking wore a dumb hat backwards with the little hair sticking out like wings. The other guy next to him, you guys look like a couple. Maybe you should hook it up. Do you have a girlfriend? Fucking face.
Yeah.
Fucking new faces.
Yeah, we met you on Monday with my wife.
Right. I remember that.
Yeah, Bob.
Yeah, see
really knowing the fans there, Bob.
You rubbed my belly and said I was a beautiful boy.
You are.
How
Really?
do
You're
you
just
not
going to whip that
remember
out on a
that?
fucking national radio
You
show?
don't remember it.
You ever hear the word shh?
That's cool. So you guys are. I didn't know you two were friends, though. Right? What couldn't close the deal, huh?
No, she was already taken by the time she had...
And that matters how? In what way? All's fair in love and fucking your friends over.
Yeah. Are you Elliot's friend, or are you just her friend?
I know Elliot, but, I met
You
him
don't like
once.
Elliot.
You met him once.
I met him once, yeah.
So you don't care about his feelings.
Does Elliot hate him because he knows that he's secretly in love with you and like he's the guy?
I'm the one that got her to the show. I put her on the +1.
Hey,
boy.
Don't tell us. Tell her.
Tell her. Yeah. Exactly. Tell those tits.
Those you got a padded bra on though, right?
Oh, yeah.
Jesus, Bob, why you?
Jeez, why you got to ruin
'Cause I
everything?
know.
What do you have
I
on
just-
a padded shirt?
Bobby!
No, you guys were nice when I came in. Now you turned into the fuck. I don't know what that got an applause break.
Oh, fuck. It's a good line.
She's beautiful. Hey, Bob Kelly, you're late.
Yeah. Hold on. Hey, retarded David Tell.
Oh, God.
Hi, sir.
Hey, what's up?
Not much, man. How you doing?
Are you a fan or do you work for this place?
Sirius XM. I'm on Canada Last, a Canadian Sirius XM.
Oh, you're an employee.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, you do a show?
Yeah, I do a show, man.
What kind of
Comic
show?
Stripped. It's a talk show, comics.
I did it. It's good.
But we're doing right
show?
here.
Yeah, I think Bob's doing it later, I think. Yeah.
I'm doing it later. I mean,
Cool. I wasn't invited to do it, but
yeah, you were. You said no.
no, I wasn't.
Yeah, you did.
Oh.
Yeah.
Did you invite Jimmy?
Hey, Jimmy, you want to come do my show, man?
No.
Bobby's way nicer.
Oh, man. Trying to divide and conquer everybody.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
I can't stop looking at the two fucking Chinese dudes. Can we put the Arabs and the Chinese dudes together? And then have Troy and this fucking mush sit together?
Just pair everybody up.
Yeah, just pair them all up.
And then what?
People
I don't know, just look at them. Like a zoo.
Jesus.
Oh, my Holy
God.
shit,
Yeah,
this
okay.
show's over.
Yeah, it's a transitional phase.
Yeah,
Now
we're
we'll go
just
back
chatting.
to the interview
Yeah, we'll
portion.
chat with
of the-
John.
That's
We
why
were
you're
talking,
professionals.
John.
You guys are fucking pros.
You know.
We're just trying to bounce around.
What are we going to do?
John, let me ask you a question.
What's up,
You
Bob?
work for SNL.
I used to, yeah.
Oh, you quit?
Well, last year, yeah. Yes, I do. No one ever leaves, so yes.
Oh.
What do you mean by that? I don't understand.
Everyone comes back.
Really?
Watch the show. Everyone comes back.
You've never been in a skit, have you?
No, I did stuff on Update. Like, I weaseled my way onto Update to do, like desk pieces, you know.
But you were one of the head writers, right?
I was a writer for 4 years. I never had head writer.
Oh, really? Was it as bad? I mean, people talk. I know you can't trash it because you're still there, kind of. But was it as crazy as people say?
It was as crazy, but it wasn't as bad because when I got the job in like 2008, I had read all those books about SNL
And how bad it was,
just like, oh, this is going to be like Jay Mohr's book and the Live from New York. I was like, this is going to be like cold, shitty, unfriendly, but it's worth it to do for a year. And then it was great when I got there. Like Seth Meyers and those guys really made an atmosphere where it's a lot nicer.
Right.
I think from you hear from people, it used to be that. It used to be like a lot more cutthroat. And I think just people have gotten over that.
But as a writer, you don't have to worry about getting like the skit that you want to be on camera for. Like the guys that are actually on camera, they submit ideas and it's like, oh, they didn't take my fucking idea. Being a writer, it's just kind of like, you know.
Yeah, they're vulnerable in a different way. Yeah, so like it's gonna be.
So
you're gonna take it a lot more personally.
So there's no backstabbing going on with
if you write a sketch about like the Grimace and it gets cut, that's fine. But if you're fucking dressed as Grimace waiting backstage,
and then they tell you,
and then they go, hey, that's off.
You're gonna be a little pissed.
That's a lot more humiliating.
Guys, he's sitting right here. Come on.
How's that?
Yeah. When Kurt hosted, we had a whole thing.
How do they pay over there? Pretty good. Make good time. Get yourself your own apartment.
Yeah, I got like a studio apartment out of it. That was good. That was nice.
You live in a studio?
No, I moved after that even, but I got out of the fucking Greenpoint hellhole I was in, so that was good.
Are you married?
No, I'm getting married. I just got engaged.
Whoa! What the fuck are you thinking?
Look how nice these guys. If we were in U.S., they'd be like, boo.
Fuck that noise. Prenup?
No.
Oh, God, you asshole. No. Prenup. Anthony's had an unpleasant experience.
Jesus Christ.
You got a prenup.
How do you bring a prenup to a woman?
I'll tell her. Invite me over. I'll tell her what happens. It's terrible.
That is a good question. How do you do
Because everyone
it?
says that, like, get a prenup, but for real, how would you fucking bring that up?
You just bring it to her while she's sleeping and just scribble a name on a piece of paper.
So she doesn't need to be sleeping to forge a signature. You could just do it when she's not in the room. You
thing
like
is-
the fact that she's unconscious in front of you?
Yes. That's better for sex.
That's what they're banking on, though. The fact that you're getting into, at the beginning, it's all the love and nicety, and there's no way we're going to be together forever. We're not breaking up ever. And then you sign this, what amounts to a horrid contract, where you could lose your shit, and then when it ends, it's just as bad as any other bad thing. You're not thinking about the love. You're like, I should have gotten a prenup. Oh, dude.
All right, I'll call her.
Yeah, do that.
Hey, I got some good advice
Set
this
up
morning.
a PowerPoint presentation with celebrities that, here they are getting married, and now here they are. Like just fucking miserable.
She's not going to be swayed by examples of women getting a shitload of money out of their guy. You can't be like, hey, look what happened to Johnny Carson. He had to give away $150 million.
Yeah, and look at her better second husband.
Yeah. Look at her total happy fucking second act in life.
Yeah, look how miserable she is with these millions and this new guy with a bigger dick. Oh, don't do that.
And not dealing with a comedian anymore.
All right, not a good strategy.
Yeah, how do you bring that to a woman? That's a fucking great question.
I would just leave it before it gets to marriage. You talk about that, right? You're like, I would get a prenup if I ever got married.
You got to put plant the.
That's true. Early in a relationship, you can say a lot of things like, I'll only have one kid, and if we have a second one, we're killing it. And like you can say all those things early, and then later be like, now, as we discussed months ago.
You can't then bring it up again.
Can't backtrack now.
No.
Where's she going to go? You're John Mulaney.
Where's she
going to
go? That's pretty good.
Like, I'm the Mulaney over here.
That's nice of you to say.
I bet she's very attractive.
She's
beautiful.
Very nice.
She's a beautiful lady, and she'll get sick of me, and it'll end badly. But that's
so
okay.
what?
That's all right.
How long you been with her?
3.5 years.
See, John has come a long way in 3.5 years career-wise, too, so it's like you knew her before you started doing really well, so it's like it's harder to bring that to her now.
Yeah,
if
I've
you
known
just
her for
met
a long
her.
time. She was
Oh, which means, by the way, she was instrumental in your career.
Oh, you mean you're back to
you're
back to the courtroom?
The lawyer's going to love the fact that your career got better once you got together.
Is that a real thing they use?
It happened to him.
My wife, whose only occupation, as far as I knew, was drinking Jack Daniels, was instrumental in me getting a gig on radio. I married her when I was a construction worker. I was installing heating and air conditioning ductwork. That's when I met her and married her. I then got into radio, did pretty well for myself. And apparently in court, I was told that she is most of the reason that I did well.
Wow. Did she take the air conditioning money too?
Oh,
Did she take
yes.
the millions you earned in
The
eating
lucrative air conditioning fortune.
Well, in fairness,
it was
I think
terrible.
you really helped her Jack Daniels career along also.
I think I did too. I gave her as much as a man could buy.
I told my wife when she did us had a prenup, she'd be like, "For what?
Well,
what am I
that's
going to
just
get?"
it. See, you never know. I wouldn't have like, oh, I'm signing a prenup from my fucking $20 I'm able to spend a week.
Is that what you were able to spend a week when you were banging nails?
Maybe, yeah.
Are you shitting me?
Well, I had to pay credit card bills because they gave me an $8,000 credit limit Visa card, and I bought a jet ski on it.
No wonder. No wonder why
Oh, that bitch. That's why you don't have any money. Yeah, that bitch took all my money anyway. I'm going to go buy a few jet skis.
Just fucking white trash.
Oh, totally. Please. I need it. It's only for an emergency, and I feel the emergency for personal watercraft.
I would love to see you if you never got the show. Where you'd be now would be awesome.
Oh my God, it would be so
falling
bad.
asleep on somebody's fucking roof at noon.
I probably yeah.
Yeah. He'd be wearing shorts and fucking work boots.
Yeah.
Yes.
He'd have Daisy Dukes.
I was.
Right now, you'd be yelling, "Ma, we got any bologna left or what?"
Oh God.
I had to move back home. 3 failed marriages. After one, I knew that was it. I'll never get married again.
I got an idea. I know how you can drop the prenup thing in. Just leave it. Get a PDF of it and just leave it open on the computer screen.
Oh, that's good.
And then when she goes to use the computer, she could be like, "John, what is this? What's going on?"
Because we have a shared home computer.
Yes.
We have a big PC we both
Wasn't
use.
that your engagement present?
Yeah, yeah. I got her a 1993 Dell, and we both use it. No, that's a good... Yeah, I should leave it around in all the places she likes to look. Or I'll just put something in my wallet if she ever goes through it that says, "Hi, I wish we had a prenup."
No, what you ought to do is this. Use reverse psychology. You bring it up to her and go, "Look, I mean, I feel like you're doing really well."
Oh.
And if things were to not work out, I would wind up getting more than I was supposed to, and I would like us to have a prenuptial just so we both kind of...
That would be so worth it for me to do the acting performance of trying to be like, "Hey, I've been thinking about something."
You know, it's for your benefit.
Why don't you see if the Chinese guys can put it in a fortune cookie?
Wow. This is crazy.
Hey, why don't you sign a prenup? Your winning numbers are 6, 9, 4.
Oh my God.
Your winning numbers are 30 million in 50 years.
How could you be so mean to them when they've been worshiping you for so long?
That was very, very fast. You know what? I don't know who's going to top that one. That was a build-up right there. Wow, that was a good one. Holy shit.
That is good. That was I don't know how you would approach it, really. I'm sorry.
Does she make any money at all?
Hope it works.
Yeah, she makes money.
Look, he's the only one on the couch that you guys are worried about him getting a prenup. The rest of us are like, fucking don't worry about it.
Yeah, don't worry about it. You can tell he's going places.
You didn't get one, no,
DeRosa
Bobby,
is going to have to give him a velvet painting and a couple books. And some shitty tattoos.
And every one of those books is called Cheat. Because it didn't sell.
should- yeah.
God damn, motherfucker.
Oh.
I thought that was a fucking gem.
What?
They don't know the book.
Oh, that's right.
Me?
Yeah, because
They got to know the book.
it didn't sell.
Oh, it's a paradox joke.
That's a paradox.
You put yourself in a situation.
The book sold. The book sold.
It did well,
Yeah.
Bobby.
It did well. I
It
mean,
did okay.
Fucking Billy Bird didn't become famous in the middle of it. It would have done better, but...
Yeah, that always hurts a book sale when a guy gets famous.
That's what killed John Grisham, was getting notoriety.
You're missing the point. What'd you ask me, John?
I don't remember now.
Oh, shit. Yeah.
This fucking guy's back. You're like an elf.
He is.
Like a little scarf? Yeah.
He has
How many
like an
pictures-
Arafat scarf, like he's gonna fucking take war photos in Syria after this.
How many pictures do you need of 6 out-of-shape dudes on a couch?
6 out of shape, dude.
What
making
about
a flip
DiStefano and Mulaney looks like a late stage of AIDS, but still thin?
I feel like I look early AIDS.
You do.
1981, I don't know I have it yet.
John,
I'm sort of like, I've had a cough lately. I don't know
John,
what it
you
is.
have a...
Like the guy that Jenny dates in Forrest Gump, which is like, I've got this new thing. And they're like, groovy, yeah.
Looking like that is how he got the guy to fuck him in the first
first place.
John's got
lured him in.
John's got
On
an
Fleet
Anthony
Week.
Perkins circa Psycho 3 kind of work going on right now.
Oh, that was wordy.
Joe, I'll tell you what bothered everybody. You said circa, and we hated you for it.
That's exactly where it was.
The worst of the week countdown continues.
We've reached the top. This is the worst of the week countdown. My name is Sam Roberts, and most importantly, we've found the #1 bit of the week. It's what we do. We highlight all the greatest moments. If you've missed any of this countdown, I think they might put it up on demand. I don't know for sure. They should. But if they don't, it also replays all weekend, so you could hear at least parts of it. You should listen to the show every morning anyway, so you should have already heard this stuff. This is all just catch-up work. The #1 bit happened in Montreal at the Just for Laughs Comedy Festival, where we were broadcasting live earlier this week. Joe DeRosa came in, a room full of comics. Bob Kelly was there, Jesse Joyce was there, Chris DiStefano was there, all these guys. And, of course, a bunch of other people. All these guys are in there. And instead of trying to combat being in the barrel, Joe DeRosa sits down on the couch and decides to announce to everybody that he wants to suck a dick. He thought it was a good idea. I can't say I agree with him, but it was nice for all of us listening, wasn't it? It's Joe DeRosa, and believe it or not, he's in the barrel again on the worst of the week countdown.
#1.
Can I tell that story that you were telling me about getting your baby pictures? When we were on the phone the other day, where you got the baby pictures done?
I guess you can now, Joe. 'Cause you think these assholes are going to let it go? They have nothing to talk about. They just brought up my podcast for the first time ever. When's your podcast? Tell us. Talk to us.
Don't tell it if it's going to embarrass Bobby.
No, I want. Yeah, if you don't want me to tell it, I won't.
Shut
tell
up. Tell it. I'm kidding.
Tell it. Oh my God.
You think I meant that?
I can't tell, dude.
Tell the story, Joe.
I called the other day. I go, "What are you doing?" He goes, "Dude, I'm going upstate." And I go, "We're gonna go do this." And I go, "Okay, cool." And he goes, "Then we're going to Bailey J's house to take pictures with the baby."
Oh no!
Wow. And I go, "Can you give this kid a fighting fucking chance to not be the piece of shit that we are?" And he goes, "She's not gonna be in the pictures, asshole. Her husband's gonna take him."
Even so.
Well, he's a good photographer and he's cheap. What am I going to do? I'll explain to my kid later.
Yeah.
Who was
there?
Yeah.
Who was holding the flag?
Yeah. And just give me that one picture of you with your head under the dress like you're taking a picture in 1910.
Riley likes that one too. It's an open house.
My kid pissed on Matt's foot in the photo.
Yeah, he's used to that. Fuck Christ! I'm just throwing out stinkers.
No, that
today.
wasn't bad. But that was a Jake LaMotta comeback. You're used to that.
No. I didn't mean because of Bobby. I meant because his wife's got a dick.
I got it.
I got it, Joe.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay.
We all got it.
Oh, all right.
Just wasn't fun.
No, when I said you're...
That's a good
No,
point.
you're used to that was actually what LaMotta said in Raging Bull.
Oh, we did?
I like that he
goes-
blamed us for being stupid.
Yeah.
Not his jokes stinking.
I didn't. I blame myself. I said I've been throwing out stinkers all day. That's what I said.
Oh, Joe.
Wow,
Joe.
Have a little confidence in yourself.
Bailey J looks, honest to God, though, unbelievable.
Oh, sure.
Oh, she looks, me and my wife, my Dawn came up too. We were hanging out with them. They have a beautiful home in a cul-de-sac next to a pagan witch and some other hippie.
Really?
Yeah, you can't just move
A cul-de-sac.
into
How
regular
ironic.
people.
Just move into
You can't just move into a regular family.
Yeah.
You gotta go. So,
Yeah, Bailey's posted a few pictures recently.
Unbelievable.
And it was like, whoa, okay.
Oh
that
my
gets,
God.
It's so confusing.
I'm no longer confused about it.
Oh, you're not?
I will
Really?
suck her dick and lick her asshole.
Joe.
What?
What do you mean, what?
Travis, I'm sorry. It's fine, Joe. I'm sorry. I
Travis, what are you
apologize.
apologizing to him for? He did the same thing.
Fine. Between Travis, not so much Travis, but with Lisa in the house. What the fuck was I just doing?
I don't know, but you see how easy?
Canadian.
Lisa in the host.
It went from home to house, and it connected. It's Canadian.
Yeah, usually that's Jimmy assimilating,
Simulating.
No one knows what that word means, Bob.
What are you gonna do?
You're simulating.
Say it in English. accent. Hey, woke up.
Going to the gym?
Yeah,
Going to
you
the
know.
gym? Eating better.
I lost a little weight.
I got injured sleeping. I hurt my hand. The goddamn pillow. Sometimes you hurt yourself.
I was biting the pillow.
Yeah, I've got fingerprints in my hips like they're dull.
I love that me scratching my cornea turned into me getting banged in the ass by some dude in Montreal.
You wouldn't fess up to exactly how it was happened, so we must speculate that you were getting dicked in the ass.
So, Joe, back to what you just said and how important it really is. You would suck Bailey J's dick.
Well, remember about a year ago, I was on the fence about whether I'd suck her dick or not. I am far past. I am off of that fence.
Wow.
That fence post is firmly planted in my asshole.
He's bent over the fence post.
You didn't need to be on the fence. I unlocked the gate and walked through it for you.
Joe, what changed?
I just think she's so fucking hot that the idea of putting her dick in my mouth turns me on.
Wow. Joe, you're gay. You're just gay.
No, well, hold on now, Bob.
I don't want to
Pop is disgusting, and that's amazing.
Canada really changes people.
It all seems okay up here. Everybody's so nice.
Very liberal thinking people.
Just for laughs.
Tom watched Liberace get his balls tickled in the bathtub for a month, and he's creeped out by Joe.
That was wordy. I didn't think he was going to make it. He got it. He was flat.
He pulled it out.
He did.
Joe, you don't think that's gay, Joe?
No, not at all, because I don't want to blow any of the fine-looking gentlemen in this room.
Yeah, insult the audience,
slow
Joe.
down.
No, I'm not insulting them.
I'm
saying,
kidding.
I can't tell anymore. I don't know why. Maybe you were gonna throw your coffee on me last week because I thought you were being serious, and you're like, I'll throw my fucking coffee.
Yeah, throw it on your back so you're used to it.
Yeah, like fucking cum.
Yeah, Jesus. Hold the coffee, just the cream.
So so you're thinking of it this way: it's just a woman with a penis.
Yes.
That's right. It's just an extension of her.
Yes.
It's
I
a
accept
long,
it as
hard
part of-
vagina.
Yes.
You know what Joe's going to really realize he fucked up is when just that load hits his mouth. And he's going to go like this. Oh, I fucked up. I fucked up. I need a barrel. I need a barrel.
It's gonna be like when you get a bad bite of a tuna fish sandwich and you just go,
I fucked up. He's going to run home in the woods.
It doesn't taste like a girl. It doesn't taste like a girl.
What was I thinking?
I'll tell you when you realize you fucked up. It's when the aftertaste hits you.
Oh, God. Of the sperm or the penis?
Oh,
The sperm.
Oh, I didn't know. I was just wondering if there's an aftertaste to a penis, too.
No.
I know.
Jimmy,
come on,
what?
Bobby.
I know.
Oh boy, I wonder what
steak?
that's like.
What is the aftertaste?
Like
Bleach.
a foot?
Seriously?
Yeah, my ex-girlfriend, I used to come in her mouth and she'd come blow it in my face and go, "Does my breath smell like cum?"
Hey, did your ex-girlfriend have a cock? Stop acting like you had to come inside somebody else's mouth and they spit it back in your mouth.
No, I was
It came directly from the fountain.
No.
Later on, Jim cut out the middleman.
No, I'm not denying that, but I'm just saying that where I get the aftertaste thought from was from a girl blowing the breath in my face.
Travis's kid was just marched out of the room.
Yes, just summarily thrown out of the room.
This is the funny part. The grandfather stayed.
We're still all in.
No, I like where this is going. Oh, God.
Yeah,
You
that
joined the
was
show,
getting
sir.
so much.
Grandpa, you all right? We had to get the kid out of here, though?
No, she had to go to the can.
To the con.
That's it.
She'll
She
be
actually
back. She'll
turned to
be back.
Lisa and
She'll
said,
go
"Mommy,
just-
I got to take a shit." Just what she's learned over the years.
Like, Anthony, you've never tasted your own jizz?
No, you know what? I guess I've.
Wow, this is a fucking solid answer. No, well, yeah, I have actually.
No, because I was going to say no because you just think of like you come and then fucking shove it in your mouth. Not like that, but
Your
I
dick-
have.
You can't have a cum in your mouth.
I have come in a
your dick is
girl.
so big.
I have come in a girl, and yes, I use a spoon. I'm civilized. I have come in a girl, and then like kind of gone down on her.
Yeah, who has
later on in the evening?
Really?
You know, not like shoving my tongue in there to
What about
like a fucking when you get the edges of an ice cream sandwich? Just the outside, but it still tastes a little.
As soon as you said it, that's the best answer. I'm going to ask Tom. Well, we know. Opie.
Yeah, I'm sure. Yeah.
Really?
Yeah.
Why
you got to give it
Why
a
are you
little.
getting nervous?
What?
Opie's all of a sudden testifying in front of Congress. He turns to his lawyer. Should I answer this? Covers the mic a little.
Yeah?
Yeah, sure. Give it a little taste.
Sure.
Yeah, a little taste.
A little taste.
Why not?
Like, did you
Anything to spice up that oatmeal in the morning.
Right, exactly. Bobby has to turn the whole show gay when he comes on. So.
Bobby. It's not gay. I'm just asking if you ate the,
I'm just asking if you ate cum after we talked to Joe about sucking a man's dick. Nothing gay there.
She's not a man.
Absolutely. Good point, Joseph.
All right. You got White Knight over here defending her.
That's right. That's right. She's my baby. And you fucking talk about her with respect.
I know.
Here's how you know Joe's gay. Joe, if she didn't have the penis, would you still like her?
Nope.
That's not gay, Bobby. Joe accepts her as she is.
That is something. If she was just a girl, exactly the same as she is now, except she was
would she be
really
as
a girl.
hot?
Of course, I would still like her. She's retardedly hot.
But
I will
would you
admit,
be
though,
obsessing about her like this?
That's a good
no,
question.
there is something unique about
called
her.
the cock balls. Very unique to a girl.
Very unique.
Well, that's what I'm infatuated with her because trannies, it's not my thing. It's never really been my thing.
You're really selling that angle.
And it's just not, I can't explain it. There is something more intriguing about her, the fact that she is a transsexual. But of course, if she was just a regular girl, of course I'd want to.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
Or just a girl.
Right.
What do you mean? No, seriously, I didn't understand. What do you mean?
It was bad.
Well, I'm gonna be a real man and blow her husband Matt.
Bobby.
I'm a fucking man.
That's a real man.
You're a man up,
but
dude.
not gay.
Yeah.
I don't need those tits. Fuck it. Where's the guy?
The obsession is because she has a dick. Joe.
It's a very intriguing thing
Which
to
is
me.
really.
Joe says intriguing one more time. I'm going to hit him with this.
Joe, I had a friend who accidentally hooked up with a transvestite at Patty McGee's on Long Island like 5 summers ago. Yeah, a friend. And then he fucking fell in love with this transvestite. Wow. And he wasn't gay.
Whoa.
Oh, that's God.
Ooh,
that's God.
Yes.
Wow.
And he's dead now.
Oh,
and,
Jimmy, that's my car.
that guy leaned up against the lights.
And
awkward.
and what
And
happened?
he started hooking up with this transvestite. He hooked up with this transvestite
Hold on,
for
Chris, were there breasts or no?
What? Yeah. No, the guy, he thought it was a girl. We all thought it was
His breast is transsexual.
transsexual. I apologize.
Big
Yeah,
difference, trust me.
transsexual.
In
Yeah,
price, I mean.
and it was pretty. Yeah, sorry. Yeah. And he was like in love with her. It was just like his girlfriend. And then he broke up with her. And then he's has like a wife, like a regular woman wife.
Does she know?
What?
Does she know?
Yeah, it's like out in the open.
She knows that he did that.
Yeah, everybody knows.
Yeah.
It was just accepted. Like I guess,
The girl had a dick. It wasn't like chopped off, made a vagina. It was a penis.
What was that chopped off?
Yeah, well, I think it went through the change.
Oh, okay. So it was
I'm pretty sure. Yeah,
Post-op.
that's true. Yeah, so she couldn't
Post-op.
suck his dick.
Dude,
Yeah.
So he had a little change purse.
We always wanted him. He wouldn't because he was like in love with her, so he wouldn't send us pictures.
No, but
of it.
did he have a little pocket?
I don't know.
No, he's still the cock, he's saying.
Yeah,
He had the cock.
he went to Thailand. Yeah, and did
No,
the
he
whole
said
thing.
he didn't have the cock.
The cock was made into the
So
vagina.
confused.
It was
Let me explain something.
Yeah.
This is what your friend told you. She was pre-op. She was not post-op. Because if he was post-op, he would have showed you, hey, it looks like a pussy. But there was still a cock there.
love her too much to show you that.
Yes.
Beautiful pussy.
I would never dishonor her.
Yeah, you keep your quarters for the laundromat and her fucking snatch.
Oh, and Bobby, you know what? Too, this guy, true. He scratched his cornea, got infected, and he does have a fake eye. So you should make sure that you get
How did we
antibiotics.
go to that?
I'm just saying, but you got the scratched cornea.
I love you, man. I was kidding about your head.
I love you. No, you know me. I care about your, the health.
But I also know you're nuts. You take one thing and you just worry about it.
Yeah.
But he's
I
just
know.
telling you to be careful, or else you'll be doing
Yeah.
fucking playing Peter Pan and doing Wheat Thins commercials.
Yeah.
Sandy Duncan, you young cocksuckers.
Yeah, you
We're
people
supposed to
should
get a
remember
Sandy
old
Duncan?
commercials from 30 years ago.
Well, the fuck's gonna get a Sandy Duncan reference?
Apparently no one.
Yeah, I don't see that as being our fault. It was a Higgins from Magnum P.I. joke, you dipshits.
Caggy and lazy, you bags of shit.
Have you seen how good the post-op vaginas look?
Holy shit, Joe.
Well,
you are all in.
Just because I
No one asked
follow
you.
a couple transsexuals on Twitter and I look at their pictures constantly.
Pictures. I've seen a couple of pictures of those things. They, I guess as more time goes on, they get better at doing that.
And I
They
can't
take
believe
the,
it's not butter.
They take
honestly.
the penis.
Yeah.
They take the penis. They pretty much just hollow it out, and then they flip it inside out.
Yeah, like a dishwashing glove.
Right, like a dishwashing glove.
But what's the real test is like, do they smell like balls still, or is it?
Oh God, it would have to.
It
Right?
would have to.
It's not going to smell like a woman.
I have fucked a post-op, and I suspected it was a post-op because it was like that the features that looked like duck lip. Like I just had a really weird instinct, and I went to see a woman, and as we're fucking, I could feel that it wasn't normal. It felt like different or something foreign about it because it was. I don't think it was as wet as it should have been. I never asked, but I left and I went, that was a fucking post-op transsexual because I could just sense my instincts told me there was something. Not
I heard that it actually can get wet though.
Oh, maybe in just in this.
The
What the fuck is that?
I swear.
I found a picture of a post-op. Bob, you want to see this one?
I got some great ones.
Bobby.
Well, yeah, let me see.
Joe pulls out his wallet.
You know what? First of all, Opie's trying to make me puke, but it's too far away. It looks like a salad.
It looks like a salad.
That should make you puke.
I love Canadian crowds. They're actually nice. Yeah, like your savage mean fans back in the States.
It's true. They actually went,
I fucking love them all.
I had a buddy that did that. They didn't even realize it was transsexual at first, and this vagina was just like unusable. Like your asshole does a lot of the work. And you get that fake pussy. It's a two-hole operation. It's not,
Your asshole does all the heavy
you said
lifting.
her asshole looked like the hole in the wall they pulled Carol Ann out of in Poltergeist.
But that's what's so funny too about like Arab chicks. Like, and I'm half Arab. They won't fuck in the vagina because that means they lost their virginity, but they'll let you take them in the asshole.
oh, that's good.
So that's like really romantic on your wedding night. It's like, honey, I can't get my dick into your airtight vagina. Can I just take a shot at your gaping asshole?
That's Joe DeRosa, by the way, for all the Arabs listening up here. Joe DeRosa.
I'm half Arab.
Yeah, no,
That's not good enough.
It's twice as bad.
I think that's worse. I think that's actually worse.
You betrayed Allah.
Yeah, you should know better.
Allahu Akbar. Allahu Akbar. Lop your fucking head off.
You don't think they stopped listening at the dick sucking part earlier? You think they're still tuned in?
No, yeah, that's where they tuned in.
Still hanging in there.
You have post-ops on your phone?
I have. There's a transsexual girl I follow
God.
called Kelly Pierce.
Kelly, why?
She's good looking. She's not Bailey, but she looks good.
Where's she from?
I don't know. She's a porn star. Let me see here. Her website is.
Oh boy, he's got all the info. This is weird.
I love how it started out like it was kind of like an interest.
Yeah,
in
like
his,
a
and
one-off quirky thing. Bailey J is like, no, I got pictures of.
And now he's screaming. She doesn't post as much content as she's supposed to.
On her Twitter feed, though, she had pictures of post-op vagina, and I thought they were just pictures of vaginas. They were so perfect and gorgeous.
Oh, wow.
And then under them, it was like great post-op work done here. And I was like, I couldn't believe.
What's her website?
That it wasn't the real thing. It's like a blogspot thing. But it says blogtalkradio.com/midnight. Forget it. It's so long. It doesn't even all fit. But her pictures, I can't find her pictures.
Then they make labia out of the bulls.
Yeah, out of the
they cut them
fucking
out of there.
balls.
Out of your ball bag. Out of your yam bag. They fucking fashion some kind of a twat. Dr. Dice. Pay your scalpel, please. I need to make a gash out of this cock.
Then Dr. Steve jumps in. Wah, wah.
There's extra parts though, right? Like, what do you do with the leftover?
Can we please just have Dr. Dice keep explaining it? Please.
I'm asking Dr. Dice.
You gotta take the piece of the head, you know, the sensitive part that makes you go goosh, goosh, and then they fashion a clitoralis or whatever they call it. So, you know, because the chick still gotta get off. Because even though she got a cock, now she's a hooah.
The funniest Vine videos I've ever done were at your house, God. And it's just me, and I go, here's Dice pouring a shot of Jägermeister, and then it cuts to Anthony pouring Jäger, and he's going, get in there, geez. And then the second one is me going, here's Dice explaining the religious poem Footprints, and it cuts to Anthony, he goes, the hardest part of my life, you abandoned me, you cocksucker.
Jesus, only one set of footprints, you prick. And then he said, I carried you. Get the fuck out of here. Fucking nice.
All right, back to trannies.
Right.
Actually, breaking news: the cock pictures have come out. The new Anthony Weiner cock pictures.
Goody.
Oh, let's see.
Breaking news.
You mean Carlos Danger?
Carlos Danger.
Yes.
You go to thedirty.com. They're saying this is the first time they've ever posted dirty pictures.
Is that a local story, or did you hear about that up here in Canada? Anthony Weiner.
You guys know?
Yeah, Carlos Danger. Dick pics.
If you go to
was it after he got busted?
Yes. This is 2 days ago.
What an idiot.
It was
a year later.
And now the cock pictures came out today. It's just
after
breaking
he resigned.
right now.
Is it full?
After he resigned, he kept doing it.
Kept doing it.
For a year.
For a year.
And just the most fucking perverted shit. It's great. You got it?
That's his.
He's got a big fat one.
Does he?
Not really. No, I was not that.
Yeah, I knew he was doing trick fucking angles with that other picture.
A pretty nice.
Oh yeah, come on, that's fucking.
That's a new one.
That's
He's got a lot of nerve calling that Carlos Danger.
That's Facebook magic.
It should be Frank Caution.
Holy fuck!
That's like where the girl fucking holds the camera way up here.
Yeah,
to get that slimming look.
Jesus Christ!
Oh really?
Yeah.
Yeah, there's a lot of angles to make your cock look fucking phenomenal.
And then you got to plump it up to the point where it doesn't look like you got a hard on.
Yeah.
But you know, the second it starts twitching, put the camera down.
And what did
you
he do?
Wait. Give it 10 minutes.
So he. Was he on like public sites with it, or was he dealing with like friends of his?
He went by the name Carlos Danger, as we all know, and went on these fucking sites.
Jeez.
What an idiot!
What a
Carlos Danger.
So he got caught, and he's like, all I got to do to get away with this time is change my name to Carlos Danger.
Right? He got away, and you know what? People were willing to forgive him. He was running for mayor. Of New York. He's doing well. People put it, because he got up there, he said, look, I did this. I'm sorry. I apologize to my wife. All this happy horse shit. And then these come out, and he goes, as I told you, and he said, I told you when this first happened, there were other photos and texts out there. And then like, yeah, but when did this come out? Like last week. And, I fucking did it.
That's what I thought. This was just stuff he didn't get caught for. He went and made a whole
After he got caught, he kept doing it.
That guy's awesome.
Kept doing it. And then his wife is just standing there like,
Tee-hee.
I stand behind him. We're working things out. God, you fucking owe me.
He's toast.
He must have an actual addiction. Like, I thought that was bullshit, but...
Yeah. We were reading his text. We were reading the text he was sending this 22-year-old girl or something. And as you're reading it, you're going, no one stops doing this. Like, the way he would write shit, it's not just like, well, I'd like to get a little frisky with you. It's like, I want to fucking come in your mouth and hold your hair and pull it. You don't go from that
Carlos.
to like, all right, I'm done. Mr. Danger. You know, you don't stop doing that. It's you know,
it's hardcore.
It's not like a guy that occasionally smokes a doob, as opposed to a guy that's booting up fucking like heroin on a daily basis. Yes, I said a doob. A doob. A doobie.
Well, you know what it is too? It's these politicians have such a fucking easy ride. It's such a beautiful, easy ride. It's like being a comic or something like that, you know? And God forbid he walks away. If he would just walk away from politics, it's like, dude,
they can't.
Take your cock out in the middle of the street. Nobody will give a shit.
That's
you know what I mean? But he won't walk away from it.
No one cares about what he's doing. Like it's a guy
texting some fucking 22-year-old girl pictures of his dick and sexting, more power to you. It's
Yes.
great.
Right.
But then the second you become a politician, that shit's kind of off the table.
Right.
You
Yeah,
really kind of got to,
Yeah, when you're making laws about other stuff.
Yeah, it shows poor judgment.
A lot of
is what
times
it
you
is.
can actually do stuff like that while you're on a live radio show. I mean,
exactly.
You'd be amazed at sometimes you can get a picture texted to you 30 seconds ago. What is that?
Oh my
God. Oh, jeez.
A nice open asshole.
Hello.
That is a gaping asshole.
I told you not to show anybody. You're an asshole, Jimmy.
That's the best we got from last week. I mean, that's the best we have from the past week. The Opie and Anthony Worst of the Week countdown is available whenever you want it. SiriusXM.com/on-demand for details. This is the Opie and Anthony channel on SiriusXM.
Have you heard about Astroglide brand personal lubricants? If you're a guy, you'll be scoring big time with the ladies by bringing Astroglide liquid or natural into play. And for the ladies, Astroglide X allows you to bring the fun to the water. Want to find out how Astroglide can heighten the pleasure for both of you? Then visit astroglide.com/radio to get a free sample discreetly mailed to you. Come on, don't be shy. It's just lube. That's astroglide.com/radio for your free sample.
We come down here for the month of February every year, and I was taking chemo in Evansville, and my doctor suggested that I take chemo down in Florida, and he researched this facility and suggested that I come here.
Florida Cancer Specialist has over 60 locations, including Lecanto, Palm Coast, Tallahassee, and Palm Beach Gardens. For an office in Florida near you, go to flcancer.com. World-class medicine, hometown care, flcancer.com.
The results on ethanol are in, and 10 of the top car makers say they won't warranty ethanol damage in vehicles using E15 and E85 if they weren't designed to use it. Ethanol absorbs up to 50% more moisture than gasoline, and moisture can cause corrosion on all metal surfaces in your fuel system. You can run corrosion-free with BG's Ethanol Fuel System Defender Service. Find a shop in your neighborhood at bgfindashop.com. That's bgfindashop.com. Ethanol may be here to stay, but you can run corrosion-free with BG.
BG. PaidAtHome.com won the American Business Award. This is how our listeners are earning from a few hundred to several thousand a month from your kitchen table, even while you sleep. Like listener Nancy, who earned $1,500 month one. Saw that jump to $5,000 to now over 6 figures. Your 6-figure income coach will show you how to earn that kind of money from home, too. Hurry, they're giving away $1,000 to someone this year just for checking them out. PaidAtHome.com. PaidAtHome.com. Income not typical. See PaidAtHome.com for income expectation.
Software developers are highly paid and in high demand. Usually it takes years in college and thousands of dollars in tuition to earn a degree. But now you can learn everything you need to know in Coder Camp's intense 9-week boot camp. You'll learn everything you need to know to become a qualified programmer through mentor training on real projects. Financing is available and space is limited, so act now. Call 855-755-CAMP or visit CoderCamps.com and supercharge your career today. That's CoderCamps.com.
I'm Chuck Woolery. You know, I don't know about you, but I don't like taking pills for minor arthritis pain, and I really don't like those patches either. But I have found something that works. Australian Dream. It's an arthritis pain relief cream. It's a great product. It doesn't smell or burn. It isn't greasy, and it works. And Australian Dream has an empty jar guarantee, so you can use the whole jar, and if you're not happy, you get your money back. But I doubt that you'll send it back. You know, the stuff really works. Get Australian Dream at Walgreens, CVS, or Walmart. You'll be glad you did.
Barbecues Galore has been your grilling expert for over 33 years with a huge assortment of grills, gadgets, and gourmet fixins. Now online at bbqgalore.com with an exclusive offer for all SiriusXM listeners. For a limited time, get $20 off your order of $50 or more when you enter code RADIO at checkout. So stock up on seasonings, pick up a portable grill, or even a complete all-in-one island package only at bbqgalore.com. That's Barbecues Galore.
Feel like telling someone to fuck off.
Fuck yeah.
I like where this is going. Call the Opie and Anthony FU line.
You can do anything. You can literally do anything you want.
Say something. Do what you gotta do.
866-FU-LINE-1. That's 866-FU-LINE-1.
Fun stuff.
That's genius.
Amazing. I love it. It's the Opie and Anthony FU line. And if your call doesn't suck, it just might make it on the air.
Fuck yeah.
This is Friends of the Show. Friends of the Show. Audio entertainment courtesy of the people you hear and hear about on the Opie and Anthony Show. This week, Jay Mohr's More Stories.
Welcome back, everybody. Bill Burr, second appearance. Have you ever done a podcast where the guy changed the way he talked once everything got rolling? Like how radio guys will do that?
Oh, I know what you mean. Like they're going into I'm on radio now voice? No, actually, I haven't.
Hey, Bill, we're going to do traffic. Ginger Chan, when she's done with traffic, I'll bring you in. I know you're at the Worcester Theater, so I'll bring you in. Welcome back, everybody. Bill Burr. Thursday fart time.
I think a lot of those guys are gone. Those guys, when in the 90s, when I first started doing the road and I started going around, there was a lot of those guys left, but a combination of Clear Channel, just getting rid of everybody, and then and then all the podcasting, and I don't know. It's a different kind of thing now.
Yeah, it seems like it's like three giant arms. It's clear. I work for Clear Channel, and then there's like Cumulus, ESPN, obviously, and there's a couple like personality-driven shows. But you and I, the shows we go on in the cities, like Lewis and Florwax in Denver.
Yeah,
Kevin and Bean in LA, like that's who they are.
No, you can almost name all the shows that are left.
Paul and Young Ron in West Palm.
The regular guys.
I like WEEI in Boston.
The regular guys in Atlanta.
Regular guys. Rise
now
guys.
Somebody's gonna get mad because we don't bring them up now.
Well, it's because we don't like you and you stink.
No, that's not true.
No, that's why I'm not saying them up. I know exactly who you're talking about. I hate those. I hate those guys. O and A are always great, obviously. I heard you on Ron
DVE, Randy Bauman.
Where's that?
Pittsburgh station. Pittsburgh Steelers station.
That's a good improv, Pittsburgh. Pittsburgh's a good town. Underrated city. I like it. Or maybe it's not underrated. When you got 6.
Well, you know what's finally making a comeback is Cleveland. I've been playing Cleveland since 2004, and I always looked at all those beautiful buildings, and it was just like, Hilarities was like the only game in town. Like, you'd walk there, and it was like this oasis. You felt like you were on, like, the Titanic, because it had, like, all these bars and, like, cocktail waitresses and all this type of stuff, and then this great club. And at the end of the night, they'd be, all right, take it easy, and the cop would literally escort you over to your hotel. And I was just there, like a week ago, and now people are buying old buildings, it seems, and they're finally building it up.
Yeah, Detroit's like that too. I don't know if
Detroit's ever going to come back.
Yeah, I was going to say, I don't know what the situation with Detroit is, but I don't think the average American realizes much, first of all, myself included, but like, Cleveland, Detroit, like all these towns, like along the Great Lakes and along the St. Lawrence River that comes in from the Atlantic Ocean.
Right.
That was the entire heart of the, like, steel, like anything. Like,
I learned this past week, Buffalo was the first electric city. They had electricity, like, used to be called the City of Lights. Can you believe that? Like, what happened? So I guess there was this dam. I just learned this up. Tom Lewis, the guy who films my tours of city, told me all this shit. And of course, I forgot it when I did the tour. But there was a Lake Erie Dam, so created all these jobs. And then up St. Lawrence, they made another one, and that took all the jobs away. And then the rest of it's like the Rust Belt. But I don't know, dude. I'm one of those guys. I still love doing the road, and I like going to all those so-called rundown cities. I like them. I like
those
the people
are the best
there.
crowds. Like Cleveland comes out to party.
They're great. And I like the old shit. I like the old buildings. And I look at them and I go, I wish I had the money to buy that building and just shine it up. I'm telling you, good place to invest money, downtown Cleveland. I'm calling it.
The Flats? What about the Flats?
Let's call the date right. I don't know about the Flats. Too many young kids down the Flats, right?
Yeah, no money in booze.
No. But I'm talking about you want to be, you want a nice quiet place after a hard day of podcasting, Jay.
Yeah.
You want a place where you can lay your head on the pillow.
Oh, Christ, honey, I worked an hour today.
Yeah.
I'm exhausted. My triceps are killing me.
You don't need to listen to the sound of puke hitting the fucking brick pavement. The original brick pavement that
that's the
Tom
key
Sawyer
phrase.
put in or whatever.
City of Blinding Lights was actually the U2 song was written about Buffalo, I think. City of Lights was Buffalo, for real? I didn't know that.
I used to play this, what the hell was it called? This supper club out there, and it used to be an old, like, bootleg place, and downstairs they had the tunnels. The guy's gonna kill me, I don't remember the name of it. The Stardome. And,
what city? Stardome's in Alabama,
That's
right?
in Alabama.
What city are you talking about, huh?
In Buffalo.
Okay.
And, downstairs they had the bricked up tunnels where they used to run through the tunnels when the cops came. I don't know how small people were back then. I was just picturing Al Capone, little midget, him waddling through there because it was really, it couldn't have been more than like 3.5 feet high.
Everything is smaller. And it's weird because now, like, if you go back home to where you grew up, your street looks so small, your backyard, you're like, how the fuck did I play back here? It's like 5 by 9. And then, but when you were a kid, it was your whole world. Well, I know we were small, but also then everyone actually was smaller.
True, there is
So
that.
if they
But
came to our
that thing when people go, dude, when I was a kid, you had snow up to your waist. It's like, yeah, you were like a year and a half old, dude. You could
bro, we made tunnels.
Yeah, exactly. And it's just you also weighed 40 pounds. two scoops of snow would cover you.
Have you ever noticed if you look at older people's, like, do you have older brothers and sisters? If you look at like their yearbooks, everyone looks old, and if you look at yearbooks now, you're looking at like children.
Yeah.
It's like our parents' yearbooks. I'm looking at like a graduating class. Everybody's 40. Like
yeah,
no one
they looked like that too. Everybody looked like they were 26 when they were in high school. There was just something about it. It was just, I don't know, harder living back then, but they just looked like, and when I was like 18, I looked at a guy who was 26 and I'm like, that guy is a man. That guy knows everything. And now me, I just turned 45. I don't know shit. I really don't. I'm an idiot. I really am.
It always bothers me in the newspaper, like when an 18-year-old gets popped and they go, well, the 18-year-old man was apprehended. I'm like, don't call him a man.
Yeah, he's not.
He's an idiot.
Yeah, yeah, it's ridiculous. Certain things, well, I mean, there's things that you know that you shouldn't do by that age, but like, there's just so many other factors. I don't know.
The listener should know Bill did put his hand up like, don't get me started on this, JJ.
Did I?
You actually went, you know what? There's so many other things.
No, you know what?
Today.
I gotta throw this out.
I told you the trash is right there. Hey, if you want to go to Amazon, go to jmohr.com first instead of having an Amazon, banner or Amazon on your toolbar. Instead, have jmohr.com on your toolbar. Click jmohr.com whenever you want to buy something from Amazon and just go there from there. And people like it, and I'll read it on the air. Mike McCauley says, SUP, started at S-U-P. SUP. That's cool. Yeah. Progressive. SUP,
I like
JJ.
when somebody tweets you something and go, they'll say, like, I don't know, there's some brush fires in Santa Monica. What are your thoughts?
Yeah,
how do you get your thoughts on it? Like, oh, like I'm having a press conference in your life. Like, I gotta fucking come up to the podium.
Hey, Gandolfini, man, crazy, right, Bill?
Yeah. Hey, what are your thoughts? Were you a fan?
Bill, I'm holding a press conference for me.
Yeah. I do that all the time when people go, you need to be funnier on Twitter. And I was just like, dude, I'm not on the writing staff of your life, you know? Get some funny friends.
Do you tweet that?
Yeah.
That's good.
No, they need to be beaten back.
Oh, I just beat someone
really
back today.
do, because there's some, not all of them, but there's this arrogant cunt movement. Like, they just, so many people who are trying to get people to come to shows.
The ACM.
They just sit there and they hand them with kid gloves. Once in a while, you got to take that glove off, Jay. You got to slap.
I blocked the guy. I blocked the guy tonight.
I never block him. I don't give him the satisfaction.
Oh, you know, I never even thought about that.
Because I know if I was them, right, that's what I would be doing.
You're fucking Bill Burr blocking me, dick.
No, I would have a contest with my friends. How many famous people, whoever gets to 10 first in a period of time, how many famous people you get to block them, and you just start fucking trashing them.
I'm never blocking anybody again.
Yeah. Because then they know you read it, and then they know it, and it bugged you. This guy's in movies. He held a gun to Walken's head, and he blocked me.
Some guy just tweeted me tonight.
Who am I?
You blocked. He said, "Did you just retweet a compliment? You're a fucking."
I saw that, and that annoyed me. What, are you supposed to fucking retweet the negative shit? But the only reason,
and then I get yelled at for retweeting the negative. Like, why do you retweet the haters, JJ? A lot of us on here like you. But the only reason I retweeted the compliment is because I trolled everybody by telling a guy, don't ever tweet my radio show. You're not welcome. Right. And then, cause he tweets other radio shows, he's a great tweet guy. Like, he just tweets funny jokes during shows. And everybody's just like, brrr, like, what the fuck? Us, them? What is this, late night wars? Blah, blah, blah. And I go, classic heel turn. So you read the whole thing. Classic heel turn. I just took a steel chair. The guy's name is, Blaze in Kansas City. Took a steel chair to his back. I walk out. Jay Mohr Sports Wrestling Federation up and running for a few more hours. Another guy, and then the guy writes back, JJ, you're the best. I appreciate it. And I retweet that to let everyone know, like, it really was like just a goof. Here, me and the guy are talking. Still, like, obviously I didn't trash the guy because we're still tweeting back. And the guy, that's what goes, what's 30, Jay Mohr 37? Is that your ranking in podcasts? And I just wrote back, yes. And that's where I should have just stopped it. It was like a Norm Macdonald, yes.
Hey, try Man Grate. Have you tried the Man Grate? Veggies and fish? That's not a lot of options, you know?
Yeah.
Oh, my God. Have you seen my hands? They're very small compared to the rest of my body, you know? Next time you see me, you just stare at my hands. I don't know. I have small hands. I don't know why I said hands, like Han Solo hands. Maybe you feel great, you know? Anywho, so yeah, I just kept going and going and going. What are you saying? You said you're out of your mind.
I said you're out of your mind.
Yeah, when I get some guys I get locked into. Anyway, I blocked a guy and I shouldn't have done it.
No, I actually.
But you followed it.
DeRosa told me, he goes, dude, I took the fucking Twitter app off my phone. It's the greatest thing I ever did. It's such a fucking time sponge. You can go home and read every cunty thing somebody wrote about you for the whole day. You can blow through it in like 10 minutes. All the hate. If you feel like you missed out on anything.
Why not do it when you're doing, 75 on the 101 North?
Oh, there you go. That's always a good point.
When you're blazing past Van Nuys Airport, there's no traffic there. Sup, JJ? I just bought all the parts to build my own gaming PC. That's a smart dude. Through your link to Amazon. Holy smokes. Check this out. With dual monitors, case, motherboard. Why are you laughing? Matty Boy's cracking up.
I don't even know what any of that stuff
I don't know what it is either, but Matty Boy's crazy my face that I made. Will you please explain? What's wrong?
I just think that the purchase is funny. It's a very tech-savvy purchase. It's a lot of...
It's Mike McCauley. And I tell you what, Sarah Brady, this lady, bought like $6,000 in TV, so it's like she's the standard. So I think people now are like, let me tell you what I bought, like they're breaking it down. This guy, Mike McCauley... I just built my own gaming PC. Is anybody would like me to read this as?
Harvey Keitel.
JJ. I just bought all the parts to build my own gaming PC through your link at Amazon. jmohr.com. Then you click the banner that reads Amazon on it. Dual monitors. Case. Motherboard. Processor. Blu-ray burner. Dual graphic cards, power supply, solid state drive. I don't know who I just traded paint with.
Can you do a little Harvey crying?
Even some Arctic silver compound paste. The whole thing ran slightly under $2,200. That's so much goddamn money. It's my money. I hope that helps. I love the podcast. Mike McCauley. There's no goddamn jobs in this town, are there?
That's a good man.
Holy smokes. I don't know who I faded into in the middle of that Keitel. I think it was like Keitel, Quinn in the middle. It kind of blurred out.
I didn't notice. I thought it was great.
Thanks, buddy. Go to jmohr.com, hit the Amazon banner, buy stuff. Bill Burr, I heard on, I believe it was Ron Bennington's Unmasked, or maybe Come to Papa, one of the XM ones. And you were talking about doing noon shows at colleges, and I was like, oh my God, we gotta bite into this. I think I did 4 total, and I realized I don't have any clean material. I can't go. I couldn't like even fake it for as long as they do it, but it was great.
I did a bunch of them.
Yeah.
You couldn't say no. It was just like you were flying to the middle of nowhere, and it was all the money was all the travels out of your pocket. So they give you like this big number, like, you want to go there and do an hour for $1,200? You're like, wow, $1,200. But after all the bullshit taxes, paying everybody planes and all that, you probably made $450.
You have to pick up Don Gavin on the way there.
And you got to, it was, I don't know, it's all day to get there and then driving and all that stuff. So if they got you a nooner gig, for those who aren't in stand-up, was basically you had the nighttime gig. The nooner was basically you do a stand-up show at 12 noon during lunch at a fucking college in a cafeteria or in a hallway or whatever godforsaken place they put a fucking microphone in. Every time I did one, I would always drive away going, I'm never doing that again. That was absolutely fucking humiliating. Have a little bit of standards. I would literally be yelling at myself for having such low self-esteem that I took it again. And then every fucking time, and I would call my agent and I go, don't even fucking offer me another one. And he knew I needed the money. I'm sleeping on a futon well into my 30s. So he knew. So he would just call me up. He'd be like, Billy, I can't say his name. And he would be like, so-and-so calling. I have a school. Now they don't have a lot of money, but I can build around it. It's in Aberdeen, South Dakota. Can you do it? Give me a call back. And I'd always say, yeah, because I needed the money. And then he would.
But also, it's the allure of building around.
I'm build around it.
Theater and
no,
everything.
he was great. This guy was actually great. But what it really was he would, those nooners. He goes, now I know you said you weren't going to do them. I'm just doing my job as an agent. I'm just telling you what's on the table.
That's the worst.
Arapahoe Community College.
That's the worst Matt Frost impression I've ever heard.
No, Matt never really booked me.
Oh, that was the joke.
Oh, okay. I was gonna say
it wasn't even close. Frosty just talks like Gigi. Really, Gigi? Oh,
did you like the money? Did you like the money?
Gigi, the really good people there. Gigi, Gigi, Bill. Bill Burr's, he's fucking hilarious. He's fucking great, Gigi. I got like 9 impressions of people. If they would just get famous, I could retire.
Oh, I know all the ones you know.
Not Marty Greenfield from Delhi, New York. It's all is well in Delhi. You know Marty books Delhi, New York?
No.
I was 19 years old. I had to take a bus up there. Frosty, it was the first gig Frosty booked when he branched off from Barry Katz, when he took New York Entertainment and bought it. And then he booked me at Delhi, New York, 3-hour bus ride up into the woods of upstate New York. And Marty Greenfield, it was the first comedy show he booked. And it's a 2-year school. And it gets a little rough. Apparently it's, the joke is you go to the coffee room. It's like a nooner. They go there just to destroy you. Like a couple of these shows, you show up. The game is, let's get him. Like, let's destroy this. Like, that's the whole, Wednesday night. Who do we got? Licking the chops. And then I went and I stepped off the bus and Marty Greenfield saw like a 19-year-old, 130-pound towhead blonde kid step off the bus and goes, I guess I'm fired. And then I went into like a basement, like pizzeria, and it was about 40 people, and they just started pop. It's like popcorn, like 1, 2, and those are, and I just, from the rooms that we came up in, it made us good at it.
Comedy Club, yeah.
Just destroy these guys. And then the next time I came up, they had to move it to the theater. Cause somehow I had won. And Rich Voss is the only other guy that they did the same thing to. And Voss I will destroy you.
Yeah. You don't want to fuck with me.
Yeah, look, you want to try your door? I love Voss. All right, so noon gig. Yeah, I didn't. You had a very high number. I always did them for like $400, and it wasn't an add-on. It was a standalone for me. And you take the train to Baltimore, and it's noon. The thing with college,
no, but you could drive to them or take a bus. I had to get on a fucking plane, land, and then get in a Dodge Neon and drive to Grand Junction or some fucking place, Nebraska or Kansas. I wish that I took a marker and kind of colored in all the highways. I did the whole fucking Midwest. I did it from Duluth, some of the Rhinelander, Wisconsin. All of them. Fucking all of them.
Do you like Wisconsin? Do you perform in Wisconsin? Because I'm going there for the first time.
Madison,
I'm super fired up.
Madison, Milwaukee. No, I love it. Dude, I'm one of those weird fucking people where I should be sick of the road. I love it. I'm actually doing a tour coming up of all these flyover states. People always come up to me going, I had to drive 4 hours. I drove 6 hours, blah, blah. So it's finally all right, well, let me, why don't I go out to where they're at? So I'm doing a tour. It starts in Boise, Idaho, goes to some fucking place in Montana, Deadwood, South Dakota. Where else? Wichita, Kansas, Tulsa, Oklahoma, a couple places in Colorado, and I end up in El Paso, Texas. It's going to be fucking great.
You're going to make a lot of people very happy, Bill Burr. These people don't get Bill Burr status. It's like when Pearl Jam sued Ticketmaster.
But it's the thing, when you go out there, I've gone to these places, and they'll just be like, tell Jay Mohr and Jim Norton, they're like,
tell us we're here.
Yeah, we like it. We like stuff too, just for the love of God. Come out here, and this is the thing. If you go to a major city,
like stuff.
So, yeah, it's like what? Why doesn't anybody come out here? Is their legitimate fucking question. But if you go to a major city, nobody gives they come out.
L.A. very hard to draw.
But I don't mean drawn, but it's just they're used to it. Fucking Bruce Springsteen was here the night before, and then you come to town with your jokes, and then somebody else comes, and it's just
there's playoffs going on.
Yeah, there's just constantly people coming there. So the second your show's over, people leave to go do shit. You go to these places in the middle of nowhere, it's like they give you the keys to the city. I did some random place in Pennsylvania recently. They kept the restaurant open late. The chef made something off the menu. We went down around the corner, and there was this guy who had a bar, this Romanian guy. He wasn't even there. He just started setting up drinks. He drove down to the thing.
Bill Burr is in town.
Oh, yeah. And I just kept going, oh, Romania. Okay. What is that? Bucharest. Yeah, you go. It's a piece of shit country. And
Where in Pennsylvania was this?
Fuck. Easton? It's not even that. This is the thing. It's not even that.
Easton's where my parents live.
Yeah, it's not even that far from, like, Philly.
Lehigh Valley.
Right around there.
Yeah, that's where Larry Holmes is from. Easton Assassin, man.
Beautiful theater, awesome crowd, and, like, they fed me like I fucking chased the Nazis out of their town. It was fucking amazing.
Little known fact about Bill Burr. He chased the Nazis out of Eastern Pennsylvania. No one even knows that there are Nazis in Eastern Pennsylvania. You knew that, Bill.
Oh, hey, you want to see a creepy fucking documentary?
Yeah.
They got one. It's on Netflix about, of course I don't remember the name of it, but it's basically...
What the fuck will you remember tonight?
Son. I just got off a plane, dude.
Oh, well, you know what?
Yeah.
And this is a game...
I'm the worst.
An elimination game of hockey. Your team's in it, and you actually told me it's okay to turn the TV off.
Because I have it. I'm TiVoing it. I have my phone off. My phone is not going to come back on. I'm not going to listen to the radio. And nobody's going to be holding up a fucking sign as I'm driving home,
you got a
right?
surprise for you, Bill Burr. And the other way you hit Palisades High.
See, I already forgot what the fuck I was talking about. Oh, the documentary.
Yeah, creepy documentary.
I'm a little fried. So they basically interviewed like either the sons, daughters, or grandsons and granddaughters of the Nazi elite. Like Rudolf Hess's fucking grandson, and he looks like him. And they talk about having to carry that name and like how each one of them deals with. Some people changed their name, some people moved away. There's one guy, he just goes around speaking about his parents, about what complete pieces of evil shit that they were. And then some of they didn't have anybody, the deniers didn't even participate in the documentary, but they would, one of them, you know, he had like 4 siblings, and one of them was like, listen, I understand Dad was a bad guy, understatement of the fucking century. He goes, but I still love him. And then the rest of them were just totally denying, going, it's all lies. It's all fucking lies.
This sounds like something Colin Quinn should have live tweeted.
Oh, was it bad? Was it boring?
No, like Colin will do like when Gaddafi died, he goes,
look, at the end of the day, I think we all agree he was a good man that made a few bad decisions, you know?
Like that would.
I didn't mean like Colin. I meant Colin on purpose bad.
Oh, I thought you were asking if your story. Just Colin going like,
you know, the guy's parents. They have different philosophies. It doesn't make them bad people, you know.
No, Colin's one of my favorites on Twitter.
It's astounding. What do you don't know the name of the documentary?
Reading him today? We was talking about Kanye and whatever her fucking name is.
The petting zoo lady.
Yeah, they named their kid
Northwest, yeah.
So it's Northwest. Like, why would you do, like, right there? That's just such a fucking, why would you do that to your kid? But anyways, he was tweeting all these just fucking horrific but hilarious jokes. Like, his jokes would be brutally bad, and then they would end with, like, everybody. Like, that's, like, blah, 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 everybody. Like, nothing sucks the life out of a joke after you say it, and you get to what should have been funny and it isn't, and then you even add on everybody.
We can all agree on that, everybody.
Yeah. No, I read his shit, and I fucking laugh out loud, and then my favorite is when he retweets the people who are taking him seriously.
Yeah.
To this day, there's always going to be a couple because, you know, he's famous from all the shit he's done.
I was going to say, about Gaddafi, some guy said, why don't you why don't you kill yourself and move there? That was like my favorite retweet of all time.
There you go.
Like, why don't you fucking kill yourself and then move there? Some fucking dope wrote that to him. But you don't know the name of the documentary? Creepy. If I Google search creepy Nazi documentary, creepy children.
You know what? When I go home, I'll text it to you.
Will you please?
Yeah. Well, I hope I will.
I'll text you and I'll remind you.
Okay, cool.
And I'll try not to
speaking of text messages, I was breaking the balls on my
Don't
podcast,
turn on your phone.
On my podcast about your fucking the whatever the fuck it is, the text that you sent me about the podcast. Were you like?
Hold on. I'm getting anxiety about your phone going on because I don't want you to get score alerts and freak out.
I don't get score alerts. I wouldn't even know how to do that.
All right, but somebody text you.
App?
No, I don't know because you said I turned my phone off. It's not coming back on. You were very defiant.
All right.
And then you just turned it back on.
I'll do it through memory. You said gathering by the fact I hear you on other people's podcasts No, considering I'm hearing you on other people's podcasts, I gather you're back in town.
Yeah.
Yeah. Why would you come at me like that?
How did I come
That
at you?
immediately put me on like the defensive, like, well, I was talking to Bert about something, and then I'm like, I felt like I was in a relationship with you, and I came home late, and I was stammering.
Where were you?
Huh?
Where were you? You're in Buffalo with Mr. Walk
No,
through
you
these
came
tiny
at me
doorways.
like I owed you money or something.
I didn't, that's the problem with a text, is you can never do tone.
Oh, you're going to hide behind the tone thing? You know
No,
what?
I'll look at it right now.
You can't. Yeah. This is always great for the listener to have the host scrolling for a text that you.
I'll do it
probably
right now. You're right here.
deleted.
I'm like, hey, by the way, okay.
Well, to give the backstory, he asked me to do his podcast, and I said, I'm slammed this week. I'm going on the road. I'll do it when I get back off the road.
I got it right here.
Now I go on the road every other fucking week, so.
Can't make it today. How about tomorrow? I'm leaving for New York City Saturday morning, gone for 10 days. I can do your show when I get back after June 2nd. Is that cool? I wrote, of course.
Right.
June 14th, I heard you on Bert's podcast, and then I wrote, judging by hearing you on other podcasts, I gather you're back in town.
Here's the thing. I did one other podcast.
Yeah. Tuesday at 7.
That
and
was
you
a little cunty. It was a little like, and
then, well, then what? You responded.
I pictured you like if you still had your mullet, like you sort of like tousled the back of it after you said it, like.
You wrote back, I'm back in town, sweetie. Are we still taping at 7?
Yeah, that's what I did. What I was thinking of writing you back was, don't fucking text me like I owe you money. You came at me like
Is that a cunty text?
It's like I don't work for you.
I guess if you feel like it's cunty, then obviously it's cunty.
No. This is what I'm saying. You were coming at me like there was some sort of contractual obligation.
Well, I don't want it to come across that way because you being on the podcast is a favor. You don't have guests on your podcast.
Oh, jeez. I was really hoping this was going to be a funny fucking thing, and now it's turning into like this like serious thing here.
Well, you don't like when guys look you in the eye and apologize to you? I was about to look you in the eye.
I thought you were going to go, oh, fuck you redheaded cunt. We'd laugh about it, and then we'd move on. Now all of a sudden it's getting like real. I don't want you to apologize.
City of Lights, huh?
City of Lights, Buffalo.
The first city.
Look, William Frederick Burr. Your dad was a dentist, and you actually worked in his office as a kid. I found that interesting when I read it. That's a weird job for a kid. Like, I can't imagine you ever thought, hey, one day this will all be mine. I'll have my hands in other people's mouths.
No, actually, that's not the way it went down. I got fired from a job. No, I got let go. They fucking laid me off because I asked for more money.
Your dad?
No. This is how I ended up working in the dental office. I was working in a warehouse, and there was this fat fuck manager. And whenever he walked out in the warehouse, all these douchebags would start, acting like they were working. And I was just like, fuck this guy. Like, all of a sudden, I have to start fucking mammy. I got to start tap dancing because this asshole comes out.
Did you know Buffalo was called the City of Lights?
So, maybe I toned it down way too much. But then when it came time for a raise, I asked for a raise, and all he thought of me was, this is the asshole. This is the only guy I see. Because people would go into like a frenzy, wax on, wax off, like freaking the fuck out when this guy would come out. Because he was a dick. But he wasn't a tough guy, and he was soft, but he had this position, so he had that positional toughness, positional black belt, so to speak.
How did he text?
Texting did not exist back then.
If he could have, would he have been cunty like me? Did he send cunty text?
He would have, FYI, I'm coming out there in 3 minutes. He would do that. Like, ooh, everybody. That's perfect. That's exactly what the fuck he would have done.
FYI.
Yeah.
3 minutes.
The big swinging dick's coming out. Yeah, he got off on it. Everybody's stuttering because they were fucking nervous. And
What was the factory for? What did it make?
No, it was a warehouse. It was, Jesus Christ, what was it? It was office supplies. This is before Amazon and shit, when you actually needed a bunch of, like, satellite warehouses.
Yeah.
To get the paper nearer to people. I don't know how the fuck it worked. I loved warehousing. I highly recommend it if you have issues with authority. If you don't want to be in any designated area, warehousing's great. Where's Bill? Hey, he's down the back. You're on the forklift. Nobody knows where you are. Sales is another great one.
Landscaping's good.
Driving around. Yeah, landscaping's a good one.
They have to leave you alone.
Yeah, they can leave you alone, and you can really kind of break your boss's balls a lot.
But when you're given a task, they actually have to stop talking to you. Otherwise, you cannot edge a driveway with a guy going.
But landscaping, that's backbreaking work, though.
Nice tan, though. Work on a nice base. Get that base going. By the time August comes around.
80s. Yeah, you take your shirt off.
You don't even need a fucking sunscreen. By the time August rolls around, you're bronze god. You look good. And people go, how does he do it? You go, I don't know. And you got a hand like a goddamn kung fu grip from holding a weed whacker all day.
Nails are green.
Yeah, dude.
I had the green nails and red skin. Ladies.
FYI. Yeah. Big swing. You'll see the tip first. I'll be behind it.
Yeah. Like, warning. I just didn't like his vibe, so I asked for a raise after all of that. And I got, they laid me off.
On the spot?
No, within like a week or something. I still remember that guy too. And he's one of those guys, this is the only thing I'll give him credit for. When he was getting fatter and he would buy bigger pants. He didn't push them down. And he had these big, I will give him credit for that. He had these big gray slacks. And they were just like, I remember I just wanted to measure just the side of them, like how big they were. And I loved that he was getting fat. And you could tell there was no help. This guy was not he's probably dead.
I don't know if anyone's ever made that, like people always talk about observational, but like, what is the deal? Yeah. With people when they get fat, they put the pants under the stomach.
People do that. People talk. That's
I never heard it. That's the first time I've ever heard that conversation.
You still have your 32-inch waist from high school, like your pubes are coming out of the top of your jeans.
Like the ones I'm wearing right now.
Yeah, you just
these fucking corduroys are killing me.
Yeah, you just
I'm
got
getting
it all
choked out by my own pants right now. I'm not kidding. Look at this shit.
Oh, that's the greatest thing about the grunge. Is the untucked shirt? I think it's finally starting to go back to tucking your shirt in, but like you can really get away with murder with a button-down shirt.
Respected him, but did he wear a belt? How did he keep those up around the big front porch?
I think he did, but it was his stomach was keeping him up. Like if you could take like his fucking belt like a hula hoop, you could just move it around if you wanted to. Like he was anticipating. There wasn't the diets.
Yeah.
The P90Xs, there just wasn't. It was like Jane Fonda workout.
Cottage cheese and one of those shake machines where you used to stand on it and vibrate.
It was just all go lift weights.
Yeah.
So then you had the guys who were getting fat and continued to lift weights. So they had like this rock'em sock'em upper body, like that right to the belly, and then the belly would just come just fucking hurling out.
It's a hard belly, Bill. It's hard. That's muscle under that fat.
Oh yeah. Rather than calcified fat was what we later learned. And you know when you get to that fat where you got those creases on the side, like Bruce Lee gave you like a double chop.
I have them.
Yeah. Oh yeah, you got to get rid of those, man.
I'm working on it, but I'm not really working on it.
No, it's all food, man.
Yeah, I ate a lot of pizza. Well, you know what?
How do you not? How do you not? It's just everything that makes you fat is so fucking delicious. And I've actually tried to get my head in.
But you're not fat at all,
huh?
You're thin still, and you're older than me.
I got a zip up on there, buddy.
Well, let's not kid each other, Bill.
Grab a nice fucking handful there.
All right, but still,
you know?
I got a way bigger boiler than you. I got a front porch here.
Yeah, but you got a good base though, man. You have the landscaping background. We both came up in the 80s, so we still have a little bit of that. Maybe I can make the football team.
Yeah, a lot of incline. Yeah. Lot of incline. Sets of 4. Don't worry about it.
Shoulder presses.
Pyramid. What's your max? Get the max out.
Knuckle breakers, dude. Nose breakers. Nose breakers. Remember that? That's when you try.
Just 2 sets of 1. Just max out today. We'll do the pyramid. Max out. Max out, bro.
10, 8, 6, 4.
Then we'll do cool downs.
Yeah.
Negatives, bro. Let's do the negatives. Oh, you should have seen Bill doing the negatives.
I used to hate whenever I went back to the gym because there was always like that big thing. At the very least, when you walked up to the bench, you had to have the big 45s on there.
Yeah.
But, if I had been there for a while, I'd have to put the 35s on, and that was just the fucking worst.
That's my one thing in life, is that if I walk by a bench, I swear to God, it's so funny you said that.
Yeah.
Like the one thing that keeps me from fucking panicking is I can sit down, I can bang out like 10, and it'll hurt, but I'm like, okay, good.
I got away from that, dude. I got more into like grip strength shit, like climbing rope, pegboard.
That's what you need more of.
Yeah. I mean, but
pegboard, that's like Vision Quest stuff, man. That's cool.
Yeah. Oh, you know what sucks? My garage ceiling isn't high enough to have one. So I got the long, skinny one, and I just put it to the side, so I'm able to go up one, and then I can go over and go down. So,
like when you're supposed to rearrange matchsticks to make a pattern. I don't know if that made any sense.
But it's still
That's
giving me.
amazing. You can only go up one and go across, so you can never reach up and pull up.
Yeah, but I can do other things with it. I've actually.
Can't you lower yourself and lift up your legs like where your knees are touching?
I can pull up. No, but you don't understand when you go to buy a pegboard how much fucking clearance you need.
Yeah, like a gym's worth.
Because you're going up. Like I don't even think you.
No, this wouldn't work.
Yeah, this one would work. You could actually do it in your garage, but mine, dude, my garage is made for like a fucking Model T. Ford. It's an old house, so
it's for Al Capone.
Yeah,
little people back there.
Exactly.
See?
So, but
all right. So you get fired, laid off from the warehouse, and you get into your dad's dental office.
And I just worked there part time because I was working my way through college, and he, I handed him the shit, and then he did it, and I got certified to take X-rays. I can still pour up models and stuff. I still remember how to do all that, but that's also why when I go to the airport, I always opt out on the screening. Like you're out of because you're out of your fucking mind to go through one of those. Dude, when I used to take an X-ray of your tooth, just your incisor, all right? Let's say, what is that? What is that? 8, 9, 9, 8, 7, number 6. I used to know those 6 and 11. Your
this sounds Nazi-ish right now. You numbering my teeth seems a little Nazi-ish.
Fucking take them as trophies. They're still in your mouth.
If I was to X-ray your number 6 tooth.
Number 6, yeah.
Yeah. It's a nice incisor.
I put the film right behind it. I take
Ferguson
the camera. Dude, the camera was like probably maybe, I don't know, like 3 inches circumference, the X-ray machine. I would put a lead vest on your organs, all your vitals over your fucking groin, and then I would leave the room just to take a picture of your fucking
tooth.
Do that. Just to take a picture of your tooth. I know they do, but you go to the fucking airport, you stand there, spread eagle, you do the Jay-Z signal, right? And they fucking
Hova.
They light you up from the top. Other than your taint, everything gets blasted on the way out and the way back. I do like 2 to 3 road trips a month, so that would be 6 times a month. Times 12 months. What's 12 times 6? What is 72? 72 fucking days out of the year. I'm going to stand there. And there's another thing that kills me about it. They fucking, if you're like 12 or under, they stick you through the old thing. Cause evidently there's enough radiation, I guess, to fucking retard the puberty process.
And by the way,
so I'm supposed to fucking go through that?
Hold on. I got to tell you. By the way, Bill Burr correctly using the word retard. Not using it as a slur, actually correctly using retard in the actual proper way. Kudos.
Thank you. Please don't ask me to define it. I'm one of those people, I can hear people use a word and I get the idea how to use it.
Yeah.
I can't spell it or define it.
When you go, you ask for stop and slow down. You retard someone's growth. You mentally retarded. You stop evolving mentally.
Oh, okay.
I don't know if evolving was right. We just keep doing a fuck up the sentence pyramid. We just got a city of shit around us. Look what we made.
I just picture us on the $20,000 pyramid, and everyone's just like, pass. Now come back to that one.
Playing Scrabble.
This is this thing. That pass.
I don't remember the word.
Come back to it.
It's a place. You just keep saying I don't remember it, and I just keep saying it in the wrong way. You and I playing Scrabble, just staring at a blank board for 2 hours. All right, so you always go for the pat down.
Yes. Unless I'm really hungover or I just don't have it in me because they make you wait. And but the other thing, too, is like, okay, stand right here. And they have you standing right next to the machine. And I always say, well, the whole purpose is not to be near that thing. And then what I love is these fucking people who work there, and they go, well, actually, this one is totally safe. But, oh, really? Person who doesn't even know how that fucking thing works? Quit spewing out what they just told you. They said the first one was safe.
Right.
The first one was safe, and they zapped people for like a year and a half with that one, and then they went, oh, wait a minute. Evidently that isn't safe, and now they got one that's a little more safer. So they just...
All I took away from that not all, but mostly what I took away from that story is they can't see my taint. If I need to smuggle anything, I put it on the taint. You said it gets everything but the taint.
Oh, here's something that happened one time. I went through I had like sweatpants on, right? And...
It's already great. So, the guy in fucking airport in sweatpants. There's a strip club in the airport?
No. So I fucking go through, right? And you know, I say, yeah, I'm going to opt out. So the guy does the whole fucking thing, stand there and use the back of my hand. Do you have any sensitive areas? You know? And I'm like, you know, we all have sensitive areas now. So he does the whole fucking thing. And then when he goes to swab down my suitcase, he does something wrong in the machine. And he goes, shit. And he knew he fucked up. He goes, sorry, we got to do more of a pat down. He goes, we got to bring you to the private room. So they bring me in the private room, and this guy, like, went across my dick with the back of his hand over my sweatpants, like a windshield wiper. He went like, wha-bank, like 3 fucking times. And I almost started laughing. I'm like, what are you doing?
We think you're smuggling a dick.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I was just like, what are you doing? And I just laughed. I was in the room and I was just laughing as this guy was basically slapping my dick with the back of his hand, with another dude was standing there watching it.
What's that got to do with the luggage test getting messed up? What could be in your luggage that makes it have to rub your
something.
dick?
I don't know. You know, they do the
that's
little
a bomb thing. The thing
they
with
do the little swap thing. And he went to stick it in. He goes, shit. I'm sorry. And then
I don't think he really messed up.
Next thing you know, no. Well, if I actually had some bomb shit in there, I wouldn't be talking to you right now.
No, but
I'd be in Hong Kong with that whistleblower.
That scumbag.
That hero.
Whoa.
That fucking hero. Dude, you can't. Come on, man. You can't.
I don't know enough about it to have an opinion on it at all. Let me do a little reading.
I don't either. So let me give you my uninformed opinion. That's too much fucking
Uninformed
power.
with Bill Burr and Joe DeRosa.
That's right. That's too much power for anybody to have. All right. That's too much footage for people to be working with, and you can cut the movie.
He's the lead singer of Iron Maiden. He's supposed. Wait, what are we talking about?
I'm talking about like you can't have.
If you're the lead singer, you're gonna. Oh, we're talking about two completely different things.
I'm talking about the NSA. Is that,
I was
is that
talking
right?
about. I was talking about lead singer having like bad attitudes on stage.
Oh, okay. I'll go with that. I'll tell you right now, if I was an Iron Maiden, there's no fucking way I'd get on that flight if Bruce Dickinson was flying.
He's the lead singer, so
yeah, he already got a regular "I'm not a rock star anymore" haircut, so he already looks weird.
He's got like a weird like mohawk
but
haircut.
he doesn't look like a pilot, and he doesn't look like a rock star anymore.
Oh, what about Travolta? Would you fly with Travolta?
Absolutely. I would want him up there.
Why?
Keep him up there so he doesn't fucking come out and try to fucking rub me down. I've already had enough traumatic shit with my sweatpants at the airport.
John Travolta, TSA agent. Oh, I messed up your bag, Mr. Burr. I'm sorry. I just enjoy your sweatpants. I still have it. I don't understand Bill Burr of the Bill Burr Monday Morning Podcast. You can get it on iTunes.
I didn't take today to honor my commitment with you.
Because of my cunty text. I can totally see how the text reads cunty.
Oh, yeah, and I'm also out of my mind. I just wanted to start some shit, and basically, so I made
no, but someone on Twitter said, ask him about his weird text. So we obviously talked about it someplace.
No, I made fun of it on my podcast so people would listen to this one. Because I go, that's going to be the first topic we talk about, which of course it wasn't. And then
when I try to say, you know what? I jammed you up. What did you say?
Then you legitimately apologized, and then I got all shy.
Yeah, you're not used to that. You're used to the, well, what the fuck am I supposed to? Yeah, I think when you're married with kids, the fight's gone. You just go, you know what? Because I started to defend it.
Is that what's on your arm right there? Okay, I will. Is that like to your wife?
It's a long story. Well, yes, it does read, okay, I will.
Take out the trash. Okay, I will.
What'd you say?
Jay, don't bring your muddy shoes. Well, fuck it. Okay, I will.
Okay. Did you take the lint out of the dryer screen? Okay, I will.
Can you take it? I don't want to. All right, okay, I will.
Who, me? No, JJ behind you. Could he do it? Oh, my mother sounds like the lady from Public Greenwich Village. I don't know what we're talking about.
It's been so long since I've seen the movie.
So yeah, when you, when you're married with, I don't know, you know, I think I've gotten in so many arguments and I've been wrong so many times and I've been to therapy enough and actually, this is not to get like fucking, hippy dippy. Actually, like, very few grown-ups try to work on themselves, but I realized apparently I am the problem. You know.
Oh yeah, Jay.
I'm the problem.
Jay, that's like known.
And you go, awesome. You go, in my mind, I started to defend it, and you said it was cunty, and then I go, well, if he felt it was cunty, that's his feelings. You can't argue with how fucking Bill feels. And so then I just went, yeah.
And it ended it. You just fucking And it was a legal hit, too.
It was like throwing a ball.
I can't even get mad. It was just that was a good hit. You know, got to go back to the huddle.
It's like throwing a ball against a mushy wall. It just doesn't even bounce back. You're like, what the fuck was that? The guy just laid down for it.
You know what's the worst, though, is when somebody apologizes and you're not ready to accept their apology, and then they're like, what the fuck? I said I'm sorry. And they just, well, I said I'm sorry. Aren't you going to let it go? It's like, no, I still want to be, I have that. Like, I know I want to be mad at you for a while.
I understand that completely because I need you to understand why what you said was fucked up, and you haven't let me get that out. So your apology can't possibly be sincere because I got 4 reasons why what you said to me was so out of line. I got halfway through the first reason, and you just jumped the fucking barrier and went, hey, man, I'm really sorry, bro. I don't. And
you're
like,
right, you're right. Sorry.
Whoa.
Hey, you want to go get an ice cream?
No,
and you're like, wait a minute, I'm
let me
still
get to the
pissed here.
second reason. There's 4 reasons, and it's like you jumped the line on me. I completely understand that. I hate when people do that too. You know what drives me even more crazy?
There should be a word for that. The preemptive apology.
This is a Seinfeld episode right now.
It is, or maybe
or Larry David. Give me the bullshit apology. Jump the line.
Yeah.
Here's a bullshit.
He preempted it.
He preempted my. Yeah, very nice. I hate when you make a bet. This makes me bananas. When you make a bet with somebody. And they win. And when you go to pay them, they go, nah, it's all right, man. You're like, what? That means if I won, you weren't going to pay me. Like, if we bet $20 on, like, a Blackhawks Bruins game, and I win, and I go to give you $20, you go, nah, I don't want your money. Like, well, what the fuck did we bet for? It was kind of a big deal at the time to me. I bet because I wanted your $20.
You just throw it at them and you walk away.
You know what? Like, do the right thing with Danny Aiello. Throws, it's 200. 250. Mookie's a rich fucking man. He's never gonna have to worry about nothing ever again in his life. It's a great movie.
Yeah, you just brought up Pope of Greenwich Village. That was one of my favorites.
You got to rewatch it because it's Eric Roberts and Mickey Rourke, and both of them are easily could have won the Oscar. Fuck nominated. Like Mickey Rourke has become like this wacky guy. Like watch Pope of Greenwich Village.
He's still great.
He's like gorgeous, like crazy dreamboat hot. And he's amazing, and you believe that he walks right into the den of the mob and goes, this may be your church, but this is my village. I'm the Pope of Greenwich Village. I got the tapes that could take you down.
Burt Young's hand. I love this.
They're shaking hands.
Bedbug Eddie.
Bedbug Eddie. Burt Young won't let go of his hands.
Some Irish hard-on. I don't know him.
I don't know him nothing. Bonnie.
2 guys. Not 3. And he's got the little stubby.
Superman would have cracked. Yeah, they impressed me.
Yeah.
Superman. And he goes, you gave him Barney. Then they're going to get the Barney. Barney's going to give them me. What a fucking great movie.
Oh,
Eric Roberts, that right there. We fucking broke it down. And he's the
What episode? I got to listen to
3 or 4 way back. You're going to have to unlock the premium content, Bill.
Even if I wanted to, I could. I can't figure anything out.
I can't either.
I don't, you know what's weird is with technology, I've become illiterate. Like I'm becoming like this frontiersman.
But you do the podcast by yourself. If Matty Boy wasn't alive, I wouldn't have a podcast because I wouldn't know what to do.
Yeah, but people constantly complain about the levels and the production value of it, and I just do,
of yours or mine?
I do mine. I just do the preemptive.
You're
absolutely right. It's terrible quality. I'm sure there's a lot of other podcasts out there that.
I like your podcast. I had one complaint once. I was on a movie set and I was just listening to like 40 years in a row, and there were like 3 podcasts during football season.
I know.
You're watching Monday Night Football during it, like, come on, catch the fucking ball. All right. So anyway, you know.
And what I didn't realize was it was also like by the time you listen to it,
it's like a month after.
Yeah, or years later you're listening to it.
So
I'm fucking bitching about Brian Sipe.
Michael Jackson, wide receiver, and Brian Sipe.
One of my favorite teams, the Cardiac Kicks. That's arguably one of the best uniforms in football. It's just not associated. When they have the brown jerseys with the white numbers and just that orange helmet, forget it. They have a Boston, like the old school Boston thing, where it wasn't, they didn't have the decency to just suck. They had to get almost there and then just, have all the fucking wheels come off.
Yeah, they lost in amazing ways.
Yeah.
Eric Roberts in Pope of Greenwich Village, what I love about it, because you see it now, and you can keep an eye on this moving forward in movies, is it's the first guy that I saw in a movie that there was no reason Mickey Rourke and Eric Roberts. There's no, in real life, if you had a friend like Eric Roberts, the movie opens with Mickey Rourke getting ready for work. He's made a day. 10 minutes into the evening, Eric Roberts gets fired. And Mickey Rourke
he doesn't
is
put all
fired.
the entrees on the.
Yeah, he's not writing down the orders, and he's taking direct money from the customers. But Mickey Rourke has vouched for him like 40 times, and he goes, "If he ever does it again, you're out too, because it's a mob restaurant." So Mickey Rourke gets fired too. That's like 10 minutes into the movie. Now in real life, you go, "Fuck this guy. I got to eat. Now I got to go look for a goddamn job." So when you watch the movie in real life, there's always the thing for me, because I always read for the dick. The character is post Bob Sugar, like, "Oh, you know what would be great to be a real asshole." Is how do I make this guy likable? Because you can't, because in real life you would never hang out with that guy. Eric Roberts was the first guy in movies I ever saw. There was no reason Mickey Rourke should hang out with that person.
Right.
But the way Eric Roberts plays him, there's something about him Mickey Rourke almost has to mother and nurture and bring out.
Why you care, Charlie? You ain't got no job to wear it to.
That's right.
I don't.
Because you stole.
Yeah.
Hey, Chaluch! Let's watch the sun come up.
Oh yeah, he's got the champagne bottle.
Yeah, and then he takes. Oh yeah, and then Eric Roberts takes fucking 2 bottles of like Cavassier out of his pocket, like he stole on the way out.
Yeah.
And the movie's all about a heist. It's incredible.
Oh, that's fine. Daryl Hannah's. We can't give away too much for people who haven't seen it, but she's always
Well,
saying, why are you
yeah.
hanging? Yeah, but you know.
And even the cops,
fuck?
they go, "Are they related?"
When
He
I was
goes,
born, Gone
cousins.
with
He
the
goes,
Wind was old.
That's true.
Friends of the show. This has been Jay Mohr's podcast, More Stories. For more info, go to jaymohr.com. That's JAYMOHR.com. This is the Opie and Anthony channel on SiriusXM.
Hey, this is Luke Carl. SiriusXM channels can now be personalized online to fit your tastes with MySXM, like on my channel, Hair Nation. Get more amp-shaking tunes. Rarely heard hair. More big arena bands. Get more of what you want and less of what you don't with MySXM. For more details and a free trial of SiriusXM Internet Radio, go to SiriusXM.com/MySXM.
Comedy, MMA, psychedelia. Fuck yeah. 100%. Guaranteed. Are you experienced? That's the mind fucking half right there. The Joe Rogan Experience.
This week from Vice.com, Shane Smith.
Curling. Shit they do in Canada. Push the hockey pucks across the ice.
Canadians' political system isn't that great. But when you start fucking with curling, I'm like, fuck you.
Well, who else does it? Canadians and who else?
We always win.
Here's the Joe Rogan Experience. Today at noon Eastern, 9 a.m. Pacific on the Opie and Anthony Show.
You know what? Your razor. Does it really need all that stuff? Does it need the vibrating handle? The back scratcher? The 10 blades? I submit to you, no! Notice the price you're paying for those razor blades. Very expensive. Even in pesos or yen or Deutschmarks in the old days or the euro. Hey, you're doing this every month for the rest of your born days, and Dollar Shave Club says that that's your Dollar Shave Club moment. Right there. Live it. All this time, you've been spending a lot of money. Now you just joined the Opie and Anthony listeners who've discovered DollarShaveClub.com. Here's what the buzz is about. It's like found money. You want a great shave without shelling out a bunch of money month after month. Dollar Shave Club knows that. They're geniuses. You send them a couple of bucks a month, and they deliver amazing quality razor blades right to your door. You save a fortune, and you always have fresh blades on hand. You can't afford not to do this. Join the rest of the Opie and Anthony listeners to get a great shave and keep your cash at DollarShaveClub.com. That's DollarShaveClub.com. Uno mas time-o. DollarShaveClub.com.
Have you ever wanted something so bad that you do just about anything for it? Well, that's exactly how we feel about you. That's right. AdamandEve.com wants you so bad. We're giving you 10 free gifts with your first order. You heard me right. That's 10 free gifts to spice up your love life. First, you'll get a sexy surprise for her. Second, an adventurous toy for him. And third, a little something we know you'll both enjoy. Plus, you'll get 6 full-length adult movies on DVD. And number 10, free shipping on your entire order. That's 10 free gifts for you shy types who've never tried Adam and Eve before. Just go to AdamandEve.com and select any one item. It could be an adventurous new toy, a sexy piece of lingerie, or anything you desire. Just enter offer code DOLL at checkout, and you'll get all 10 free gifts, including free shipping. That's offer code DOLL. That's DOLL at adamandeve.com.
The joint supplements of today are sadly incomplete because they don't give you the joint relief you need. Until now. Introducing the complimentary 2-week sample of Instaflex, our most powerful joint formula ever. It's the #1 selling joint supplement at GNC. Claim your sample today. 1-800-514-2757. Great for your knees, hands, even your hips. Instaflex is available at GNC, but you can only get your complimentary 2-week sample by calling 1-800-514-2757. 1-800-514-2757.
I need to archive emails to comply with business regulations.
Do you have an IT guy to help search through thousands of PSD files?
No.
Got time to install a complicated product or create detailed reports?
No.
You okay paying storage fees to save duplicate emails and images?
No.
Offshore automated phone tree support okay?
No.
Then yes, we can help.
The Barracuda Message Archiver lets you store and find emails fast to avoid compliance and litigation penalties. Easy setup and single instance storage will save you time and money. And if you need help, you'll talk to a live human. Try the Barracuda Message Archiver free. Go to barracuda.com/yes.
A degree from Indiana Wesleyan University can change your life. Just ask one of the 65,000 IWU graduates who have changed their lives. IWU offers more than 50 associate, bachelor's, and master's degree programs in a convenient, accelerated format. You can attend classes online or at a learning center near you. Tuition assistance and military discounts are available for those who qualify. Change your life with a degree from Indiana Wesleyan University. Call 1-800-234-5327 today or visit IWUdegrees.com.
This is the Opie and Anthony channel on Sirius XM.
Sirius XM. The download. The latest buzzworthy moments from Sirius XM.
Raw Dog Comedy launched Just for Laughs Radio live from the Just for Laughs Montreal Comedy Festival. Electric Area launched Electric Zoo Radio, the limited run weekly show featuring music from DJs who have performed at previous Electric Zoo festivals. And Sirius XM's Econos with Mark Anthony aired on Caliente and Rumbone, featuring a Q&A session and full album playback.
Sirius XM. The download.
Guys, it's the dog days of summer, the hottest and most humid days of the year, and our balls are sweating. Your boys are not just a little damp, they are drenched with all this heat and humidity. It's time for Fresh Balls, available at freshballs.com and at London Drugs in the deodorant aisle. Fresh Balls is an amazing product that keeps your balls dry all day. Use Fresh Balls as part of your daily grooming routine. It works while you work, while you play. No matter what you do, your balls are fresh and dry with Fresh Balls. Visit our website, freshballs.com. If you order today, you'll also get a free sample of Fresh Feet, the newest addition to our So Fresh, So Dry family of products. Fresh Feet keeps your feet fresh and dry, and you get it for free with your purchase of Fresh Balls. It's a great summer deal, available for a limited time exclusively at freshballs.com.
Go to Fresh Balls right now and enter promo code SIRIUS and get free shipping on your next order of Fresh Balls and a free sample of Fresh Feet. It's the best deal of the year. Go to freshballs.com or visit London Drugs in the deodorant aisle.
Purchase Fresh Balls and get Fresh Feet for free now at freshballs.com.
Software developers are highly paid and in high demand. Usually it takes years in college and thousands of dollars in tuition to earn a degree. But now you can learn everything you need to know in Coder Camp's intense 9-week boot camp. You'll learn everything you need to know to become a qualified programmer through mentor training on real projects. Financing is available and space is limited, so act now. Call 855-755-CAMP or visit codercamps.com and supercharge your career today. That's codercamps.com.
Hi, Joe. This is Bob, your banker. I'm sorry, but your business loan has been declined.
That's okay, Bob. Anchor Funding Services already funded my business.
But you have no capital in your business, and you're growing very quickly.
Exactly. Anchor Funding Services gave me immediate cash for my accounts receivable.
Oh, I can send Anchor Funding Services a lot of business. What's their number?
877-70-ANCHOR. That's 877-70-ANCHOR. 877-70-ANCHOR. Or you can go to 70anchor.com. That's 70anchor.com.
These statements have not been evaluated by the FDA. This product is not intended to diagnose, treat, cure, or prevent disease. Do you take protein to build muscle? On average, only 10% is digested for muscle and the other 90% is converted to fat. No wonder you're frustrated. You're not building muscle because your protein is literally making you fat. But with Amino Prime, virtually 100% of your protein can be converted into muscle. That's right, 100% into muscle. Amino Prime is the most advanced muscle-building, fat-shredding enzyme in the world. And right now, the first 100 callers get a free trial.
With Amino Prime, I can feel it working within minutes. My workouts are intense, my energy has improved, my abs are getting ripped, and I'm getting ridiculously stronger. Plus, I've already dropped 2 pant sizes.
Amino Prime is all natural and not a stimulant. Want to try it for free? Just be one of the first 100 people to visit rippedforfree.com or call 800-267-2122. That's 800-267-2122 or go to rippedforfree.com. Trials are extremely limited. That's rippedforfree.com.
You don't have time for the problems a low credit score creates. But at creditrepair.com, we totally get it. With 15 years of experience helping people find solutions to their credit issues, we work with both your creditors and the credit bureaus to improve your credit score. Although your results may vary, our past customers have seen an average of 11 negative deletions from their credit reports in just 4 months. Call 800-364-6814. 800-364-6814.
You're listening to the Opie Anthony Channel on Sirius XM. The Joe Rogan Experience starts now.
Buckle up, bitches. Here we go. That special that you guys did, the Arctic Adventure, Heinmo's Arctic Adventure, that was the first thing that I found. That's how I found out about you guys.
Oh.
I watched that. I watched it twice in a row because it was so fascinating. First of all, that there's this guy who was not a dumb guy.
No.
He was a smart guy. And he was very articulate and really passionate about the way he was living his life in this really harmonious way, hunting and gathering in
the middle of nowhere.
Yeah, with a log shack and his wife.
Yeah.
And
I believe at the time he was the most remote person on Earth. That's why we did it.
It's incredible. It was such a fascinating thing. This guy had never seen the towers fall.
Yeah.
I mean, the most iconic shit in the history of this country, and he had never seen that. He had just heard of it. I mean, he was so remote and so self-reliant, and it was utterly fascinating.
Really fascinating.
So heartbreaking too. And he was talking about losing his child. The canoe tipped over and they lost their baby. I mean, dude, it was, oh my God, it was so heartbreaking. But it was so fascinating.
It's really fast. It's like Into the Wild if the guy wasn't an idiot.
Yes.
Like if the guy actually knew what he was doing.
I think that Into the Wild guy, I mean, I need to really look at the story better because all I know is the movie. I saw the movie, and I believe that the movie doesn't represent the truth for whatever reason. They decided to make it out that he'd eaten some poison, but it wasn't really poison. No. He just starved to death, right?
He didn't know what he was doing.
Yeah, well, I think that's a shitty thing to do, man.
Yeah.
I think that's a shitty thing to do to make a movie and put this artificial ending to a semi-historical event. I mean, he's like a sort of a poetic figure. This guy who just goes off into the woods and, becomes this...
Well, you should know maybe a bit more about it. I mean,
you should... How about know something about it? He didn't know anything.
Yeah, the thing with Jaimo is, like, he can just live in the middle of nowhere.
Yeah.
And just live. Like,
well, it never gets warm. First of all, he doesn't need a refrigerator.
Yeah,
He's hanging this caribou on these sticks outside of his house. I mean, the scene is so crazy because this dude has all his food hanging from frozen slabs on these trees, and then bears come around and he has to kill the bear. I mean, it is fucking bananas.
Well, what was interesting about that is the bear was tracking the team, so they left to go shooting and went off, and the bear was tracking them. It was hunting them.
Oh my God!
And so everyone was aware of it. And then Jaimo goes, "Oh yeah, by the way, we're being tracked." Like he was totally knew it. He understood it. And he goes, "And if the bear comes tonight, it's going to come tonight. And if it does, then we're going to have to shoot it because otherwise it's going to get us."
Jesus Christ.
So sadly, they had to shoot it. But
sadly, my ass. That's a fucking giant monster that wants to eat people. I fucking get crazy when people go, it's really fucked up. Those people shouldn't have been there in the first place.
Sure.
But they were, okay? Right. But they were team people, okay? But they were.
Right.
The guy of course he had to shoot that fucking bear. Are you kidding? What, are you just going to move? You going to move now?
Well, I mean, and he lives there, and it was actually tracking him because I guess it, got some of the meat from before, but they brought it back. It's in our office.
The head?
No, the
skin?
The body. They taxidermied the body.
Oh, yeah. They have to, when you shoot one, don't you have to process the skull in some way? Don't you have to, send it to the Fish and Game?
No idea.
I think that was, one of the things that was said, was that it's when you shoot a bear, and I should get my shit straight on this, but I think there's something along those lines. Like if you shoot a bear self-defense, you have to send the skull somewhere.
Probably.
I thought Jaimo had to deal with that. Wasn't that part of it?
Maybe. I don't remember.
Maybe I'm confusing my bear things. I've always been fascinated by bears.
We went to another, I don't know if you saw it, but we went to another, now the most remote person on Earth is this, I don't know if you heard, they live in Siberia in the mountains, and they were like Russian Orthodox during the revolution, and they took off during the revolution, and they're still there. Well, there's one now, she's like 85, she was the youngest, and she lives there in the middle of nowhere on this mountain, in like this crazy sod place with like, and they didn't have shoes. I'm like, how do you your feet not freeze?
That's incredible.
Yeah.
Oh my God, they don't have shoes.
Yeah.
How cold is it?
Fucking cold. It's
no
Siberia.
shoes.
Yeah.
No frostbite.
I gotta watch it again, but it was going on about no shoes. Now they have shoes, and now they have they wrap their shit in furs and stuff. But when they first went there, they didn't have shoes, and you're like, how can you not have shoes? They must have wrapped it in something, or maybe they stayed in during the winter.
That is so fucking crazy.
Yeah.
Barefoot in Siberia.
Yeah, you can Google it. It's a totally insane story. There was like 5 of them living on this mountain in the middle of nowhere with nothing. They had nothing. They had zero.
That's insane. So they're almost like just super evolved monkeys.
Yeah.
You know? They're like,
well, it's interesting because I was like, if you actually take away everything, like there's no matches. Like, you know, maybe you had matches the first 5 years or the first year, the first 5 hours. Right. But like 80 years later, they don't have matches. You don't have, you know, glass. You don't have anything. So to go back to really primal, like we have nothing shit. Yeah. But you know that there's another world out there. It's not like, oh, I don't know anything. Like when they went, it was like the 20s or 30s. So they had like cars and shit. Wow. Planes.
Wow. So how did they get by? How were they cooking their food?
Well, it was like the first decade they were just eating like roots, and they were starving in the winter, and they couldn't get berries and stuff. And then by the end, they were like 65 and just running through the forest, like catching like animals by hand and stuff. And you're like, they're 65 years old. I mean, they were sort of super cut and tough.
They were catching animals by hand?
Yeah, well, they had snares, and they would run them into like, you know, traps and stuff.
Oh my God.
But then they were really religious, but then there was some weird sex shit that was going down. I forget what was going on down there.
Yeah, if you leave a bunch of people by themselves, they're fucking each other in very weird ways.
Yeah,
Once they realize no one's looking, once they realize that there's no one else but them. How many people were up there?
It wasn't a lot. It was a family, and they had like 2 or 3 girls, I believe, and then there was the parents, and then like Uncle Peter wanted to lie with Chinchevska or whatever. And,
oh my God!
You know,
Jesus Christ! Yeah, if you only have a small group like that, it's going to be a mess.
It gets Lord of the Flies quickly.
Yeah, what is it about humans that's so disappointing? Like consistently,
it's pretty interesting. If you strip away like cops and artifice and you know, modernity and technology, we just go
quickly,
very quickly. Yeah.
We go ape shit really quickly.
Yeah.
Yeah. I don't know. I just, as I get older, especially, the broad spectrum of our ability, whether it's to be just utter, complete cunt, merciless killer, Genghis Khan style, it's like super nice philanthropist person.
Yeah.
Like the broad spectrum of what people are capable of.
Yeah.
It hurts your brain.
Yeah.
Because there's so much conflict going on. There's so much weirdness and the potentials for human behavior and what it's all based on, like the principles of thinking and the feeling of camaraderie you're supposed to have with your community, and extending that to people that you haven't met before, and don't disregard them because the numbers are so high that you're overwhelmed with people that you lose a sense of community.
I was reading this book. And I saw a word that I didn't know, so I Googled it, and they were like, it's this empire just before the Byzantine Empire. And then I just sort of went down the Wikipedia page, and they're like, and it's this empire, and then this emperor killed this emperor and then took his wife, and then they married somebody else in another empire to save it, but then they ended up, you know, going, and you're reading going, this is fucking Game of Thrones. Like, they were just kingdoms all fully killing each other, trying to marry, and then they would have a kid, and then the kid would come